Oh, okay. Let's restart this. Hold on. Shit, I thought it was streaming. Okay, rewind.
Tonight, I'm gonna roll on the sea. Some cam girls, baby, and deep bypass your paywall. Chat room, chat room. Did you know you taste like frozen Mexican food? 24 karat Derek in your cam room. Did you know it's my birthday? Barely legal 22. I like anime, well come on, how about you? So you're telling me this girl doesn't know who I am? I'll fix that quick with some trivia spam. Did you know the samurai come from Japan? By the way, they call me Derek, the man impossible to ban. Did you know you taste like frozen Mexican food? Not spend me, but I'm just back in seconds. All these boobies, I'm in cam girl heaven. I'm pretty sure that girl has something in her mouth you're not supposed to eat. Fuck yeah, that's perfect. I'm saving this for a tweet. Did you know you taste like frozen Mexican food? 24 karat Derek in your cam room. Did you know it's my birthday? Barely legal 22. 24 karat Derek. Well, suddenly comes burst into my bedroom. A bunch of armed and angry FBI dudes. They say we've got you, Derek, aka the King of Splooge. One of them looked quick at my screen and his gag reflex ensues. Did you know you taste like frozen Mexican food? 24 karat Derek in your camera. Yeah. Did you know it tastes like frozen Mexican food? 24 karat Derek in your camera. Did you know it tastes like frozen Mexican food? 24 karat Derek in your cam room. Did you know it's my birthday? Barely.
Welcome back, ladies and skeletons. Sorry about that abrupt beginning. I haven't streamed in so long that I accidentally hit start recording instead of start streaming. But anyways, we're back. That is 24 Karat Derek from DSP Get the Lotion Radio, which is the channel that Alfred had made, if you guys don't know. Close personal friend. Alfred, damn it. I know that thumbnail's kind of creepy. But it's pretty good. This is DSP's Get the Lotion Radio. I actually put out a compilation of all the songs that he had made. Released it as my own video. I stole it from him. But he's a close personal friend, Alfred is. So he knows all about it. He enjoys it.
Out the lotion. Get out the lotion, baby.
Yeah, we got that. It's a 44-minute long sort of album. You thought I died? Well, I streamed last week. I was on That Being Said. I was a guest. We talked about stuff and happenings, and I even restreamed it over on Twitch. But yeah, it was a spring break, so I had both sisters here. It's always good to hang out with them. We ate together, we caught up on things. Family always comes first, you know how it goes. But I got notes. I got a list of things I want to talk about, which isn't typical because I've got so much to get caught up on. Usually I just let the sub box dictate things and my own memory. But we got a lot to check out here. Some Keffel stuff. You can watch a video of someone talking about what Perry's been up to lately. Got VRM stuff. Got video game updates. We got the anniversary of the interview, games I'm playing, an update on the Omni Eris Todd Schultz situation, which was a twist that I didn't see coming. But we got a lot here, a lot going on. What to do first? Oh yeah, we got a tweet from some duder named Jay. Hold on, let me pull that up here real quickly from the Twitter. I also had internet connectivity issues last week. The internal wireless adapter that I have in my laptop kept crashing and restarting, and I reached out to Prophet to have him help me out with the issue, and he did give me some solutions that kind of helped, but I kept getting the issue. And then finally I was like, fuck it, and I was like, I'm just gonna get another wireless adapter. And then I went on Amazon to buy it, and then that's when the internet died and it just didn't come back, which really, really pissed me off. Immediately when I'm like, alright, fuck it, I'm just gonna get another one, the internet just craps out worse than it ever has been. It's self-aware. It knows it's going out. It knows it's on its way out, so it has to stop me. But anyways, since I have an Amazon Prime, it showed up the next day, and I got it plugged in, and we got our stable internet connection back. Anyways, good morning, Ryohan. How's everyone doing? How you doing? We got some things to get caught up on here. So this guy, Jay, who was Rich Review Tech's editor, and they had a big falling out recently. Laptop break-ins. Yeah, I was pissed. I was about to throw it out the window and then retrieve it and then put it back because I can't afford a new laptop. Anyways, so Jay was like, he claims that he's going to be on stream with DSP. I don't know if this is serious or if he's joking or if he's just like a really weird mentally ill person. I mean, you gotta keep in mind, this is a guy who was friends with Rich Review Tech. So he's probably not all there mentally to begin with, even though they're not friends anymore. You know how it is. They were friends at one point, which is bad enough. So we got a few people that interacted with him, including me. I rarely tweet. This is like my third tweet on this account ever. But he says, DSP and I are going to do a stream together soon. I've always wanted to talk to him about gaming. It'll be a chill, relaxed stream. Two men. Like two men children. Two man children talking about life and gaming. DSP has no life and he hates gaming. It'll be positive. And to be fucking honest, I'm sick of the negative bullshit. Well, you're diving into the negative bullshit vortex if you're doing this. That's if this is even happening and this isn't some kind of work to try and get Rich mad at him, because Rich is always trying to jump on DSP's balls, his micro balls. But yeah, Piece of Peace replied with a really high Cyber Angel Yakuke's. Hey, I streamed on Thursday. I was on That Being Said, so I wasn't completely gone. But yeah, it was a spring break. It was a spring break with the family because the small ones were out of school, so I figured it would be awkward to be streaming while they're running around doing stuff. I just wanted to spend time with them. But spring break is over. They're back in school. They're back where they belong. So figured I'd stream. And I do love streaming, honestly. Is Mike really working with PDF EDP? Yes. And I don't know why, but Mike Klum paid Boogie. He paid Boogie to talk to EDP, but he didn't pay Boogie for the documentary, which is really weird. Mike Klum's a weird dude. He also showed up on who was it? Someone. Oh yeah, he was on Boogie's. Boogie is like doing what Jim Sterling does whenever he loses a whole bunch of subs, and he just makes a big cope video where he pretends like it's a good thing, even though obviously it's not a good thing, but it's just cope. So Mike Klum showed up in that video and it was really cringy, and the Kino Casino people watched it. It was really awful. Yeah, I love the piece of piece comment. Jesus fucking Christ, it's like all the talentless hacks stuck on level 1 keep asking each other out on dates, LMAO. And Jay just replied, talentless? It's like, yeah. Yeah, I think you are kinda talentless. I mean, you edit rich review tech videos. I didn't even know there was an editor. Because there's like no editing in rich review tech's videos. Yeah, I mean, it's not like a Gundam video, let me tell you. But Meerkat replied to, excuse me, he invented Fat Dracula. I don't even know what that is. I literally don't even know what that is. You mean Dracula Flow? He didn't make that. He just names drops that. It's his talent. Jay, I know you really need that money now since your boyfriend Richard dumped you, but you'll get none of it from DSP, nor will you get a single crumb of clout or positivity. I don't like you, but I'll tell you that you'll get nothing but negativity out of interacting with DSP. And Jay replied, congratulations, which doesn't even make sense. Like, what are you congratulating him for? I guess this is rich review tech humor. Who is this? Gordy Bennett. Jay, okay, never mind. No interest in reading what he has to say, but my tweet was, dude, are you inviting yourself onto his stream before even talking to him? Because if you did, he would have told you not to publicize it beforehand like he told the side scrollers. Rich-like behavior here. And he hasn't replied. At all. But a lot of people who watch my streams realize that, oh, I do have a Twitter. Though I don't plan on using it to tweet at all. But I just had to throw my 2 cents in there. Because it seemed really, really weird that he would do this. Just, things don't add up, which is probably why he didn't reply. Because I pointed out a bit of a logical inconsistency, and he didn't want to acknowledge it. Probably because it's all a big work. Wait, seriously? Yes. Well, the thing is that DSP hasn't talked about it. And if you know why, I mean, everyone knows why DSP doesn't want people to publicize beforehand that he's going to be on stream with him, because you get tweets like this. If Jay is unaware, Arkham Edits was doing editing for DSP's channel. He made several YouTube shorts that DSP liked and posted. Then Arkham asked DSP if they could arrange a small payment for his work going forward. Like $10. DSP banned him and slandered him immediately. And Jay is like, holy shit, that's insane. Like, this is why DSP doesn't want people to talk about going on stream with him, because people swarm. Like, they jump on it and they're like, hey, did you know this about DSP that's really embarrassing that you obviously should have issues with? And then they learn about that and it quote-unquote poisons the well. Like, this is why DSP doesn't want people to talk about it until it actually happens, which is weird because if you're on the internet, you want to publicize things and build up hype for it. But of course, DSP doesn't want that. He pretends that people like just do shit on the fly without even putting it up to the schedule. The guy who talks about his schedule a week ahead of time doesn't want other people to talk about their schedule for reasons like this. So anyways, that's the J news. If he appears on DSP's stream to talk about the shit and not talk about drama or whatever the fuck he's even talking about. Like, you're gonna just talk about video games? DSP's gonna complain about how there's too many RPGs coming out? And then Jay is just gonna be like, well, I mean, you know that these publishers aren't really allowed to communicate with each other and coordinate their release schedules around each other, especially to the benefit of some random e-beggar. And DSP would just be like, well, they should, though. I know. Yeah, you're right. Absolutely. You're right. I know. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know. But, like, you know, they should. They should, though. And then he'll be like, yeah, but they can't, though. And DSP would be like, yeah, you're right. I agree with you. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. But my point is that, like, it's messed up, man. It's like, oh, okay. DSP will be like, man, it really sucks that Elden Ring is completely unplayable on PC. And then everyone else is like, what? What are you talking about? One of DSP's most ridiculous statements. Elden Ring is unplayable on PC. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, the majority of people who play Elden Ring play it on PC. But of course, the console baby has no clue. The games journalist Jay Hooft. But anyways, that's enough about that guy. What else we got in my text file? Games I'm playing. I finished Persona 3 Reload over the break. When the small ones were away. That's a bit of a preview there. But yeah, I played some Persona 3 Reload and finished it. I beat it off stream. Phrasing, pause. I completed the game off stream. But yeah, it's a really good game. Persona 3 Reload. It's on Game Pass. You'll probably take longer than a month to finish it, making the price savings of Game Pass somewhat negligible if you think about it. But yeah, Persona 3 Reload. And also, there's a Steam spring sale, and I got a few games that were on my Steam wishlist for years now. I was finally like, okay, well, it's marked down to like $3. So I figure I should get them while they're on steep discount. So I got like 4 games that were on my wish list, including a game called Perception. I don't know if anyone's heard about this game. It's a game where you play as a blind person. Yes, I know. Thank you, Steam, for the spring sale notification. Yeah, there's this game, Perception. It's cool. You play as a blind person, and there's very, very little visibility in the game. Like, it's mostly just dark, and you can only see things by tapping your cane, and it's sort of like a ring of monochromatic vision around you. And so you have to, like... It requires you to memorize the layout of rooms, which is something that DSP would never, ever do, and he would really complain about. Which is funny. A game called Solarix, which doesn't have very good reviews, but for some reason I had it on my wish list, and it was severely marked down. To the point that by the time I got it, there was a version that is given away along with it that's like, they removed all the combat. And they called it Planet Ankyra Chronicles, which is Solarix and a different game combined into one and the combat removed. So it's just like a narrative experience. So I don't know. I haven't played this one yet. I'll check it out at some point. What other games did I get? Serious Sam VR and Armacrog, which didn't get good reviews either, but it's like a point-and-click adventure game voiced by Mike Nelson from Mystery Science Theater. But it was like $1, so I figured I might as well get it. I did play a little bit of it, but I never finished it. But yeah, Armacrog. So if you guys have games on your wish list, they're probably marked down by like 90%. Still got quite a few. Cryptarch. Call of Cthulhu is $4. Particle Fleet Emergence. Just a bunch of random games. Hey, Pass the Remote. Thanks for the resub. Speaking of Persona 3 Reload, I went back and I redid. Excuse me. I went back and redid the Aigis costume that I had. The Aigis costume was one that I made really early on in my streams, so it was kind of janky and not very well refined. The hands didn't move, so I just went back and I just redid the whole thing using the knowledge that I now have. Let's see. Yeah, that's all working. I got that Aigis. I got the one with longer hair too. Looks a little bit better. using the knowledge that I have acquired over the years to make a slightly improved one. The joints are a little bit less janky. There's more split weights, so there's a lot less pinching. Expert riggers know what I'm talking about. Thank you, Ryohan. Very much appreciated.
Cheeseburger.
You get burgers. But yeah, a bunch of games on the wish list that are marked down. But it was just like, it was like $10 total for like 4 games, so I figured why not. I can't wait until Phantom Liberty goes down a little bit more. 15% isn't enough of a discount. I'm sure it'll be down like 30 or 40% by the winter sale. But then I'll do another run of Cyberpunk when I have that installed. I loaded up my old save from Cyberpunk, but I think it's bugged. It's kind of weird. They changed so much about the game that my old save is kind of buggy. Like some things just straight up don't work. So I just need to start over from the beginning, which is fine. I don't mind. I kind of want to start over from the beginning now that it's basically a revamped game. But yeah, I'll do that when I got the DLC installed. Same thing for Elden Ring. I finished Elden Ring 4 times. But I'll finish my 5th run when the DLC comes out. I'll do the Frenzied Flame ending. The worst ending of them all. But what needed to get the platinum. Or, I guess the gold, I guess. Anyways, what's next on the list? That's video games I'm playing. Omni Eris and Todd Michael Schultz. People who know of my streams for a while know that I keep up with lolcow news pretty much all the time, but I try to refrain from DSP stuff because I want to do that on stream with you guys. So I watch other lolcow commentators, one of which is Omni Eris, who covers messianic lolcows, specifically lolcows who think that they are the they're like reincarnations of biblical figures, and that includes like Shandy for Christ. That includes like a lot of different people. Surprisingly, there's more than one insane schizo who thinks they're like Jesus. Yeah, Christian. He actually doesn't really cover Christian all that much, I guess, because that's already a saturated market. But yeah, there was a guy named Stephen Christ. I don't know a whole lot about him, but he's one of the guys that Omni Eris has covered. He doesn't cover him anymore because the guy went to jail. Stephen Christ went to jail for like sending death threats to presidents, including Obama and Trump, until he finally went to jail and he just died in jail. So these are the kind of people that he talks about. One of which he was talking about recently was Todd Michael Schultz, who is the live-in boyfriend of Bret Easton Ellis, who is the author of American Psycho. Believe it or not, the guy who wrote the book American Psycho, not the movie. The book is apparently way more gruesome and perverted than the movie. They had to cut out a lot to make the movie. But Bret Easton Ellis, he wrote American Psycho, and that's about the height of his career. He also wrote a book called Less Than Zero, which didn't get nearly as much attention. And that was also made into a movie starring Robert Downey Jr., I believe. Less Than Zero. And then Bret Easton Ellis wrote a sequel to Less Than Zero where Robert Downey Jr.'s character is like a sadistic serial killer, basically eliminating all the chances of this sequel of the book being turned into a movie, because it's not like that'll ever happen. But anyways, his live-in boyfriend Todd Schultz is a fucking weirdo, like an absolute lunatic. At one point they had a parrot in their apartment, and so he lives in like a high-rise apartment complex, and he ended up taking the bird, not knowing that the bird's wings were clipped, and he just dropped the bird from the balcony, and it just plummeted like a rock to its death. Poor bird. But this is the kind of shit that he gets up to. And so Omni Eris just makes recordings of the guy's streams and uploads it to his own channel called The Perjury Archives. It used to be called Hollywood Laughingstock, but he renamed it to The Perjury Archives in order to shit. Of course you get a lot of different results here. Todd Schultz. Let's see if it comes up. There it is. Renamed again, Criminal Defendant Archive. That's why. But yeah, this is where all the Todd Michael Schultz videos are uploaded. And Todd really didn't like the fact that someone was chronicling his streams, because this is a guy who really wants to control the narrative. I'll link to it in chat just in case anyone wants to learn more about this dude. But he ended up suing Omni Eris and listing YouTube as a co-defendant to try and get this channel shut down. And so Omni has been locked in legal turmoil with this guy for like over a year. I think even 2 years now coming up. And recently the case finally was dismissed with prejudice. And I pretty much figured that. I figured that the case would get thrown out, especially when you're listing Google as a defendant. Like, it's hard enough for an individual to defend themselves from a vexatious lawsuit, but it's very easy for a company like Google and YouTube to step in and slap this guy down. So he was declared a vexatious litigant, which I figured. What I did not figure was that Todd would respond by breaking into his neighbor's apartment, robbing the place while the tenant was in the apartment. And like the lady is like screaming at him, like, "Get out of my house, get out, what are you doing here?" And so he got arrested and thrown into an insane asylum. This guy is currently doing time for home invasion, which is a twist ending I don't even think Bret Easton Ellis would be able to come up with. That's some quite fascinating writing. As a result of being sued, I believe Omni was banned off of YouTube as a result. It's hard to tell why people get banned off certain platforms, because YouTube doesn't really give you like a whole explanation. But he's back on Rumble. Omni streams on Rumble, where he's able to say a lot more. He's able to get away with a lot more. He doesn't have to censor himself as much, which is good for him. And also, I think he didn't really suffer that much of a loss in views. He gets plenty of views on Rumble, which is good for him. The thing about getting banned off a certain platform is if your fans really like you, they'll follow you over to the new one. But Omni is over on Rumble. I'll go ahead and link that one in chat. When is the Ludwig Rumble stream? Maybe. I'd rather go on Kick than Rumble. Kick has a lot more viewership to it. But they allow more on Rumble. But they allow a lot on Kick as well. And also a much bigger cut of the sub revenue. Which is kind of why I'm thinking about streaming on Kick. But there's Omni over on Rumble. That's about it. You can see a lot of the streams were talking about just what he has to deal with. And the latest one was the update about how Todd
What's going to happen, you little...
I can't really play too much of that because, again, like, you're able to get away with a lot. Inward passes on Rumble. Yes, yeah, you can say it on Rumble. You can say the naughty words. But yeah, I commented, "Wow, what a twist ending. Better than anything Ellis has written lately. I figured Todd would get slapped down as vexatious, but I didn't predict him getting tossed into a mental asylum for home invasion on top of it." So yeah, that's the end of that saga. It's been going on for a little while. something I've been talking about off and on for a little bit is finally concluded over my spring break. What else we got? We got the anniversary of the Side Scrollers interview, which was the subject of the latest That Being Said episode on Sunday. They went over and did a tier list of all the best moments from the interview. I don't know what else, like who else. I saw that Atlas the Bookkeeper did his own watch along. Went over that again. Can't wait for the Ludwig Game Awards stream. Well, I did stream on YouTube recently. It was the birthday stream, I think. And I got to call Chris Chan the F slur. That was a good release. I mean, the guy fucked his own mother. You can't really, try and defend him, can you? Like, if anyone deserves to be called gamer words, it's that guy. But yeah, that was the anniversary of the interview. That's about all to say about that. I don't really have anything planned. I mean, I already made, videos about the interview recently. My own edits. I wonder, I would suggest, to That Being Said, if they're going to stream again, they should talk about the aftermath, the one where DSP watched the super chat reading stream and just had a big mental breakdown. Because that's just as important as the interview, in my opinion. Just because it's the fallout of the interview, which is just as significant in my opinion. Anyways, what's the next on the list? Perry. We haven't talked about Perry in a while. Someone has made a video about Perry. Is this guy?
The reason I'm making this video is
this dude. Long Live Spoons. 22,000 subscribers. This video has 6.5 thousand views. Let's give it a watch. It's gonna be the first long video of the stream. Because I don't necessarily disagree with the positions taken up in this video. Let's make this a little bit bigger. Make sure you can hear me. Let's do this. How about this? So we got this. I'm gonna make this a little bit bigger. And I might upload this as its own video as just like a commentary reaction thing. So yeah, let me turn this up a little bit. This is a video about Perry Caravello by Long Live Spoons. It is called Perry Caravello, the joke that never dies but probably should. I wouldn't necessarily agree that the stream should necessarily end. But I do have issues with the Perry Caravello live show. And there might be things in this that I disagree with. But overall, I agree with the premise that some things being done on the show are not very well handled. But let's just get to it. Let me see here. As someone who was sort of semi-heavily involved with the PCL community, I might be able to offer some insight that this guy is not aware of. So let's take a watch.
What up? Welcome to the Science Lab.
Hello.
Here at the Future Advanced Robotics Technology Institute, we specialize in many fields, but one field we specifically excel in is that of beating a dead horse. We've studied it, we've practiced it, we've learned everything we need to know about beating a dead horse.
Tell me about
Also,
it.
to be clear, we are talking about ruining a joke, not beating We're not beating horses here at the headquarters of science. We're
Dang
not
it.
actually killing horses.
Damn it.
It's a very complicated process, you see. Step one is to repeat a joke until it's not funny anymore. That's
I'm
it.
starting to get
That's
like
the only
a
step. That's what we've learned. Just do that.
So much
Science.
drama.
There are many examples of horses being beaten
Anger
and bashed
is
to a
good.
bloody, lifeless pulp. Everything that ever happened in Rick and Morty, Pickle Rick, Show Me What You Got, Wubba Lubba Dub Dub, my personal least favorite. We've got Skibbity Toilet for the younger viewers. We've got Step Brothers quotes for my millennials out there. Harambe memes. Beating a dead gorilla, perhaps? But by far, there is one joke that has been
I don't
beaten
know
to death
anything.
harder than any other. This horse has been dragged out to a field, ran over by a large truck, punched in the stomach, shot in the face, and walked all over by a large fat man.
Get
We're
me.
talking about the joke that is the
Annoying as
life
shit.
of Perry Caravello.
Obviously.
I love comedy movies. There's nothing better than grabbing a beer with the boys, cuddling up on the couch, and having a good laugh. And one of my favorites of all time is Windy City Heat. If you haven't seen Windy City Heat, it's a movie that stars the man of the hour, Perry Caravello.
My name is Stone Fury. This is my town, Chi-Town, Chicago, Illinois.
Perry is a character.
The attitude, the fucking remarks, someone like Bobby De Niro, baby.
He's a gullible hothead with a short temper and an ego the size of Jupiter.
And I have a look that people just pick up and they magnetize
No disagreement so far. Let's continue.
towards my look.
Because of Perry and who he is, the way he handles confrontation, the things that bug him to the level that they bug him, his gullible attitude, because of Perry, in my opinion, this is one of the greatest comedy movies ever made. The premise of the movie Windy City Heat is that the entire movie is one giant prank being played on Perry by his two friends, Don Barris and Tony Barbieri. In this movie, they trick Perry into thinking he is starring in a major Hollywood action movie called Windy City Heat. The directors, other actors, everyone on the set of the making of this movie is in on it. The only person who is not aware that this isn't an actual movie is Perry. In one scene, Perry has to be thrown into a dumpster for a shot in the movie. But to make it more realistic, the director insists they need to add real manure into the dumpster to make it seem more authentic. So
Everything we
Perry's thrown
know.
into a dumpster of manure to get the shot.
We need to go again. We need more.
Oh my god, how cruel. Imagine if that ever happened in recent PCL. How many people would be up in arms? But it's fine if it's here.
Crap. More
Just saying.
crap.
Again?
Yeah.
Following right after.
Like, covering Perry in actual fecal matter is not something that current PCL even comes close to being, but we have no issue with it happening in Windy City Heat.
After this,
Whatever.
Perry is supposed to do a
It's
sex
fine.
scene with a busty lady, and Perry loves the ladies.
Have I had sex
I'm not saying it's bad, but, like, if you're gonna have issue with one, why not?
with a woman to where I've bit off her bra and stuff many times?
But because he asked for a stunt double in the scene with a poop dumpster,
Why don't you ask for a stunt double? Then you don't have to do this.
A stunt double?
Do you want to get a stunt double?
Yeah, thank you.
they call in that same stunt double to do the sex scene. They tell Perry sex is a stunt,
Will we bring in stunts, please? Who
Why
else?
do I
cock.
have to step out? I mean, I don't get to make love to...
and they make Perry think that this actor who is supposed to be him has wild sex with this lady on set.
I wonder if the South Park people took that joke for Orgasmo with the stunt cockpit. I'm sure they watched Windy City Heat. They're comedy fans after all.
Hey, superstar, how'd it go?
I want the stunt double gone.
The reason it's good is because Don and Tony know Perry well, and they know how to push his buttons in these hyper-specific ways. There's little things like Perry's assistant on set just constantly trying to bring him food.
Why'd you ask for it?
I didn't ask for it.
Who did that?
Don't ask
You think Orgasmo was before Windy City Heat? Possibly. Huh. That's a good point.
me.
Do you want it?
Stop.
Bert, just do what he says. Go get him some food. Okay.
I don't need food now. Bert, don't get me any food now.
They make action figures for the 3 stars in the movie, but Perry's is the only one that looks like a melting, bloated monster.
There he comes. Stone Fury! That's realistic. Like,
Well, now I'm thinking Stone Fury's got to be more fit. The doll's got a little bit of a big pot belly.
The point is, the movie is fantastic. It's masterfully done, constant jokes, some more clever than others.
Well, yeah, definitely. So, I mean, Windy City Heat is early 2000s and Orgasmo was 1997. So, yeah, it definitely came before. You're right. Thank you, Pass the Remote.
In my opinion, the joke on Perry should have ended here, and it did for a while. Aside from the Big Three podcast with Don and Perry and some stand-up shows around LA, the joke on Perry had died down, and boy was I happy.
No, the Big Three podcast has like over 100 episodes, and it is a very, very entertaining podcast. And so, no, I don't agree that it should have ended at Windy City Heat, because then you wouldn't have the Big Three podcast, which featured guests including Pippin from Lord of the Rings.
My favorite movie, Untainted. No sequel to ruin it. No big corporation getting their grubby paws on it to expand on it in a way that nobody asked for, that's supposed to add to it, but it actually takes away from the originals. Disney.
Cut that.
But this brings us to
Cut that
present
out.
day, 20 years later, and the horse is being dragged behind the shed to get pounded by Mike Tyson with his fists.
Oh,
Perry
man.
now does a live stream show called Perry Caravello Live. Each live
Here
stream
we
can
go.
range from mildly boring
Why would Trader Joe's come to me for funeral costs?
to a chaotic catastrophe
You can kiss my motherfucking ass!
to downright sad.
I'm done. I'm
All right,
done.
one more. No, we're not done. Put your glasses on, Perry. We're not done.
Fuck you!
No.
I'm done with you too.
Stop with your garbage
fucking
mouth, Perry.
bastard.
Hey, Perry, stop with your garbage mouth. Put your glasses
I'm tired
back
of
on.
this degrading, demoralizing crap to fucking have me kill myself.
Perry gets trolled from every angle. All
I think, it's been established early on in the video that Perry has a very short temper. So you can't really take these kinds of outbursts all that seriously. It's just a whiny man baby who just doesn't want to work.
the time, every stream, and that's by
So he'll say whatever he needs to say in order to end the stream. He doesn't actually mean all of it, I think is safe to say.
design. But we'll get to that. Now, I'd be lying if I said none of it was funny, because trolling can be funny. Sometimes the audience will donate to Perry with a name like Tom Cruise, and Perry will really think Tom Cruise showed up to his stream to donate a couple bucks.
Mike Tyson
Mike
here.
Tyson.
Turn your goddamn microwave around or I'll use your testicles as a spin bag. Don't make me mad, white boy.
You're gonna kick my ass, aren't you, Mike? I respect you as a boxer, my friend, but I'm not turning the microwave around. No way.
And for the most part,
I think another one that's funny is Liza Minnelli or someone. It's some celebrity who's no longer with us, and Perry's reaction is, "You're dead! You're fucking dead!" Which, if she is dead, then you wouldn't be able to tell her that she's dead. Which is funny.
I don't have a problem with the audience's trolling because let's be real. If you are on the internet, you're going to get trolled to some degree. That is kind of inevitable. Now, some people definitely get trolled more than others. Sometimes there are giant brigades assembled to ruin your life and point out every single mistake you've ever made, like whole compilations of Wings of Redemption's chair squeaking.
Classic.
But these sorts of communities form naturally over time, like a fine wine. Little bit of trolling, sir. That's the dumbest joke I've ever done, sir. The difference with Perry's
This guy's giving me Mike C vibes.
live stream is
Or
that
Tommy C, you know what I
it
mean?
was designed to make his life a living hell from the very beginning, and he had virtually no control over it. And it gets old. It's a lot of screaming and yelling.
I never sucked off anybody, you son of a bitch!
That's the
More
funny
yelling.
part.
No more 1992 bullshit!
And more yelling,
No more
Stop.
shagging!
Stop
God
screaming.
damn it!
and more yelling.
Fuck you!
They're trying to recreate some sort of Windy City Heat vibe. They're trying to be Disney. But that's not the reason I'm making this video. All right.
Quit
I don't
hitting
have a
your
boner
microphone.
for Windy City Heat. Okay. It's a movie from the 2000s, and I don't care that much. It's an old movie. It was funny. Whatever. The real reason I'm making this video is a little more dark and sad. It's going to take some explaining to give you the full context, so just stay with me. It's worth it.
Here we
Harry
go.
isn't naturally gullible. He's not an idiot per se.
Wait. Hold on. Rewind.
Me. It's worth it. Perry isn't naturally gullible.
We're gonna need some qualifiers for that one. Perry is very, very gullible.
He's not an idiot per
Yeah, he is.
se. The reason that Perry is the way he is because in 1979, Perry was in a car accident that put him in a coma for 3 weeks. And when he got out, he suffered serious brain trauma. And
Well, that isn't to say that he wasn't stupid and gullible before then.
Because of all this brain damage, it makes it very easy to take advantage of Perry. He's irrational, he has a bad memory, he can't pick up on certain things that everybody else can. If you watch Perry's live streams, you will hear a disembodied voice, egging Perry on, annoying Perry, forcing to do various things. Most of those
He's not forced to do anything. He can choose not to.
things are benign and boring.
No, on your arm. I want you to cross out snowboarder and write "Happy Birthday, Tom B."
No way!
Happy birthday.
I'm not writing on my goddamn arm!
But some of them are a little more mean-spirited and like sinister.
$300, and all you have to do is take a scoop of the dog food in your hands, one hefty scoop in your hands, and eat that. That's all you have to do.
It's a
Excuse
joke!
me.
It's a fucking joke!
No, it helps pay the
fuck it.
bills.
Man, have you ever heard a more punchable voice?
Well, for $300, would you eat a little bit of dog food? I don't know. Maybe you wouldn't. Maybe you would. But Perry doesn't have to. But I mean, if you're being offered $300 to do it, of course you're gonna have people who are like, well, maybe you should for the $300.
The voice is a man named Tom Brennan. Tom Brennan is Perry's friend. He helps Perry run his stream on the technical side. He screens calls for Perry. He puts Perry in rear naked chokeholds. Oops, jumped the gun a little bit. Without
It's important to put that in context, that Perry was in the process of violently attacking someone else. So that was done.
rear naked chokeholds.
That was done to keep people from being hurt.
Oops, jumped the gun
It's
a little bit.
hopefully he puts that in context.
Without Tom, Perry's stream wouldn't exist at all. Perry doesn't peg me as the technologically literate type. And according to Tom, Perry Caravello Live was his idea.
I was thinking of ways to monetize him a little bit. Before this came about, PCL, but like I was thinking like Patreon. Maybe we could post some. Everybody has a Patreon. He's got to go on Twitch, and it was Twitch before YouTube. I wasn't going to go to Don and be like, so yeah, this thing.
It actually started out on OnlyFans, believe it or not. Oh, well, he does say that.
OnlyFans is going really good. So what do you think of Perry streaming on Twitch? So I was I was done asking permission for Perry to make his own living. By the way, I wasn't doing that anymore. So it just happened. We just did it, and I knew there was going to be some fallout from it, and there was.
Also, according to Tom, he claimed that he saved Perry from the clutches of evil Don Barris. He said Don was especially mean to him on the set of Windy City Heat, and claimed that Don felt like he owned Perry like a piece of his property.
I don't know if it's just me, but watching some old.
Well, I think it's important to note that on the Big Three podcast, Perry was given extremely little money, basically just enough money to survive and keep him in a state of perpetual neediness. While on PCL, he's definitely paid a lot more.
Big Three stuff, it seems like Don
Which seems kind of mean to me. I don't know.
actually didn't like Perry.
Make up your own
yes,
mind.
That was true. The way he talked to Perry felt way more mean-spirited than I remember. Yeah, I mean, without getting too into that, you're right. And I can never. I used to love Big Three. I can never. I can't ever listen. I can't even watch Windy City Heat at this point. Why couldn't Perry just do cameo regardless of Don? Did Don have control over his bank account or something? No, absolutely not. It was just that's the way it was. You lived in fear, like of. You didn't want to do anything that Don would get pissed off because Perry's his property.
I'm sure that clip won't come up later in the video to prove a point or anything. Tom has taken it upon himself to run the stream and come up with all the ways to troll Perry. At best, the pranks are pretty boring. It's like, oh no, Perry's forced to eat another fish fillet from McDonald's. Oh no, this is like the 1000th one.
But you got Perry. You shouldn't be acting like this after what you pulled.
I'm acting any fucking way I fucking want to.
Hold on, rewind it a little bit. Did he say like this is the most of what happens?
He's forced to eat another ways to troll Perry. And Tom has taken it upon himself to run the stream and come up with all the ways to troll Perry. At best, the pranks are pretty boring. It's like, oh no, Perry's forced.
At best, the pranks are pretty boring. No, I mean, at best, the pranks are pretty funny.
I'm acting any
you want to be
fucking way I
objective.
fucking want to.
No, that's what it. That's not appropriate, Perry. You're supposed to be an adult.
then Tom will do things that are
Trying to claim that that's as funny as it gets is disingenuous.
more humiliating and degrading and manipulative, and it just comes off as cruel. Just kind of, it's really sad. He'll have Perry wear an adult diaper on stream and soil it throughout whatever, like 4 hours he's streaming, and then
Okay, so here's the thing. Whenever Perry gets upset, he takes a big giant swig from a water bottle that he keeps constantly filled with other bottles of water. And, you know, he gets upset a lot, so he takes a lot of swigs from that water bottle of his. And what that ends up happening is makes him go to the bathroom like over a dozen times per stream. And that's really bad for the stream to have just like dead air and Perry going up to use the bathroom all the time. So as a solution, which Perry agreed to, was to have him wear a diaper, so if he needed to go to the bathroom, he could just do that on stream. He makes it sound like they just decided to put him in a diaper for no reason, when that's just not true. And it's important to put that into context. Like, when you just say, oh yeah, the prank is just to put him in a diaper, and you just leave out the reason why, then you present a very different message than what's really going on, to put it kindly.
at the end he'll have Perry get up and dance around with a full diaper on.
$30 for you to stand up and twerk for 30 seconds in the diaper while shouting.
Again, this is an offer. This is something that he's being paid to do that he can decline if he wants to.
Shitter's full. You can do that. 30 seconds. Come on, I'll start the PCL timer. Twerk for 30 seconds. When you're done,
If I start shaking and
Just keep in mind at any point he can say, no, I don't want to do that.
something comes out,
nothing's gonna change. Just check.
No.
30 seconds, starting now.
it's about to fall off my body.
All right, done.
Like, think about watching like an episode of Dirty Jobs and like seeing Mike Rowe like get into a tunnel full of shit, and then you take that video and you say like, one of the most degrading things about this show is that Mike Rowe has to crawl around in a tunnel full of shit, and then you just show that clip completely out of context. Like, there are people who get paid to do this. This is like their jobs. Like, it's not like they do it constantly, and it's not like they're getting financially it's not like they're not getting financially compensated for it. They do their job and then they go home and they live their normal life with the money that they made on their job, which Perry does as well. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what Perry does, he streams twice a week. So give me a break. Like, some jobs are dirty. This is just one of them.
Then after he's done dancing, sometimes we'll have Perry take it off and weigh the diaper to see how much pee's in there.
Oh my god! Look, like, come on, man. Oh my god, they weighed the... ugh, what the fuck? Again, he's being paid to do this, and he can choose not to if he doesn't want to do it.
Go off and get the diaper off so we can see what it looks like. I'll play the closing music.
Sick, you fucking sick bastard.
Thank you.
Mr. Psycho!
Yes.
Big diaper. Yeah.
How much does it weigh? Is it heavy?
Oh my god!
Let's weigh it. Let's just get a weight check on the diaper.
7 pounds.
7 pounds.
Horrible.
How many times do you think you peed in that?
At least 2 dozen easily.
Oh
That's
my
fucking
god.
gross and weird. That is a weird thing to ask of a 60-year-old man. You're a
I mean, he's getting paid to do it. Again, there's a lot of dirty jobs out there.
gross and weird person. Tom, you are gross. That is weird and gross. You're gross and weird and creepy and gross. Tom's very...
That's a little bit. I mean, you're free to have that opinion for sure, but you're taking a lot of things out of context in order to come to this conclusion.
calming, punchable voice is also a bit of a facade. There's been a couple times where he's slipped up on stream and said things that he thought he was only saying to Perry and not the stream.
Oh, Jesus Christ, why am I being abused like this?
How are you being abused, Perry? How are you being abused? You better shape the fuck up, cocksucker,
I
right
bought
now,
Tom
you
lunch in
fucking
the
asshole,
90s and gave him
cunt-faced
my
fuck.
number.
That's not a good look.
I'll agree there. That's a point that I'll agree on. Like that's borderline abusive. So we're not in complete disagreement on a lot of the points being made here. Just to reiterate.
Whoops. But Tom doesn't care because he will do it on stream live when the audience is listening anyways.
Hey, Perry, get your shit together for the remainder couple of minutes of the stream, okay? Thank you. Okay, stop shaking your head. Stop being a baby. You're just a misery tonight. An absolute misery.
Yeah, I'm in misery.
Okay, no, Perry, I don't want to hear about your problems, Perry.
I don't want to even be alive.
Excuse me, Perry. Perry.
Again, what was said at the beginning of the video is that Perry is a crybaby with a short temper, so sometimes you gotta rein him in.
Shut your fucking mouth and...
That's a little bit over the line, though. Like, it's a tough line to tiptoe on between being insistent, being a hard-nosed supervisor, being a very demanding manager, and being, you know, emotionally abusive. It's definitely a hard line to tiptoe across.
Finish your stream. I've had enough.
Sometimes it goes over the line, and I'll agree with that.
For you, okay?
How's it going, Good Roberts? We're taking a look at this epic destruction of Perry Caravello live.
Finish your fucking stream, you absolute asshole.
Now, the browbeating and the verbal abuse doesn't solely exist live over voice chat, because sometimes Tom will go to Perry's house to do streams with him, and sometimes he'll bring his buddies over to help out. In my opinion, this is where things take a really bad turn. It goes from, hey, he's just being an asshole, to, this is kind of toxic. Tom will walk around Perry's apartment like he owns the place, but he also doesn't care about it. He will completely trash Perry's apartment.
Kill me. Oh, you gotta take it. Here, I'll take care of that. I got it. No big deal. No big deal.
No, it's toxic. Oh my God, did you see that? He threw a pickle. He threw a pickle. Guys, shut it down. Shut it the fuck down. We can't allow this. We can't allow this on the internet. Jesus Christ.
Get the fuck out of my house right now! Get out of my fucking house!
This is fucked up. Tom, this is fucked up and weird. You're weird. You're a fucked up weird person. You threw a pickle.
Get the fuck down!
You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on.
I'm throwing shit around my home like it's a fucking junkyard! Get the motherfucker out of my house!
I'm not doing anything.
I'm not saying Perry's a clean guy to begin with, but he'll take food and just throw it. He'll take trash and throw it. He'll take pictures off Perry's wall that he's hung up and
oh my God.
He'll try to break shit.
God, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry you had to see that. Oh, man.
Throw like actual fish fillets with sauce on the ground.
Come on, relax.
And every time he does, he gives the camera this look, this dumb look, like, dude, wasn't that so funny, guys? Aren't I so cool? Wasn't that such a good joke I played?
This guy doesn't do that.
Play, dude. That's not a joke. You're just being an asshole. A lot of the time, the streams get pretty...
No, I mean, he's not just being an asshole. It is in service of the entertainment of the stream. But, let's... semantics, I guess.
Physical, because Perry has a temper and things get out of hand. There's one side character who will show up to Perry's streams and put his finger in Perry's ass, like some teenager who thinks he's funny.
I'll shock you. You're gonna go in the hospital. You're gonna go in the hospital.
All right, that was one time, and I mean, he makes it sound like it happens all the time, but it doesn't. That was this one time, and yes, I disagree with this. I didn't think this was a very good thing to do. This is a thing that should not have been done. But I mean, let's be honest, this kind of thing happens all the time in fraternities. It just isn't captured on camera.
The fact that he thought that was funny just goes to show that these are just giant man children. That's all they are. This is a grown man putting his finger and some wooden thing in the ass of a 60-year-old man.
Sit down, please.
Get your fucking...
Perry, sit down.
Oh no, he's poked in the butt.
Perry, stop it.
Let that sink in. That same guy also...
Let that sink in, guys. Let's just take a moment to let that sink in. That someone poked another guy in the butt with a wooden thing. Something that, again, is not something that should happen all the time, for sure. But isn't that sexual assault? Borderline? Again, it's a thing that happens, like, in fraternal environments.
Showed up to one of Perry's stand-up comedy sets and he thought it would be funny to do the oldest joke they have and feed Perry a fish fillet on stage, and it just ended up with them falling off stage. It's super embarrassing for Perry. I feel really bad for him.
Yeah, it's kind of funny.
But it gets worse than that. In another stream, they zip-tied Perry to his computer chair and started going through things throughout his house, pissing Perry off to
What's with the slow zoom in on this? It's like, guys, let it sink in, man.
the point where Perry's screaming at them to get out of his house, and they don't.
I mean, he screams that all the time.
Just try it out and then just try it just for a second.
You're gonna
Also, it's not a house.
Fucking kill me with this goddamn shit! Son of a fuck!
stop it. Stop it. All right, stop it. We're done. We're done with strapping me down.
Stop fucking putting this shit on me! Stop putting this fucking shit on me! You're not allowed to touch my goddamn.
Oh, watch out. He's free. Oh, he's free. No, not questionably free.
Get the fuck
Come on, it's funny.
out of my fucking house!
Go for the free arm.
Get out of my motherfucking house!
Don't worry, I got
Get the fuck out of my house, all of you! All of you! Get the fuck out of my house!
This is why we want to give you all the limbs. You
Get out of here!
Watch out.
You son of a bitch!
No violence.
Don't touch my
I'm putting it back.
stuff!
I'm putting it back.
Stop my stuff!
I'm putting it back. Calm down.
You son of a fuck!
Perry, calm down.
Again, it was established at the beginning of the video that Perry has a short temper and he's prone to yelling and screaming. Like, you don't think he's overreacting a little bit? And a lot of what's going on is just a result of Perry just not being able to stay calm. Like, all you have to, like, you don't even have to react to this. All they're doing is just, like, moving stuff around. But Perry's so neurotic about his belongings that even that is enough to just send him over the edge and make him explode. Like, a lot of this is his fault, right?
Everybody out of my house.
Want all of you out of my house! Right the fuck now! Get the motherfucker out!
Well, I'm just saying.
I'm done! We're done! The show is fucking over! We're fucking done! My career is over as well!
all right, enough.
God damn it, get out of my house, all of you!
Whether it's morally wrong, whether it's illegal, I don't know. It might.
I don't know. I don't think it's illegal. Whether it's morally wrong, like, I don't know, that's subjective. A lot more subjective than whether or not it's illegal, but no, I don't think it's illegal.
be, whether it's a funny bit or not.
Like, Perry could call the police and have them over and have the guests escorted out, but he doesn't do that because that's, even for Perry, that would be stupid. But he could if he wanted to, right? If it was really that illegal.
Let's be perfectly clear on one thing. These are 4 middle-aged men with nothing going on in their lives.
Tony Hawk is married and he has children. Garrett is a military veteran. But sure, let's just insult them because why not?
It's like the
I mean, you could say that about this guy, right? This dude makes videos on the internet for YouTube, so clearly he has nothing going on in his life.
perfectly clear on one thing. These are 4 middle-aged men with nothing going on in their lives. It's like the loser Avengers, just a rock
This guy back here is Sebastian, the guy who runs the Cartnarks channel, a very successful YouTube channel that does a very valuable public service, which is shame people who don't return their shopping carts. But no, they're all just a bunch of losers with nothing going on in their lives.
solid team of the most pathetic people.
How
Put
pathetic?
yourself in these guys' shoes. You clock
Can I call this guy pathetic? Like, based off what little I know about him? I don't know, man. It's weird. It's such a weird tangent.
out of work on a Friday, you go home, you make a microwave dinner for one because you're for sure single. You sit down on your lazy boy and you watch Big Bang Theory reruns. And when 6 o'clock hits, you're like, well, time for the best part of my night. I'm going to go to Perry's house and play pranks on a 60-year-old man. Childish pranks that I think are funny. I'm going to put shit in Perry's ass. I'm going to zip tie him to something. I'm going to make him eat a fish fillet. Oh shit, that is crazy. Oh my God. I'm going to smoke cigarettes.
Quit
in his
hitting
house
your
without Perry
microphone.
asking, and I'm going to be part of a D-list stream as a Z-list celebrity for one night. And that's going to be the highlight of my year. That is only something that a giant fucking loser does.
That's that's a bit of an overstatement. But I guess if you gotta drive your point home, I guess. You gotta really go over the line when you're making your YouTube video.
The lamest shit a grown man can do with their time. Get a wife.
I can imagine lamer things. Also, a lot of these people are married.
Get a hobby. Do literally...
Again, Tony Hawk, the guy who put the thing in the butt, he's married and he has children.
Anything else.
Get a wife, Tony.
Go smoke crack. That would be
way
better use of your time than being a grown man-child on a stream to 300, 400 people. In these
Again, the guy he just zoomed in on has an actual family. But okay.
Sweetest, most juicy part of this loser orange, I don't know, grapefruit. They need Perry. They are all so boring.
Well, Perry needs
They are all
them
plain
also.
white bread, boring white dudes.
Oh my god, they're white. Jesus Christ, I didn't realize. Guys, oh my god, sorry to break it to you, but these people, they're white.
Dudes with no...
What the fuck is with the just socially acceptable racism with this shit? Is this guy a lefty? I don't even know. I don't even care.
Personality.
But bad look.
And nothing to say. They would be nobody. They are...
Oh my god, I can't believe these white people and their opinions.
Nobody without Perry. Even Tom, the guy who runs the show.
If only they had a person of color on staff, then you wouldn't be able to call them all white people.
Is boring.
Fucking cringe.
Now about that clip of Tom...
Yeah, would it be okay if they were black?
Perry in a chokehold.
Also, if you think this is bad, you might want to take a look at Black Twitter.
Knock it off. Ah, stop. Yeah, knock it off. Knock it off. Knock it off. Knock it off. Stop.
You'll notice in the video...
I mean, yeah, it's a bad look, but as you can see, Perry is still able to talk, so his windpipe is not being obstructed. He's not being choked. His upper chest is being restricted, and no pressure is being applied to his neck. So as far as like a choke hold is different from being choked. I hope people understand that.
Video, there's a lot of people in the apartment. There's a bunch of girls in there, and one of the girls spoke out about this clip on a podcast. It's called the Steel Toe Morning Show.
Oh boy, everyone loves the Steel Toe guys. They're totally not hypocrites.
Spoke on the podcast about this clip and about the whole vibe that she got about Tom and Perry.
Listen, I didn't know what their camera setup was like. I was aware of Perry. They definitely did not know Lila was filming. And I wasn't sure if they had cameras everywhere, like multi-camera angles. But she filmed like that a lot, and they had no idea that she caught that on camera. That Tom guy is the doughy frat boy guy is like a really sinister character and something amiss.
That was a weird cut. Did you notice that cut?
Like a really...
Is that a cut? That's weird. I'm not... Maybe it was on the steel toe end. That's odd. I don't know. I'm not going to watch the original interview. But that seems deceptively cut. Maybe not.
Like a really...
No, nothing else moved, so I guess not.
Sinister character and something amiss. Like we're realizing is really going on.
Remember when I said that clip might come back to haunt you?
You know, you didn't want to do anything with Don. We get pissed off because Perry's his property.
In my opinion, Tom has this weird power dynamic over Perry.
Again, leaving out the fact that Perry was in the middle of attacking someone else, and the chokehold was a way to restrain him so that fewer people were injured in that altercation. We just completely leave that out of the discussion for reasons that can be described as deceptive.
And he's taking advantage of a man with brain trauma and monetizing it. Now, I don't know for sure if Tom is getting paid for any of this. It seems like a lot of time and dedication to not get a cut of it.
Seems like it wouldn't take a whole lot of time and dedication to find this out if you're going to make a video on PCL, but no, Perry gets all of the... He gets all of the tip money, he gets all of the sub money. The only money that Tom takes is the Patreon money.
it at all.
Which, I mean, you can make up your own mind on whether or not that's taking too much. But I mean, if you're gonna make a video on this, do a little bit of research.
But I don't know for sure.
I don't
won't say
know.
otherwise.
Who cares?
But Perry
I'm just gonna make accusations without information. It's all good. It's cool. It's YouTube. Who
did
cares?
reveal that Tom controls Perry's finances on a live stream.
I don't. Again, like I says, I don't have any cash.
This is him responding to a tip notification asking him for money, so he's lying here. Like you can't take him at face value when he's responding to people who are asking him for money. He's just saying, "Oh no," like it's like when you're out and about and like a homeless person asks you for money and you're like, "No, I'm sorry, I don't have any money." It's like it's not true. You're just saying that because you don't want to give the person your money.
Tom's in charge of my finances right now, so
Like Perry goes and eats steak dinners at restaurants fairly regularly, so he has money that he can throw around and spend on himself. Which, by the way, I think is a bad idea. I think if you should suggest to Perry that he not waste so much money going to restaurants. You want him to save that money so he can retire and not have to do this for the rest of his life.
I really don't have anything that I can help out with at this moment in time.
Yeah, I mean, you can put two and two together. You can see that he's responding to someone who's asking him for money. Like, you should not take this at face value.
Who's to say if Tom is doing anything shady?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
But I just wanted to.
I'm just gonna say it though.
Clip out there.
I'm just gonna throw that clip out there and I'm gonna present it in a way that makes it sound like it's completely accurate. But I don't know, man.
Posterity's sake.
This is not the best video.
Now they do have an audience. They have people who show up to the stream and watch this, and most of the time it's probably fine. These things, they happen, but a lot of the time it's just people annoying Perry and getting him to yell, whatever. But there are people who justify everything Tom does and they defend his actions.
Name
and
one.
They always use the same excuse. They always say something like Perry would be irrelevant and he would have no money if it wasn't for Tom. If Tom didn't help Perry out with his live stream, then Perry wouldn't have a job.
That's about as true as it can get. Like Perry would not be able to run his own stream. He doesn't even know what OBS means. Like, give me a break. He thinks OBS stands for obnoxious bullshit.
Tom actually holds this fact over Perry, by the way. Super fucked up.
Yeah, the fucking thing that you get paid for, that pays your bills, that lets you go to Ruth Chris, okay? You don't see me going to Ruth Chris or Jim or Garrett. I know, we're crazy.
Yeah, again, going back to, like, Perry goes out and he eats like luxurious steak dinners on the regular. So he does have control over some of his own money.
Right.
And you can't trust him with all of it because he'll blow it all. He'll get scammed. He'll give it away to someone he's trying to swoon. Some, OnlyFans thought who just swindles him out of his money out of promises of a relationship. Like, you can't trust this guy to have complete control over all the money that he gets from his Twitch stream. He'll just blow it all. You have to give him a little bit and he blows it all. You know what I mean?
You're the one who benefits the most from this, Perry, and it's like pulling teeth to get you to do your goddamn job, okay? I don't need this shit, okay? I had a long day. I had a real job I had to do before even starting this goddamn thing, while you were napping and going to fast food and feeding your face, okay? It's enough.
It's all true.
I've had it up to here.
My question is to anybody who defends this is what...
Okay, this is the question. The question that everyone needs to ask themselves if they're going to defend this.
What does Perry have to go through for it to not be worth it?
What does Perry have to go through for it to not be worth it? Like actual physical harm. Like, hey Perry, I've got an offer here. $10 for Tony Hawk to punch you in the face. Like, I would take objection with that. Like, I would have a problem with that. Like, again, this is like with DSP on the side scrollers talking to Keemstar being like, is there any line that you won't cross? It's like, yeah, obviously there is a line that he won't cross. You're just saying that to be insulting. Like, of course there's a line people who will defend PCL would not cross. It's like actual things that that are morally reprehensible. Like, again, there are a lot of dirty jobs out there. Like, what about stuntmen? Stunt people go through a lot of physical harm, but nobody takes clips of stuntmen doing their work out of context and be like, can you believe this? What a reprehensible job this guy. I can't believe people do this. Like, people who defend people who do stunt work, like, where do you draw the line? Where would you say that this is unacceptable? And it's like, I mean, the guy's getting paid for it. He knows what he's getting himself into. And at the end of the day, he goes home and he lives his normal life. You got to put all that into context, man.
What could happen to Perry for you to be like, you know what? It's not worth the money. It's not worth the shame and humiliation. What does he have?
I mean, again, Perry can decline any offer that he's given. He could say, no, I don't want to do that.
To go through. It's not the chokehold. It's not the trashing the apartment. It's not.
Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to rewind that. I'm sorry. Jesus. Oh my God. That's where I draw the line. Right there. That right there is where I draw the line, man. Just shut it all down. Call the cops. Call the police. Send the SWAT team. Send in the helicopters. Give me a fucking break, man. He threw a box. He didn't even like throw the sandwich when it's not in the box. Give me, like, what the fuck? How do you not look at this and be like, dude, you really want me to just like to feel so incensed? Oh my God, I can't believe this.
In the apartment, it's not
like, again, like, there are dirty jobs, man.
The verbal abuse is not.
There are things that people don't want to do.
Not the humiliation, it's not the degradation, it's not the embarrassment, it's not the physical altercations, not the constant stress every time he clocks in for his
This is shit that people do all the time.
Job. You're telling me you guys would withstand that level of humiliation for what? Money?
Does this guy not realize that, like, difficult jobs exist?
The small...
Like, what? Like, there's people who are strapped to the top of cars and they hold a camera in order to get a shot for a movie. You're telling me that people would do that for what? Money? Yeah. Yeah. People do fucked up dangerous shit all the time. And sometimes it's degrading. Sometimes it's hard. Sometimes it's humiliating. It's a fucking job, man. And it's not a job in quotation marks. It's an actual job.
Smallest smidge of relevance. If Perry's okay with this, who am I to say he shouldn't be doing this?
Yeah,
if
exactly.
Perry is completely fine with all of this, with being humiliated.
Oh my God, look at this. Look out. Look. Oh my God, I'm in tears. Oh man, I'm about to break down. Oh, I can't. Look at this. Oh man, I'm sorry. I take it all back. I'm sorry, Perry. I'm sorry you had to go through this.
What is actually going on? If he's fully aware of like how this looks to everybody else, then who am I to say?
Oh my God, I'm sorry you guys had to watch that.
It's his life. He can do what he wants with it. But the reality is, Perry can make a living on his own without.
Nah. I don't think you understand how incompetent Perry is. If he didn't have PCL, he wouldn't be able to pay his bills. Dude, he lives in fucking Southern California. His rent is ridiculous.
Tom. He could stream on his...
The cost of living is like going through the roof. Give me a break.
His own. Trolls could troll him on his own, and he could make money that way. If Tom actually cared about Perry, he could set it up for him and let Perry do his thing. He could help.
He tries. He actually dares Perry to do it all on his own, and it's a disaster. It's boring as hell.
On the back end with the technical stuff, maybe take a small...
Dude, you don't have any clue.
Cut if he's helping out with social media and uploads, and just let Perry do...
Tom does take a small cut already, and he does like the majority of the work.
Do his thing. Tom is not Perry's friend. He does not care about Perry. I don't know if he's...
Like, what a claim. What an unverifiable claim. And also, it's not really up to you to decide whether or not they're friends. It's between Tom and Perry. Like, you don't just get to sit there and say, these people aren't friends. It's like you don't get to say that about anyone. It's up for them to say that.
He's in it for the money, or if he just enjoys doing this to
Give me a
Perry for
break.
some reason. Either way, it's not cool. And the last point I want to make is that there is a massive difference between this and Windy City Heat. The movie was great because despite the pranks they played on Perry, which could be viewed as mean. A lot of the jokes in Windy City Heat weren't that mean. They were just meant to get under Perry's skin a little bit. Like when they show up for Perry's movie premiere, they just spell his name wrong with one letter, and they know that's going to make Perry mad. It's one of the best jokes in the whole movie.
Oh! Look at that. Look at the They spell my last name with a K. What a bunch of fucking...
I mean, let's leave out the part where, like, he was put in a thong. Like, there are a lot of things in the movie that were a little bit more degrading than spelling his name wrong. I mean, I thought you saw the movie, right? You're not just leaving out those parts to try and bolster your point, are you?
None of them were this humiliating.
Because that would be dishonest.
Or degrading.
None of them were humiliating or degrading. What about being thrown into a dumpster full of literal shit? Not like fake prop shit, but actual manure? Like, what are you talking about? You showed that clip in your own video.
A bunch of fucking morons.
None of them were this humiliating.
None of them were this humiliating.
Or degrading.
Or degrading. Like, he was never thrown into a pile of literal feces on PCL. Like, what are you talking about?
Not Perry's life. This is Perry's life now. This is how he relies on surviving.
Again, he streams twice a week. I mean, come on.
And at the end of the movie, there was a happy ending. Perry went to a premiere of the fake movie. He was the star for a night. The president of show business presented Perry an award. And even though Perry was the butt of a joke for an entire movie, in the end, there was a feel-good moment. Perry was a movie star for a night, something he's always wanted. There is no...
And I'm sure there are feel-good moments that Perry is able to enjoy in his own personal life. But the thing is that those aren't put on camera for good reason. Those are private moments. Like, Perry has been able to have, like, a normal relationship with his immediate family. And, yeah, he doesn't really talk about his work that he does when he's alone with them privately, but at least he's able to pay his bills. He's not homeless. He's not relying on them for housing or for food. He's able to pay his own way. And I'm sure those moments make Perry feel like all the stuff that he does on PCL is worth it. I'm sure of that. And I'm sure if you were able to sit him down and sober him up and ask him that himself, he would tell you that as well. But those moments aren't publicized for good reason. They deserve to be private.
No happy ending to Perry Caravello's live streams. Every week, Perry hops on a live stream.
Yeah, and Perry gets convinced that he's a big shot, that he's a big deal, that he's like the #1 streamer on Twitch, that he gets a chair for being like the #1 streamer that used to belong to Darkside Phil. There's so many moments in this where Tom makes Perry happy, but you leave that out. Long live spoons, because you're trying to make your point, which is that this is all just one big degrading, humiliating disaster. But it's not quite that. And we got like a minute left, and we're not even mentioning the parts that are really worth getting on Tom's case, which is him going after clip channels and him basically extorting them for money and telling them that they're not allowed to make clips and upload them to YouTube, or else he's going to send out false copyright strikes, even though the clips fall under fair use. There's no mention of that. This guy's done very little research if the entire point of the video is to try and make Tom look bad.
He's trolled, he's taken advantage of, and if Tom is trying to recreate the magic of Windy City Heat for fans of the movie, he has no idea what made it that good in the first place. Thank you for watching the video.
You're welcome.
Tuning in. I appreciate it. If you like the video, go down below, like, comment, and subscribe to my channel. It helps me out. But yeah, thank you guys for watching.
Fraga.
I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace.
But I appreciate someone giving their thoughts on this. But yeah, that's about it. Just wanted to provide a little bit of extra information that this guy, I guess, didn't really have the time to include in his video, which I feel is somewhat irresponsible. But whatever, it's not that big a deal. You're just some commentary YouTube channel. Nobody's really expecting you to put a scholarly deep dive and read the entire Kiwi Farms thread to see every single embarrassing moment done by PCL. And the guy clearly just wanted to say, like, this should all stop. And he didn't want to really present a more nuanced view of it. I mean, again, I'm not in complete disagreement that there are a lot of things on PCL that is done badly. I don't think it's I don't think it's a perfect show, obviously, and I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan, to be honest. I don't watch it anymore. I can't put up with it. Like I think it's just done too poorly, and there are a lot of ways it can improve. And I've said this directly to Tom, and at the expense of burning that bridge. But you know, it's something that I felt passionate about, and something that I needed to get off my chest and just say that I had a problem with. And now I'm not involved with PCL at all whatsoever, including watching the show at all. Which, I mean, I used to be a big contributor. If you guys know me and my channel, I used to give a lot of money to PCL, but no more, because they were on thin ice for a while, and then they broke that ice. But anyways, again, like, I appreciate the guy giving his thoughts on it, but I wish he wasn't so committed to presenting the premise that he had come up with before probably even getting into the editing phase. And I know it's a lot of work to change the direction of the video that you're going with in light of new information that you come up with in the middle of creating your video. But that's what responsible commentators do. They change course, even if it involves doing more work, even if it involves going back and redoing a lot of things that you've done. If you're presented with enough information in the course of your research that it alters your perception, differentiating from what you came up with before you made your video, then I think it's worth doing. Or else, I mean, you deserve to stay on level 1 when it comes to your commentary. But anyways, nothing against Long Live Spoons, I guess, despite all of that. If he does see this, hopefully he learns a little bit. But that's all I wanted to say about that. The end. Let's switch gears. Let's watch something else. Thank you everyone who showed up. Thank you Natal Cog. Thank you. I'm not ending the stream. That kind of sounded like I was, but I'm not. I just wanted to give my little commentary on the commentary. It's not the end of the stream. There's a Perry vid. Willie Mack put out a video on Keffals. Let's watch a video on Mr. Lucas Roberts here. I watched a bit of that of the Tom Dark video about Keffals. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just a weird hang up of mine. But I don't buy into this this woke shit. Like I have a set amount of patience and tolerance when it comes to a video. And when things happen in the video that I disagree with over enough time, it drains that bit of patience to the point that I can't watch it anymore. And Turkey Tom calling Keffals she and her over and over again, eventually I'm just like, all right, fuck this. But anyways, I'm sure this video isn't going to be based, so just try and tolerate it. Just try and deal with it. Where's our audio? Can you hear that? I think maybe you can hear that, but I can't. Let me make sure here. I can't hear anything. Can you? Maybe it's my monitoring device. Audio. Okay, yeah, that's right. Could you hear that? Oh, wait. For some reason, I could hear myself. Monitor. Damn it. Interesting. Let me configure this a little bit. Line camera. Sorry. Yeah, monitor off. There we
that
go.
torment and harass their victims so intensely. We did it.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna make that its own separate video. Maybe not the main channel, maybe the archive channel, the Bone Collection.
Keffels is a failed politician for the Canadian Communist Party. She was swatted by one online group and then lied about it being another bigger, more popular site.
Kiwi Farms is an online community of stalkers that torment and harass their victims so intensely. We did it. We actually did it. So many people have tried for so long to do this, and we actually got Kiwi Farms down.
Yeah!
It's not bad. Not bad at all.
The website would never be shut down. She would cry, lie.
We need as many people as possible to know who they are if we plan to fight back against them. That's why I need every single person who has watched this video to share the video and to spread the word.
Later admitting to baiting them into doxing her so she could get even more publicity.
And my little ragtag team.
I'm so sick of the fucking pronouns, man. Cancel me. I don't give a fuck.
Were able to force their hand by intentionally making myself a lightning rod so I could make Kiwi Farms more vicious and attack me to the point where Cloudflare had no choice, because every time they attacked me, I publicized it.
And Kiwi Farms wouldn't even be the culprit. I covered this story nearly 2 years ago, but now I have the court documents, and it's clear to me that what she has written in there does not at all line up with reality. This video will paint a fuller picture. This is how an activist scammed her movement.
There's a lot of people in my audience that look up to me. I don't want to let them down.
It's like I need a palate cleanser, food for this hole in my soul, and what better than a meal choice from over 70 different chefs who think great meals from what I get just into the oven and be which boom, just saw chicken empanada and juice anytime. Your variety, go back 50 to get this video. To understand this story, we need to go back to the past. Keffels was swatted August 5th, 2022. This is partly because she's trans and the people after her are insanely bigoted, and partly because she's insufferable. You will understand later. These people.
Thank you, Delorio. I do think that. You keep trying to shame me with that quote, but like, I stand by it.
Sent an email impersonating Keffels using her dead name, saying she killed her transphobic mom and plans to kill every cisgendered person at City Hall. Keffels uploaded a video titled "My Transphobic Mom."
What the fuck? My dead name is Lucas Roberts. I have had enough of you and transgenders being in positions of power and oppressing us. You finally broke me, you cisgendered transphobic assholes. When this is over, this entire city will remember my name. I have killed my transphobic mother, and today I will be going out to City Hall and shoot. Oh my god. This is real? This deserves more attention. I see it with a gun I illegally acquired. All I wanted to do was buy minors' collars and make them call me mother, but you've pushed. This can't. Is this real?
Later, these people sent an email impersonating Keffels.
No, it's an impersonation. Oh, okay. God damn it. My bad. My bad. It's fake.
Partly because she's insufferable. You will understand later. These people sent an email impersonating Keffels using her dead name, saying she.
Okay. All right, hold on. I take all that back. Never mind. I apologize. An issue of retraction.
Killed her transphobic mom and plans to kill every cisgendered person at City Hall. Keffels uploaded a video titled "My life is in danger, I need your help," saying that the police violated her human rights.
The fact that a fake email led to London Police Services booking me under my dead name reveals the prejudice that many police have towards transgender people.
She would also claim that the police caused her and her fiancé financial harm.
Oh my god, AI voices sound more convincing.
And that she was opening a GoFundMe to recoup her losses. Move and any extra money past the goal would be used to sue the police.
They seized both my personal and work phone, as well as the work computer that I broadcast on Twitch from. Because of the negligence of the police, we were both left functionally unemployed. And I have spent thousands of dollars replacing our computers and cell phones, so our lives aren't completely destroyed by what happened to us.
The GoFundMe was initially set to $20,000 and she exceeded it immediately, but would suspiciously raise the goal every time it was about to hit it. Now to understand her design.
Oh, wow. Who does that? Who would do such a thing?
Some horse fuckery.
Honesty when it comes to the lawsuit, we need to understand her doxing because this is psychotic. Kiwi Farms is famed for their documentation of lol cows. I think the term came from them. Slurs and misgendering run rampant on the website. There's no moderation. I grew up on Xbox Live. I don't really care, but it's definitely not for the faint of heart. It's a degenerate place for degenerate people that love documenting other degenerates. So it's not surprising Keffals would have a thread. Keffals
Yeah, okay.
would be targeted and harassed several times, the first one being the email threat to City Hall. This got media coverage and pushed her GoFundMe off the ground. Keffals would try and get away, spending a night at a hotel, posting a picture of her cat letting everyone know she was okay. The doxers then cross-referenced the bed sheets with other hotels in her city to find the one she was staying at. They sent her pizzas.
In the morning afterwards, 5 different pizza companies sent pizzas to my hotel room under my dead name. Obviously, it isn't the pizzas that are the problem, but it's a threat that they make.
She then had her Uber account hacked multiple times, doxing her again, and had hundreds of dollars worth of stuff delivered to her. And every time she would get doxed, she would blame it on
Not gonna lie, the curry and rice that the person who hacked me ordered is fire. Hi, Uber. My account was hacked and had the password and email changed. Hundreds of dollars worth of food showed up on my doorstep. Can you please message me so I can so I can remove my payment info from the hacked account and get reimbursed? This seems kind of fishy. Like, can't you call the bank and have them put a hold on your card?
her again and had hundreds of dollars worth of stuff delivered to her. And every time she would get doxxed, she would blame it on Kiwi Farms.
Oh, how dare I besmirch the honesty of a true and honest woman.
Encouraging services like Cloudflare to drop the site so it would be shut down. This story blew up even more in the media where she would be labeled a trans activist.
I'm a high-profile transgender activist. There's a big target on my back. The community that I built online was the only time we ever felt like a normal teenager.
Say, listen, I'm an asshole.
By the way, this community sent hormones brewed in a bathtub to children. What a great community.
And the target on my back is because of that.
She would officially declare war on Kiwi Farms and its owner in a video titled "Things Have Escalated. Now I'm in hiding." This blew up the GoFundMe even more. And just like before, she would continue to raise the goal. It was already over $70,000 and she's like, actually, from this point on, now it's for the lawsuit.
Until then, I am keeping the GoFundMe up, but any donations towards it from this point forward will be strictly towards the legal fund.
Her attitude towards doxing would completely change. She'd say she needed to flee again, but to Europe. She needed to flee the internet to Europe. It makes no sense. You can't flee a website. Statistically speaking, the people doxing her likely didn't live anywhere near her. Streamers get swatted all the time. They don't flee. They don't travel to Europe announcing every country she's going to. She would then buy an IRL streaming setup so she could stream in the streets. But IRL streamers get doxed even more. So you have to flee to Europe so people don't know where you are, but you're streaming your location.
God damn, dude. Some of this shit is like actually terrifying.
Every country she's going to. She would then buy an IRL streaming setup so she could stream in the streets. But IRL...
Like, look at that shit. Like, that's an actual legit swatting right there. When they show up with guns drawn, and it's not just like two uniformed officers knocking on the door being like, hey, are things going on here? Which is what a lot of things get called swatting. Like, this is like fucking legit right here.
IRL streamers get doxed even more. So you have to flee to Europe so people don't know where you are, but you're streaming your location. You go to TwitchCon, but you're streaming your location. People would become suspicious of her intentions, raising the goal, and she'd chalk them up as conspiracy theorists.
People were so gracious, they came together and they helped me out. And while I really respect it, it's brought a lot of people to do the QAnon brain bullshit about me, where they're saying I'm stealing money from my fans.
She announces she's going to Spain, then Ireland, staying with someone who's already been doxxed. This is stupid. She's mad at people for questioning her intentions of fleeing the country and buying a new streaming setup, but look at this. She would get doxxed for a bomb threat called in at a food truck because she's streaming herself there, and her response would be, oh, I just didn't think about it.
So why would you tweet like, hey, there's this, you know, I don't know, like a truck, right? Like a food truck that Kiwi Farms threatened to bomb. You never tweeted there's a truck that Kiwi Farms threatened to bomb and you're going to IRL stream there?
Oh yeah, no, I did. I was gonna go to the truck.
Whoopsie.
And
yeah,
like,
so like you're super
I already
dangerous.
had,
so I'm gonna go to the truck.
Yeah, I already had police connections. Well,
God, credit to to Oreo, the other Oreo. You didn't? No, I didn't. What about this tweet I'm pulling up? Looks to the side.
So like you're.
Oh yeah, no.
Kiwi Farms threatened to bomb, and you're gonna IRL bomb. You never tweeted that there's a truck that Kiwi Farms threatened to bomb, and you're gonna IRL stream there.
Oh yeah, no.
Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah, no.
I did. I was gonna go to the truck. And it's
Yeah,
like,
so like you're
I
super
already
dangerous.
had,
So I'm gonna go to the truck.
Yeah, I already had police connections while I was in Ireland. And they knew ahead of time where I was going.
But you had police connections in Canada, and they knew where you were going, right?
Yeah. Like, what's your point, though?
My point is none of this makes sense, Gaffles.
Like, do you think I'm like a robot? Like, I am going to make like 100% the most logical decisions when I'm scared.
They're just asking you to stop posting your location. She's such a weasel. And every time she'd get doxxed, the media storm would start all over again. Kiwi Farms chasing Keffels around the world. Bigots hound transgender streamer. Forced to hide out in Belfast.
And I'm pretty sure that they called in, like they tried to SWAT us.
We can't tell if it's the same person.
We can't tell if it's the same person, but shortly after this photo was taken, the police...
This is so funny. Hail Josh the Corn Lord. Ethan Gut Ralph told me to do this. Like, don't do this. But it is pretty funny.
Knocked on the door to tell us that someone...
Damn it, Ralph, you menace. Chasing troons around the world.
...had reported a murder in this flat.
Her fans were concerned as to why she was telling people where she was going. And she's like, Europe's big. Ireland's dense.
I'm currently in Ireland. I am staying with a friend. I'm safe. Things are good. Don't tell people what country. It is completely...
Brofus, dude, man, guy. How hard is it to stream without a webcam so people can't cross-reference the inside of your hotel with fucking Zillow postings and find out exactly where you are?
Fine. Do you know how dense Ireland is? Very dense country.
Every IRL streamer to ever exist gets doxxed and swatted. She would be asked by Nick DiOrio and Keemstar about this.
Yeah, but I was like, ew, oh my god, gross. Jesus Christ. Sorry, what a point to pause on. Rewind. No, there we go. Like, what kind of narcissism are we talking about here? You can't possibly stream without a camera turned on?
About this?
Yeah, but I always thought to myself, I'm like, if people are really out to get you and you're in hiding, you're like, live streaming like at VidCon, like I feel like you're like, you're not really in hiding.
I wasn't at that point. Like I hired a security consulting firm, and I was basically like, do you think things have chilled at this point? And they're like, yeah, probably.
So you aren't fleeing. This is just a vacation. She would contradict herself again in a private Patreon stream.
I have not been able to focus on actually taking legal action because I was still concerned for my well-being and my safety.
Oh, man.
The only reason I ended up going to TwitchCon is because a security...
God damn it. I had this first. You can steal my dividers.
Security firm that I hired, and I can't go into the specifics because I signed a non-disclosure agreement, told me that they thought that the heat died down and it would have been safe for me to travel there, which I essentially see as a work trip.
What about everything else you've been doing? She won't answer. Which is it, Keffels? I feel like she's only saying she's fleeing to justify not working on the lawsuit, which is what most of the money was raised for. In the same stream, she would admit to purposely putting herself in a doxable position so that she would get more media attention.
By intentionally making myself a lightning rod so I could make Kiwi Farms more vicious and attack me to the point where Cloudflare had no choice, because every time they attacked me, I publicized it. One of the things...
And you expect people to feel sorry for you when you intentionally leak your own location to have them come after you so you could use that as leverage to threaten a company into dropping a client. Well, it's fine, I guess. It's probably for the best, because Josh ended up making his own Cloudflare called KiwiFlare. That's a lot better and a lot more secure and homegrown and in-house and safe from any hacks or mismanagement. So good job, Keffels.
Did intentionally for the success of the campaign was make myself a lightning rod. I egged them on. I egged Kiwi Farms on. I wanted them to attack me. Because by doing that,
poor victim.
I was able to show the world how fucking vile they are.
She wrote in her Discord, "Oh, it's just Kiwi Farms chuds. I don't know, they could keep laughing at me. They effed with me and I got 100K. Directly got them deplatformed from Cloudflare. I won." And Keffals would redirect the hate.
Like, it's funny, like, Cloudflare isn't even a platform. It's DDoS protection. It's not like websites are hosted on Cloudflare. It's just like a shield that you go through after verifying that you're a real person. But, I mean, it could be tough for websites that are under a lot of attacks, because then without it, they can get DDoS'd. But you can be a smart computer programmer and make your own.
Towards Kiwi Farms and their provider Cloudflare.
I was up till like 8 a.m. because we decided at the last minute to do a protest in front of where the Cloudflare Connect conference is being hosted in Sydney, Australia. The Online Safety Act actually forbids cyber abuse content, like the kind that's hosted at Kiwi Farms. And apparently Kiwi Farms does get routed through Australia.
It does, yeah.
So unless the people who run the servers that get routed through Australia are willing to pay a $500,000 fine, they need to drop Kiwi Farms.
But here's the thing, the people doxing and swatting Keffals wasn't Kiwi Farms. It was actually a much more malicious website. I'm not going to name the site because if 100,000 people watch this video, statistically speaking, a couple of them are going to be crazy. I don't want them looking up her or her family's personal information.
Well, if they're crazy, they're going to find out anyways, right? It's not going to... Okay, whatever, man.
So I will call it Website Zero. Website Zero is what Keffals portrays Kiwi Farms. Farms at. Kiwi Farms is a glorified gossip forum where people troll and use slurs. People do dox on it, but it's not what the site is for. Saying otherwise is like getting doxed on Twitter and then saying all of Twitter is a doxing site. Website Zero is a malicious group of hackers and doxers meant to harass their target, not just online, but in real life as well. They had the email that got her swatted. They have proof of her hacked Uber Eats orders, showing that's how they kept doxing her. They explained how they confirmed her new address in Ireland with the dox of her roommate by the shape of the doorknobs in the background. When her family was swatted, what website was actively talking about it at the time? Website Zero. It's like the most complicated way to harass somebody. They would even fool me when they would file a complaint to the Copyright Claims Board on behalf of Keffals using White Forest as the copyright enforcer, trying to make it look like she wanted to revoke Kiwi Farms safe harbor privileges. You could read just how ridiculous that sounds. I reached out to White Forest and the person who filed the claim, and they said they never did. You need to put a lot of personal information to file a complaint like this, meaning it was most likely Website Zero, and she knows it's been them the entire time, actively trying to silence people who talk about it. Saying in her DMs with Destiny, "I was scared. Website Zero users aren't stupid like Kiwi Farms users." So this whole campaign is built off of a lie. Website Zero was too scary to go after, so she made it about the infamous troll site. Like what, is 4chan next? Hey, it's more marketable anyway.
All of us are here talking about like Website X. We're all talking about how bad it is, how it's like a secret, how we don't speak the name of it, but everyone knows it and everyone's worried about it. And it's like, it sounds like the perfect website for a campaign for them to get dropped by their fucking service provider. Like, this is what I'm saying.
I don't think the momentum is there for that though. Like with the Drop Kiwi Farms campaign, it was just really opportune timing. I had all this media attention on me, and journalists were like following every thing I said and did. And I didn't even know about the second website until they went after me.
Yeah, but it was more opportunistic to take out this other website and blame them for the actions of another website. Like, it was just an opportunity for me. It's like, wait, you said that out loud? You know you're being recorded, right?
Yeah, but when you describe it as like a worse version of the same website, but whoa, please don't talk about it. That's crazy.
Well, it's like, it's different.
If it's still affecting us from websites like Twitter, I don't know what the point of going to every individual random website is to try to start a change.
Oh yeah, no, I don't think it would be effective.
Well, that's what you did. And it wasn't effective. Kiwi Farms is still up. And if she's deceiving her audience, her donors, and the media about this, it makes me question her lawsuit a whole lot more.
Objection!
When I was covering her lawsuit 2 years ago, I was seriously questioning if she had any real plans with the money. It's now crystal clear to me that she didn't. It started off with, all the money over $20,000 would go to a lawsuit against the police for violating my rights.
And build a legal fund to protect my rights.
And on Sorrenti's end, the story is not yet over. She's waiting for London Police Service to finish their investigation and told Global News she planned to sue.
She'd continue to encourage people to donate by saying legal fees are expensive and that she's consulting with 3 lawyers.
People have been really questioning, mostly bad faith people. I haven't seen a lot of people do this in good faith, but I've had a lot of people questioning my GoFundMe fundraiser. People kept asking me why I'm raising the goal when it hits the goal. And the reason why is because, yes, I'm using these funds to move, but more importantly, once I'm safe, the rest of those funds are going to be used for legal expenses.
Then it became, well, I might sue the police. I'm not sure. They've been nice to me.
After it first happened, I was very mad at the police.
Yeah, I love the Judge Judy music. What a great musical track. Just instrumentally, it's so great. Like, I use that in my video as well.
And I wanted to hold their feet to the fire as much as possible. I wanted to even potentially pursue legal action against them. But they've taken the threat against my life very seriously, and I want to see justice.
It then becomes, I never said I was going to sue the police at all. I was being very careful with my language.
I keep raising it. The reason that I did that in the first place was because I wanted it to be $100,000 from the beginning, but I didn't know if I would get that money. So when it kept coming in, I just kept raising the cap until I got there. I never said that I was going to sue the police. I wanted to be very...
Man, I wonder if Keffels watches DSP for inspiration.
Very careful.
I always wanted $150, but I didn't think it would be right to demand that up front, so I just offered it in so I just asked for it in $50 increments.
With the language that I used, because I don't know exactly.
And once I hit the goal, I just raised the goal. That's what you get for hitting the goal. The goal goes higher.
What the plan is.
Were you being intentionally misleading when you wrote that? Well, I didn't say. It's clearly the impression everyone got. The way she writes off people is hilarious.
They just keep shifting it further and further so they can just keep trying to raise as much money as possible. One of the...
Yes. Problem?
A few weeks later, Keffels would hire a private investigator to dox
further so they can just...
Everyone got. The way she writes off people is hilarious.
They just keep shifting it further and further so they can just keep trying to raise as much money as possible. One of the...
Yes. Problem?
I hope not. I hope no one fucks a horse tonight.
A few weeks later, Keffels would hire a private investigator to dox a Kiwi Farms user she thought doxed her and sent them photos of him and his parents. Except that's not him. So she just doxed a random guy. Keffels would claim that these are fake, but the guy proved it by linking it back to her Discord. But we don't even need that because Keffels bragged about doing it herself at 3 a.m. before promptly deleting the tweet. When people would ask for a breakdown for how the money is being spent, she refused to elaborate, saying, "I will never do a GoFundMe breakdown for bad faith actors. Everyone who has donated has a refund button." Somebody asks, "Can you prove you were pushing litigation?" I have no intentions of knowing what it is or what you're pushing. Can you just give us some proof you were actually pursuing legal action? Keffels would reply, "Can you prove this tweet didn't ratio you?"
Oh my
he would
God,
ask again,
bro.
"Can you show one piece of evidence you paid for a lawyer with the money?"
This fucking idiot. The first time I think most people heard about Keffels was just, "I'm gonna ratio you on Twitter. You're ratioed now." And then he wants to claim like he's not in it for the drama.
This tweet didn't ratio you. He would ask again, "Can you show one piece of..."
Okay, so your tweet responding to the tweet got more likes and retweets, I guess. Wow, what a way to win a debate.
Evidence you paid for a lawyer with the money donated towards your legal fund. And she would respond with a "Whoa, Jack. Showing a breakdown of the money donated you for legal purposes should be something you want to do. It's so easy to prove. You just need receipts." It wouldn't be until a month later where Keffels would admit that she hasn't worked on the lawsuit.
Just like explaining all of the things that have happened that have made it hard for me to focus on getting to the point that I could even consider legal action.
She was busy with vacation, dude.
Now I'm going to be focusing more on the legal things because I'm settled down, I'm back in Canada, and I have time to work on this now.
At this point, she would say she can't name who she's suing because then it would give them time to burn all their evidence.
During the process of actually taking legal action, one of the first steps that you need to do is collect evidence. And if you announce prematurely who you are taking legal action against, it gives that party an opportunity to try and destroy as much evidence as possible. I'm not even going to publicly comment on the party either.
A few weeks later, she'd go on live stream, seemingly inebriated, saying she's depressed.
Hello, couples. I'm a 3 months HRT trans girl. I'd just like to say you're my role model. Look.
Wow.
I'm proud of you.
Wow.
But you should pick a better role model.
It doesn't
like,
get better.
For instance, SpongeBob, because like SpongeBob's never done anything wrong, I don't think. That's yeah. Are you proud of what
I have no
you deserve
examples.
to be proud of it. Shut up. Shut up. Okay, fine. I'm super
He really bothers his neighbor, Squidward. There you go.
disappointed.
What a point.
Good. Join the club. Step in the line.
Her family would beg her to get off.
Could you grab me the mic arm? What?
He didn't mute the
I wouldn't really
microphone.
hear from Keffels for a while until she announced she was signing up for rehab. In the next few days, I'll be admitted to rehab. The doctor said because of the drugs I'm addicted to, without medical supervision, detoxing will kill me. This was in February, meaning this whole time she might have been addicted. When she got out of rehab, she held a Patreon-only stream saying she was addicted to drugs since she talked to Keemstar. This is before she even determined who she was suing.
Around the end of 2022, I started drinking.
Killer Keemstar is right. What? Where do you draw the line?
Which made me spiral. It was around the time that I was in fights with Keemstar.
Yeah, it makes the stream make a lot more sense.
And then as more and more shit started happening, I started doing cocaine at the start of 2023.
Damn it,
8
Keemstar.
days.
You put me on coke.
8 days into a cocaine bender, I found out that the coke that I was doing was cut with meth. So for 8 days straight, I was doing coke and meth.
Whoopsie. You know how you prevent that? Yeah, don't do the coke.
I had a friend come over to help me detox. And I tried to just go back to my life.
Yeah. It's a shame we don't have footage of that. I bet on coke you talk normal.
Like nothing ever happened, and I tried my best to make it so no one knew how bad things were. As
Hello?
I really didn't want to let people down. Especially because I know there's a lot of people in my audience that look up to me. And I don't want to let them down.
Man.
She talks about how an argument in a Twitter...
Man, if Hollywood was based, we would have that movie. Just the 2-week bender movie.
Space made her want to off herself.
I was going through coke withdrawal while I was You like
the modern day Fear and Loathing.
I was...
Fear and self-loathing.
In that Twitter space.
Ireland.
And I was so irritable.
The Hangover.
That I just had to pause for a second and I started calling them retards.
Oh no!
And that kicked off so much shit. After the fallout from all of that.
I like that Pepe that's in the background on the couch.
And all of the drama.
I think I have one of those.
I decided,
Not with me right now.
I figured out how to get drugs on the dark net. And I started making a plan to kill myself. I started doing coke and meth and benzos. And I was planning on ordering heroin from the dark net.
I wouldn't wish drug addiction on my worst enemy, but I also wouldn't trust them with $100,000. And if you think the money situation is confusing, wait until you see the actual lawsuit. On May 3rd, 2023, Keffals would finally present the official lawsuit going through the Human Rights Tribunal of Ontario, and it would be against London Police Services. These are just papers, nothing's gone to trial yet. Congratulations to Keffals for actually getting something filed and settling on the police like her GoFundMe insinuated. I had my doubts. However, the lawsuit's claims and some of Keffals' goals don't make a whole lot of sense to me. Some of her complaints line up copy-paste from the GoFundMe. Like at the time of arrest, LPS officers referred to Clara by her dead name, or the management system meant that some things were booked under her dead name, and that her property was labeled under it.
During the arrest, the police officer
like in so many of these cases, people they have like a prior record, like a prior criminal arrest record, and then they do this shit, and then all of a sudden get incensed whenever people refer to that criminal record, and they just say, "Oh, you're dead naming me." It's like, it seems like you got a motive for doing that.
Referred to me by my dead name. This is one of the property bags returned to me after I was released from custody.
It's her old last name. Does that quantify as a hate crime? If a woman's arrested and referred to under her ex-husband's last name, is that really a violation of her human rights? The police defense is that it was a clerical error due to her having interactions with the police before she changed her name. The police chief also notes that they need to develop a mechanism.
Like, this is how you get to a dystopian future where everyone is referenced by a number. Like, what are we going to start calling people by their social security numbers? What if you change that? Citizen 494327857. It's like, that's how you get that future, idiot.
To ensure accuracy and avoid hurtful or disrespectful interactions in the future. Ultimately, it's up to the court to determine if this is discrimination or not. LPS and LPS's record system failed to record that Miss Sorrenti was transgender and was at greater risk of a swatting as a result, despite being warned in March 2022. Keffals' brother warned the police that she was a swatting risk 5 months before the swatting incident.
In fact, my brother called London Police Services on March 27th in a conversation lasting 9 minutes and 16 seconds. To see if my family could be put on a no swatting list, only to be treated like we were wearing tinfoil hats and completely dismissed.
It is ridiculous that they didn't take her seriously despite her being such a large creator. This next one though, I'm convinced she just made it up. At the time of arrest, one of the officers pressed her hand against Miss Sorrenti's breast and said, "Yep, it's a she." What? She has never mentioned this before. Not in her Kickstarter, not in her initial video, not in any of her streams following it up. Maybe I'm missing something and someone can link me.
That's sounds like fucking like fetish fantasy. Because no one would do that.
Not in her initial
just honk honk. Yep, it's a woman. It's like, first off, no.
Video, not in any of her streams following it up. Maybe I'm missing something and someone can link me because I find it impossible that she hasn't mentioned this before now. It also states that since Keffals was stressed from the swatting, she saw a 25% reduction in income, and the numbers are redacted. This is surprising because this is when she was at her most relevant. I assume she just streamed less. Her
He grabbed my crotch like Vogan from Metal Gear Solid 3 and said, "Yep."
Cases demanding that LPS admit they discriminated against her, that they pay the damages to her dignity and self-respect of $75,000, have the LPS compensate her loss of income and special damages in the form of $50,000. She wants them to change her record management system and have LPS officers use body cams when interacting with trans members. And it's true, the City of London did not have body cams when swatting her, but the City of London already had an initiative to get body cams on officers by the beginning of 2025. Not just for trans interactions, but all the time. She DM'd me in February saying, "The cops have good lawyers." Of course they do. If I could get one thing from all this, it would be body cams. Since the police don't use them in my hometown, it's my word versus theirs. The next few sections is asking them to apply by human rights laws, and it ends with saying that if Keffals wins the case, the LPS needs to publish the verdict to the front page of their website. It's so petty, I love it. Now, there's a lot of questions relating to this complaint. When this was filed on April 10th, 2023, in response, LPS launched an investigation on themselves with the Special Investigations Unit, saying this was the first time they ever heard of the alleged assault, and they determined that they found themselves innocent, but I haven't gotten the report yet, so take that however you want. Also, Keffals, in a now deleted tweet she posted in February 2024, the papers have been processed, but they are still awaiting dates to appear before the tribunal.
Like, fucking hell, man. Like, if you think you can get away with everything, if you think people aren't legally allowed to disagree with you, then just, of course you're just gonna allege whatever the fuck you want to allege because it's your word versus theirs. And if people already see you as a victim, then you can say whatever the fuck you want. You're like, yeah, they slapped me around and they were like, take that, bitch.
I'm told this could take between
Take that, you totally real female bitch.
minimum of 2 years.
Yeah, that totally happened. What are they going to do to disprove it? They're just going to say, yeah, no, none of us did that. It's like, yeah, we'll prove it.
And at worst 6 years. She's claiming that the trial has not even started yet, which may be true, but she deleted it a minute later. I don't know how to take that. She's so not trained.
Like, it's funny, like body cams are a good idea because they defend the police in a lot of ways.
Transparent.
It's not just about like violating privacy rights of the people that they're arresting. It's like it's making it so they can't be falsely alleged of things. Like, body cams are a good idea.
Tell when she's lying, when she's telling the truth. It makes the research process for this so painful. I tried reaching out to her in DMs, sending 2 messages. She then proceeded.
It's also great if you're a big fan of Freedom of Information Act filings, because you get to see arrests live, and that's really great for websites like Kiwi Farms.
To block me and called me a stalker for signing up for a Patreon to do research, even though she's done this exact same thing. She's making it seem like reaching out before making a video is a bad thing. It's not. I have a lot more to say about Keffals when it comes to the promotion of her DIY hormones for minors, her self-destructive cycle, the Catboy Ranch Discord, and the Human Rights Tribunal case. But I need more time to confirm that information, so subscribe to the channel. I want to shout out Doomer Media, who did a lot of the legwork in the
Womp womp. Oh boy, I guess this is going to be a part 2. Love the comments. I'm trans, so I can do no wrong. It's okay, I'm trans. Oh, my mistake. Do whatever you want all the time. Keffals the type of person to snitch on themselves when accusing you of shit. Literally the most terminally online person in the entirety of people without father figures in history. I'm no lawyer, but getting kids to making drugs at home sounds like a crime. As a Canadian, I'd like to personally apologize on our behalf. We do not condone Keffals at all. I've always really disliked this person. I'm skipping the ones that, use the S word. That cry had me rolling. It says a lot that even my gay furry friends are calling Keffals a groomer. Don't quote me on that. I'm reading this comment. Poor Keffals. Hey, a based shaman video. Okay, let's go through my notes here. So I got the J tweet, I got games I'm playing, I had the Omni Airs Todd Schultz update, we got the interview anniversary, which I don't think there's anything really to watch about that. We did the Perry vid, we did the Willie Matt Keffals vid. And someone resubbed, so I'll do a wheel spin. Let's see. Yeah, the wheel spin works. What's it gonna land on? Hopefully it lands on one that I have. The wheel has a bias, I swear. Alright, fine. The most broken, overpowered VRM costume there is. Yeah, everyone's favorite. The hacked one, the one that's banned in tournaments. Okay, I swear the wheel has a bias. So if you guys are aware, my default VRM model is based off of Okaruto, which is the occult club president in a video game called Yandere Simulator. It doesn't look totally like Okaruto. There's a bit of differences to it, but that's what it's based off of. And so Okaruto is like sort of a widely popular character, like all characters in Yandere Simulator for some weird cult reason. But it's cool though. Like, I like how there's a lot of fan art surrounding it that I can pretend is fan art of my VTuber avatar. But someone made a felt foam character, and excuse me, sorry, and made an image of it. Hold on, there it is. Let me get rid of the watching here. I'm gonna get a lot to scroll through. Where is it? Watching, there it is. But like the 3D generation the AI 3D generation has gotten so amazing that you can literally just show it one single image, like this one front-facing image, not even like a side image or a rear image, and it's able to reconstruct the object in 3D. So this is what I thought was really cool. I just used the one front image and it was able to create everything around it, even things that it can't see. Like the hair in the back. Like, look at this knitting seam. Like, how was it able to know to include this, or even like things behind, like just based off this one image? Like, it's really cool. And this is something that Alfred has been making. There's a lot of different ones too. So you can make AI generate a 2D image, and then you put that 2D image into the 3D image generator, and then you end up with 3D models just completely from scratch. It's really crazy. There's another cat horse. There we go. Look at that. Cat getting her DoorDash. Let's see. Yeah, those are the ones that I have. Import like GLB files. Let me look if I have other ones here for a second. Any more to show? Let me see here. Oh, no, nope. GLB downloads. Brown horse. No, I think it's just the ones that I have. Yeah. Confused. But yeah, I didn't make the 3D cat head face using this. Someone else made that. But that's pretty much, I can guarantee that's how it was made. Because that's sort of the same sort of technology. So that was pretty cool. That's about it for my list of things I wanted to go over. Now we got the sub box. Ken Ashcorp made a cover of Pippa's theme song, Pippa the Ripper. It's not done yet, though.
Aw, yeah. Here's your superstar tonight. Yeah.
Yeah, you know who this is. It is your one and only Pippa in the house. You know how it's going to go down with me. I'm about to tell you, so listen good.
Here I come, Omega Idol. All eyes on me, no eyes on you. You think I'm silly? I'm here to save the world. I'm gonna fight till the end. I am a superstar inside the screen so fly. I am the one that you desire day and night. I am a superstar inside the screen so fly. I am the only one, yeah, the Ripper. I was a kid who dreamed to become somebody awesome in this world. The fate really sucked, I had to give up. That's how I lost my way. Then came along a way I could shine, a virtual space where I can belong. You may laugh at me, but that's how things unfolded in this crazy life of mine. I must watch out, there are many rivals waiting to eat me alive. I will not give the stage to anyone. Here I come, Omega Idol. All eyes on me, no eyes on you. You think I'm silly? I'm here to save the world. I'm gonna fight till the end.
And then I got a throat infection, and I literally couldn't sing anymore.
Like, where's the rest of it? I want to hear the whole thing. Yeah, there's our Pippa break. Ken Ashcorp, famous music maker. He's also a fan of the Pippa. Who wouldn't be? She's great. What do you guys want to look at? Any video redeems? I've been away for a little while. I'm sure you've got some videos you watched over the weekend that you thought were worth watching. I'll just be scrolling through the sub box in the meantime. Got Darkside Becky with more puppet stuff. I'm kind of interested in watching this Space to Shaman about Cyrax. But I know people can't take a whole lot of the Cyrax content. He's a little bit too gross. He's got those head scabs on him. Snort Hogan. Got that. This is a really good episode here. Really, really funny moments with the tier maker of the interview. I'm probably going to watch that again later. I'm sure you've all watched it already. You don't want to watch it over again. I'll watch it on my off time when I'm playing like Liza P. What do you got, Delorio? What do you want us to watch?
Fight your way across the Star Wars galaxy in the classic Battlefront games with massive 64-player online battles.
3 players.
What?
What happened?
Fight with heroes.
Never tell me the odds.
And battle with villains.
Oh! General! I fight with you! This is a piece of shit! Garbage. Don't buy. WTF. Yeah! Where'd he go? There he is! Where'd he go? 5 stars. Calm down, guys. Of course it won't be perfect an hour after launch.
Wow. Wow.
Featuring iconic battles throughout Star Wars history.
Destroy the rebel base, trooper. Fire!
Watch those wrist rockets!
No, it's fine. Okay, let's quick match. Like, you gotta find a match quick before the game crashes. 1 star. Why change the beeps? They changed the loading screen beeps. For some reason, it is too low and monotone.
What?
I don't really get it, but I support you guys.
I have you now. Yeah, the Force is strong with this one.
I don't think my shots were even, like, registered. What the fuck? Yo, sick! Don't get me, don't get me! Boom! Ah, what? Boom! Just a couple more direct hits, I think. This is gonna be every death screen, isn't it? 5 stars. Shut up, crybabies.
Man.
Game is great.
Wow, holy shit.
We're all spinning around and like
This is like every time you watch it, there's like a new thing to notice.
the crazy
that's
thing is
fucked
that
up
like
about it.
someone zooms by at 1,000 miles an hour and just flops on the fucking ground.
An update on the Star Wars Battlefront Classic Collection. We'd like to thank the Battlefront community
What the
for their
hell?
overwhelming support and $35. At launch, we experienced critical errors with our network infrastructure. Nice job, Aspire. Star Wars just can't stop taking L's, dude. What is wrong with this franchise? I believe it all started to go downhill right around this point. Did you guys see the tweet that was like, don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, there's an actual functional Battlefront 2 you could be playing right now instead of the garbage classical. And it's like, we have come full circle, I see. Battlefront collection servers aren't working. They must need maintenance.
Revitalizing a 4th server. Do not believe the Republic lies. The Battlefront collection is not working.
Trooper! Trooper, what are you doing? Darth Maul! Today you shall fall, Darth Maul.
Ayla Sakura reporting for duty.
What? Oh, around Ayla Sakura. This is fucking unplayable, by the way. I discovered that you can vote to kick any teammate you want. Here, let's try this guy.
Kick
Vote
Lucas.
for team killing. 3 votes needed. Only 3?
I don't even know who you are.
I'm sorry. I thought it would be funny.
Get out of here,
Captured
Keffels.
unedited. Yep, that's Battlefront for you.
Nice.
Lol at all the 1 stars. The game is fine. Yeah, the PvP servers kind of suck, but they can fix it. Broken game, broken life. Alright, you know what? I'm not happy with the game too, okay? A lot of my classic Battlefront 2 experience is just fighting bots, so I was really looking forward to playing this in big multiplayer lobbies. But yeah, look at this. The servers are a complete disaster at launch. This may be the first MCC-like. Target acquired. Oh! No! The game's working! Okay, Darth Vader. I'm not happy with the game either, man. Sure. Yes, I recommend refunding this game. The first refund type game. This is where the fun begins. Product received for free. Let's look at people's screenshots. Yo, that's a cool shot.
Wow.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is
First
that?
reaction.
My honest reaction to this collection.
Watch these wrist rockets. Oh! Grenade. Oh, fuck.
Oof.
Are you done? You know, that's really starting to hurt my eyes.
Our only hope was Ayla Secura, our Jedi commander. Without her iron will, none of us would have come.
Yeah, the single player stuff works, but like, that's not the reason why people bought this. That $35 was supposed to be for the working online, or for consoles at least. Both Battlefront 1 and 2 coming back with like online, like it's exciting. $35. I think that's worth it, man. Idiot! Your objective is to capture this data server.
Your objective is to reactivate the multiplayer servers for Battlefront.
Your objective is to liquidate Asper Media.
Asper Media. What a... Whoa. What a name for a company, Asper Media.
Ow! My ears! What was that? I'm going deaf and blind playing this game.
I also noticed, like, they made one of the rebel fighters, they just randomly changed the white guy to a black guy. Thank you, Asper Media. Really necessary. Racism is saved.
Let's try Battlefront 1. Warning, potential photosensitivity triggers. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out. Me tracking down Natalie Portman. Here we go. First match. Naboo. Why do they look like that? Dibs. Dibs on the turret. Keep it steady, driver. Keep it steady. Oh, I got one! Count Dooku. I should have known you were behind this invasion. I want every gun we have to fire on that man.
Surely you can do better.
Oh, shit, dude. Full
No
life.
way, no way, no way.
Let's fucking go!
Man, when they said they remastered Battlefront 2, this shit's looking good. There we go.
What a
Shit! I don't think anyone has ever won at this phase of the game. Like, impossible, dude.
It's so cinematic, though. Look at the ships flying by. Look at that.
Good as hell.
Whoa!
Yeah, it's actually
Holy
like
shit! Blast
just a bunch of liars.
Blast that piece of oh! I feel like we've all gone through a lot of character arcs, you know, but like Last Jedi, I still hate this shit. Nothing has changed.
Oh, it's awful. It's horrible.
Push forward!
I'm going,
Charge! Charge, man!
I'm with you!
Oh, I died as boss. No. Go, go, go.
Holy shit, dude!
Fuck.
Our battalion!
So many people! For the first order!
He's on them.
Oh, we got one.
Emperor! 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 Emperor!
Holy
What the
fuck?
This Battlefront 2 death pose is how I sleep at night.
Great stuff. Okay, I was going through my sub box. I did find some things I forgot. I totally forgot that the King of the Ring happened. What a great, amazing episode that was. Oh, thank you, Dingus. Yeah, the King of the Ring 2. Thank you for the resub. Oh, I don't want to swap off the Neko arc just yet. It's so great, but I'll do a wheel spin later. So we had the King of the Ring. We have Aquateal returning. Aquateal, the best clip channel, is back. So we got a couple of those to get caught up on, I think. I have to use the bathroom really quickly though, so I'm gonna have to BRB. Could put this on in the meantime.
Namely,
Aquateal.
what is going to happen here
in this week, in the next couple of weeks,
I'll be listening.
What the next major game is that I'm playing. The reason that we have to have this discussion today is because I feel like our train has gone off the rails. I really do feel that way. I feel like,
oh no,
sadly, as a result of many of the games that originally I was interested in and planning on playing not being so good and me skipping them. And then me playing some of the games that I was interested in, but sadly, they're so lengthy, it's impossible to get through them in a reasonable amount of time. We've been stuck in this endless Groundhog Day feeling of every day. It's the same stuff. It's another long RPG. It's another limitless, endless, never progressing game. And because of that, I feel like the variety has kind of stagnated here on the channel. This channel has stagnated. Views are down. Engagement is down. Contributions are down. Everything is down. Okay? And I can't just have that continue. The thing is, it's not like this is going to last forever, because we're in a situation where there are some exciting, interesting games coming out, not only in the next few weeks, but in the next few months. You know, looking long-term at stuff, you know, the Elden Ring DLC, you know, is going to get people excited to see me play that, among many other things coming out by the summer. But we're in March, okay? And the situation that I find myself in, and all of us find ourselves in on this channel every day, is, okay, it's time for stream number 37 of the same game that I've been playing for 7 months. Okay, that's an exaggeration, but, you know, it's going to be samey, same kind of stuff again. Same crowd will be here, which is fine. But at one point, will there be new exciting stuff going on? Oh, there's a new game coming out. Oh, guess what? Reports say it's terrible. Well, I'm not going to play it then. And then we wait. And I continue on with endless long games. And then the next game that comes out is another endless long RPG, right? And then I skip RPGs because I'm playing too many RPGs. And people complain that I skipped the RPGs, even though the RPGs that I'm playing, people are saying are too long and boring. So it's kind of like this endless cycle at this point.
People are saying are too long and boring. He's the one who's falling asleep playing Like a Dragon.
All right. Now, today was supposed to be a big opportunity for variety.
I like this model too. It's banned in tournaments though because it's so broken.
Variety here on DSP Gaming. Why? Because yesterday the Star Wars Battlefront Classic Collection released. And this is a collection of 2 games from the 2000s that are well-regarded, well-respected.
Well-regarded.
And
I can't hear the word regarded anymore.
And EA tried to recreate this lightning in a bottle back in the 2010s and failed miserably.
Hey, it's
the
that
2
game.
Battlefront games that they made in the 2010s don't hold a candle to the originals. They've lost that fun spirit of what they're supposed to be in exchange for like experience and leveling systems and randomized pulls and drops. And it's just really, really weird what they went there, because I think they wanted to make these microtransaction games as a service games, and it didn't work. Okay? So, with this collection coming out and everyone excited, wow, the originals are coming back, people got pumped, and now it came out, and apparently it's a huge flop because it's just a broken mess. You know, I guess on PC it came out Wednesday night, and no one could play. People turned on their PCs, opened Steam, booted the game, and it said there were no servers. Like, how are there no servers for an online game? Apparently, their entire infrastructure crashed when they hit the switch to turn it on. So you had like 10,000 people trying to play on 3 working servers that each house 64 players. Do you know what happens when you have 10,000 people trying to join about 180 slots? What? It's not a good situation. Let's put it that way. Okay? Okay! Now, from what I'm to understand, it's been getting better over the course of the last 48 hours or so. It is improving, and the console experience apparently hasn't been as bad as the PC experience. But the problem is, first impressions are everything. And if your first impression on the internet of this game is, wow, it's a broken mess, nothing works, it's buggy, it crashes, you have to wait to get into servers endlessly, you drop from servers, it's, you know, lag. If that's what everyone heard, that's all anyone's going to think about the game or care. So I hate to say it, this game is kind of dead because it got destroyed within the first 12 hours of being on Steam, and now everyone just has turned it into the laughing, running meme and joke of the internet the last couple of days. Of course, I bought it early, You know, I bought it ahead of time and preloaded it. So I'm stuck with it.
Of course, me.
And luckily for me, I did buy it on PlayStation. So hopefully I'm going to have at least a decent player base to play it with. But I don't know. Like, I don't know how it's going to work. I've even heard they basically didn't even bother adding in a modernized system to jump into multiplayer, that it's literally the same system that you used to have on PC like 20 plus years ago, where you boot up the game and it gives you a server listing and you have to manually select and try to join servers to play. And that in itself could be very hit or miss. It might not work, or you get errors and crashing. So just to get into a game could be a nightmare. I've also heard that Battlefront 1 and Battlefront 2 are completely separated, instead of being in one system where you just select like, oh, what's the server with the spots or whatever. No, it basically separated the experiences completely. So now you got like, everyone's jumping in Battlefront 2, but no one's playing Battlefront 1 because obviously you want to play the more modernized game. But now because of that, everyone's got a Battlefront 1 with like no one playing it. So you can't play it online because like there's not enough people. So what the
that's
fuck?
so weird.
You bought 2 games.
Like, does DSP think that console is a bigger gaming market than PC?
In a collection.
Yeah, everyone played PC and there was a small player base, but thankfully I got it on PlayStation where there are a lot more people playing. Like, what? What are you talking about?
And one of them essentially is unplayable. Gee, that was smart, wasn't it? Again, this is the equivalent of like when I bought the Capcom collection last year, and there were like 4 versions of Darkstalkers in it, and they were all separate. Well, no one's going to know what version to boot, so every time you go to play online, you got like 2 people playing.
Oh no, if only you could play it on Fightcade, where more people are playing it. But can't possibly do that, can we?
And you can't
even though we promised we would do it.
Find them in the matches. Why did they do that for? So anyway. I really don't know what to do. I've bought this already. I have it loaded.
I know what you can do.
Downloaded a 17 gig update patch for it.
My God.
Because that's the day 1 patch because the game's so fucked.
Dude, a 17 gig patch when what? Like the game was originally like 3 gigs for the entire game?
It's essentially like,
good God.
Like half the size of the game redown.
How's it going, Lonely Soul? Yeah, I'm feeling better. I had a good spring break because the sisters were out of school, so we hung out for a little bit.
I
also got caught up on some video games like Persona 3 and Lies of P. I'm up to Laxasia in Lies of P. She's a tough boss, especially the second phase. First phase is not so hard, but second phase I get completely wrecked in no time.
And trying to fix it.
Gotta figure that one out.
We're playing it today. I mean, you guys were so hyped for it. You convinced me to play it all day today. Like, this was my whole day. And now we don't even know if it's going to work when I boot it up. So we're going to try. Like, I'm not going to say, oh, well, let's just throw it away and not play it. We're going to try.
Okay.
But if it doesn't work, I don't even know what we got. We're going to call an audible, right? We have to do something else. And I don't like doing that because calling an audible means that half the people who would have been there for whatever I'm doing in place of what originally we were going to do, they're not there. Like, for example, let's say we boot this up and within an hour I give up. I can't play it. It's unplayable. All right, fuck it. Let's just go play Baldur's Gate, right? Well, guess what? Most of the people who are here for Baldur's Gate are not going to be here.
Something really weird is happening with 1 Minute Man. Like, he keeps, for the longest time, he's tipped $25, but then recently it's been like $24, and then the other day it was like $23. Like, is he phasing out? That would be a happening.
Here today, because they didn't know that I was playing Baldur's Gate. So now you got a different crowd, a crowd that wasn't ready for Baldur's Gate, probably not the same engaging, supportive crowd as usual, and people are upset because now, I missed on Baldur's Gate. I didn't know you were playing it today. Yeah, well, I didn't either, right? And so that's a problem.
No one cares.
So I guess we have to see what happens. Okay, I hope it works. I want to play this game. That was the whole point, is that I wanted to play something different, to bring something completely so different from everything else we're doing with these RPGs. So we have variety, so it's fun. And I think...
that would suck if that's really the case. So if he's tipping like say he's tipping $23 and then like 2 $1 tips after that, that'd be weird. Damn it, that's not cool.
This would be a fun thing to play and to watch. It's an exciting game. It really is.
Whatever.
But if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. What can I do? Right?
Die. In Minecraft.
I guess we'll find out. So So anyway, see what I mean? Like, I have all these plans. I'm like, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do this for Friday. We're going to do this. It always kind of bites me in the ass, it seems. I can't seem to get out of this rut of everything's an RPG, everything's lengthy. So here's the deal. Yesterday was my day off.
Here's the deal.
Right? And I had a day
What's
to
the deal?
kind of sit back. I had some errands to run. My wife and I did a bunch of stuff around the house.
Uh-huh,
But for the
I'm
most
sure.
part, I had time
You
to sit
ate a
back
bunch
and
of
think
stuff
about
around the
everything going
house.
on right now. And I'm looking at the channel, and here's the truth. The throwback channel is doing good. It's got more views, more engagement. It's starting to garner some
he going
support.
today?
The throwback channel is getting healthier and better. I'm like, wow, this is excellent. The react channel is doing all right. It's about
The throwback channel is getting healthier. Okay.
where it's always been.
It's getting
complaints
healthier.
there. But the DSP gaming channel's way down. No exaggeration. I'm
healthier,
down
like
hundreds of thousands of views.
hospice care.
I'm down engagement. I'm down a ton of support this month. And I'm like, I know why. Right? Because we're playing the same goddamn games and they're never ending. And this is driving me nuts. And I'm thinking about everything I'm doing right now. I'm like, I'm in the home stretch of Baldur's Gate 3. But people are saying, oh, you still have to do this mission for this character, 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 this mission for this character.
I mean, you
Then
don't
gotta get
have
to the end game where you have to do this, and this. But if you do this,
Dude, you're not describing anything. No one knows what you're talking about. You have to do this and that, this. Like, what the fuck are you? No one knows what you mean, idiot. I don't even think you know. Skip. God, I hate this fucking repetition.
this
Yeah,
and this, and then-
yeah. Right. Sure, yeah, whatever.
So when does it end? Does it ever end?
Yeah, I'm guessing it does.
Huh?
Huh?
Then I'm playing Like a Dragon. And the good news is we've had
Oh my god, don't do it again.
major progress in Like a Dragon.
But the bad news is I keep falling asleep. Ooh.
In the last couple of streams. We got out of the rut of being stuck in certain chapters, and the story is turboing, barreling forward. All right, and that's good. I've actually been told that if I just focus on story progress in Like a Dragon,
If it's barreling forward, why do you keep falling asleep? Maybe this is an old video.
well, I'll probably beat it
I think it is before the sleep stream. I got an image of that.
in like a week. Like seriously, if I played it like
I
5
played it
streams,
like
I could
Snort.
beat it if I just do story. And I'm debating doing that. Because at this point, even though I love Like a
Somebody
Dragon,
get the,
even though this is the swan song for the Kazuma Kiryu character, I can't have the same games going on forever. We're almost 50 hours into that playthrough. By now, you should be finishing the game, right? It's like, what is going on right now with all this shit? And by the way, to everyone
What is
contributing,
going
thank
on
you.
with
You
all
know I
this
shout out
shit?
contributions at the end of the podcast, and I will do that today. I got to get out of this.
Ew.
I got to talk about my subject matter first, and then we'll get to all that. All right?
Some
Thank you so much for
spurred
people
with a
being
super
very
chat.
supportive right now in the chat. Thank you so much. Okay.
Just shout it out.
So all that's going on. Oh, by the way, did you remember I'm playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? Does anyone even remember that? It came out 2 weeks ago, and I was very hyped for it at launch, and within one stream, no one cared. Seriously, I played the one stream, and then everyone's like, meh, it's another RPG.
Meh.
And I'm like, seriously? Like, people were
This
so
is
hyped.
Like
and
a Dragon
asked me to play
barreling
this
forward,
for so long.
turboing through the story.
And now,
This is what it looks
because
like.
of the climate of the games, I fully believe it's not the game. Because the game is good. I feel it's because there's just too many other fucking RPGs. And it killed the hype for the game. What can you explain otherwise why sales for the game are lower than Final Fantasy 16's? But people loved Remake, but everyone was hyped and anticipated for this game, right? I mean, everywhere, games media, the freaking social media, everyone. So why are the sales down? Because it's called being tired. It's called stagnation. It's called oversaturating the market. It's too much of the same in a short period of time. Even people who love these games are like, it's too much. It's too much RPGs, okay?
Okay. I mean, it's you, actually. It's not the games.
So.
Uh.
What are we going to do? I'm going to tell you what we're going to do, all right?
You're gonna...
I've had enough.
Let me guess. He's just gonna... He's just gonna play the same games over and over again until they're finished. That's what it means by having enough. Is just more of the same.
I've reached my limit. Really, I have. At this point, it's like a question of, are these games playing me or am I playing the games? And I've really reached my wit's end.
Really?
All right? Starting today,
oh my god,
I'm
bro.
grabbing the bull by the...
Shut up. Let's take a look at the schedule. Monday, Baldur's Gate 3. Tuesday, Baldur's Gate 3. Wednesday, Baldur's Gate 3. Wow. Hey, Dragon's Dogma 2 is coming out on Friday. Wish I could afford it. Yeah, I did see the new Invincible episode. Oh yeah. Yeah, I did. It's pretty good. Lot of gore. A lot of fucking violence. Rexplode gets completely fucked up. I mean, that's the thing, like, I've read ahead enough in the comics that I know a lot of things that are revealed later. So some of the things that happen, I know, get undone in the future. But anyways. Yeah, dude, it's just the same 2 games for the whole week. Baldur's Gate 3 and then Like a Dragon for the night stream. Baldur's Gate 3, Like a Dragon in the night stream. And then Friday is Dragon's Dogma, which is an RPG. Like, how long do you think it's going to take you to beat Dragon's Dogma 2, Phil? What are you doing? Creating more problems for yourself.
The horns. I'm grabbing the ogre by his giant swollen ball sack, and I'm gonna speed bag it like Rocky.
No, you're not funny.
The same fucking games another
You're not
2
funny.
months. I'm not gonna be caught up in endless fucking playthroughs.
No, you're gonna grab the ogre by the balls and then suck him off. Fucking weirdo.
I want to play a variety of games. I want to play what I want to play. Really,
God,
the
this
straw
fucking
that broke
guy.
the camel's back for me.
This pervert.
Excuse me. Yesterday, I'm off from work, and I'm reading all of the comments on my videos, all right, and I'm approving them, and I see a pattern. There's a few people who are now leaving comments that are like, you've made a horrible decision, because next week, my choice, remember, there's 2 games coming out next week. Rise of the Ronin and Dragon's Dogma 2, correct?
Come on.
Now, I outright told you guys, I was not going to play Dragon's Dogma 2 because I cannot play another lengthy RPG when I'm playing too many other lengthy RPGs. I just can't do it. How would I do it, right? Instead, I was going to play Rise of the Ronin. And, you know, the early previews that come out for Rise of the Ronin, in general, most people are favorably looking at it.
Heard some things are not very good about it.
It's a hybrid of Assassin's Creed, Sekiro, and Dark Souls. It's a unique open world that's kind of fun. It is kind of Team Ninja-esque, because a lot of Team Ninja tropes and things in it, but it looks like it's going to be a pretty good game, right?
Like a play. Come on.
So, I settled that's what I want to play. In fact, in truth, this is the absolute truth. If I had my absolute choice of games to play, I would be playing Dragon's Dogma 2 this coming week. I'm serious. I loved Dragon's Dogma 1 over a decade ago. I thought it was a unique game for Capcom, who I didn't know back then for making RPGs.
I don't know if he did.
That I know Monster Hunter, right, which is so popular. But back then, I didn't even know about that franchise. So when Dragon's Dogma came out, it pleasantly surprised me. And I really was hyped for Dragon's Dogma 2. I wanted to play it. I was stoked to play it. And then what happened is I got caught up in all of this insane amount of RPGs. And it's like, I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3, it refuses to end. I'm playing Like a Dragon, it refuses to make progress. I'm playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and no one gives a shit.
Refuses to make progress.
Rebirth, no one's showing up to the streams. It's very low attendance, very low engagement, and very low support, right? At least in the case of Baldur's Gate 3, you can argue the interest in the playthrough has waned over time, but man, people support that game. They like it so much, and they want to see me play it to completion that they're supporting every single stream. Final Fantasy VII, it's like it jumped off a cliff into the water, onto the narrow shoal rocks down there, and the body is all jarred.
Come on, you don't got this. Come on.
This is the game that everyone was pumped for, and now it's like no one gives 2 shits about it at all, right? I'm bizarrely shocked because I thought people were gonna like it. Really? So we have 2 major things to change and or figure out. Okay? The first is as follows, and this is absolutely 100% official because I've had enough. As of now, after today, because today we're already committed to trying to play Battlefront Collection, I am 100% committing to beating these goddamn RPGs as soon as fucking possible. I am not going to have Baldur's Gate 3 and Like a Dragon endlessly going on these channels.
Dude, like...
We are playing the...
Like, give me a break. He's still gonna spend, like, 3 hours blabbing his ass off instead of playing the game. Like, what are you talking about? You're not gonna do anything as fast as possible. That's not what you do.
Fuck out of them. Until they're done. Okay?
Dude. It's not gonna happen. Like, if he gets streams with no tips, he's gonna drop them like a hot rock.
And even if that means we have to cut some corners and we have to skip some missions and not do side content, then so fucking be it. We're finishing these games as soon as humanly possible.
What a badass.
I'm not going to be balancing 17, 18 games anymore. We are finishing this shit right now.
No,
you
you're
get
not.
it? So, that means tomorrow, Saturday, we're doing...
Like, if he was serious about this, and if he was a better streamer, he could actually do this. He could have, like, 24-hour-long marathon streams where he just grinds on the game until it's done. Like, wow, look at that hand. What a karate chop.
Baldur's Gate 3 and Like a Dragon. Now, Sunday...
But he's not serious. He's not a actual streamer. He's just gonna waste just as much time as he has been. And he's just gonna... All he's talking about is just fucking killing his schedule with this shit. Like, just milking these cows for as much as he can. Disgusting.
Is React Day. So Sunday, we're still doing the React streams. That's not going to change. But then on Monday, it's Baldur's Gate 3. Now,
Tuesday, it's Baldur's Gate 3. Wednesday, it's Baldur's Gate 3.
Videos and finish up.
Man, that fucking rant he did about the sandwich shop and their chicken parmesan. Like, imagine if you had a sandwich shop and people ordered the chicken parmesan and you're like, dude, let's have nothing but chicken parmesan. Let's take everything else off the menu. The sandwich shop would go out of business. And then what is he doing like a month later? Like, Baldur's Gate 3, Baldur's Gate 3, Baldur's Gate 3. Like, I guess... like, why do you do this? Why do you waste all your time ranting like this, and then you end up going back on your word anyways?
My personal business stuff from behind the scenes that I have to do every year this time of year.
Yeah, bro.
But then on Tuesday, it is Baldur's Gate 3 and Like a Dragon. And then on Wednesday...
Baldur's Gate 3.
It is Baldur's fucking Gate 3 and Like a Dragon, and we are going to get as far into these as possible this week. All right? We are going turbo fucking mode. I'm going to get in there. I'm going to boot the game up in Baldur's Gate. I'm going to pull out my staff, and I'm just going to bop everyone on the head in a row.
My God, man. Whenever he tries to be funny, I die a little inside.
Bonk the fuck out of my...
Yeah, skip ahead. You're not funny.
Do this shit. Okay?
You're not funny.
I really had enough. We have to finish these games. Can you imagine if I was playing these games till like mid-April? I might as well just fucking pack it up and close down the channel.
Yeah,
I might as well.
Do it.
Say, fuck it. Why even bother? No one's going to come by anymore. Right?
Die. In Minecraft.
So that is that. That's this week. Now.
What a clip. I might as well just die. And then he, like, coughs like he's dying.
Here's the important thing. Okay?
What is that hand motion?
Week. Now.
I can't even do it. I don't even have fingers. Rock on, dude. Rock on, Phil.
Here's the important thing, okay? We have to determine what's the new game that I'm playing next week. It's either going to be Rise of the Ronin or Dragon's Dogma 2. I can only play one new game, and no matter what it is, the game is going to be played on release day.
Yeah, let's dance. Look at the wobbly gels.
We're going to change it up and go back to Baldur's Gate 3 and Like a Dragon until they are completed. And then we will go back to it. So we will have 1 day of launch day hype, all right, for whatever the game is that I choose to play next Friday, because it is next Friday that they both come out, correct? So then 1 day of that, and then we go back to the other ones, and we play them till they're fucking done. Okay? That is what I want to do. Because then, at the very fucking least, we will have closure to some of these ongoing playthroughs. The 120-hour game will probably end around hour 135, right? The 50-hour game will probably end around hour 55. We'll have the end. We'll say, okay, they're done. Now we can fully focus on new stuff, right?
No.
Because here's the thing. There's absolutely no way I can play any game right now and focus on it when I've got these lingering RPGs. They must be completed, all right? So that's the thing. We have to figure out what's the game that I should play next Friday. Now, again, if I had...
God, you could just, like, you could cut this rant up and just juxtapose it with the chicken parmesan rant and just have him argue with himself for an hour. It's like, why do you put so much passion into putting your foot down on one issue just to completely turn heel?
My choice. If I ultimately could just play whatever I wanted, I would play Dragon's Dogma 2. But I'm concerned because I'm getting feedback that I should play Dragon's Dogma 2. But I'm very concerned. We're getting out of RPGs. We're finishing 2. And now we're going to jump right into another one. Now,
2 of them.
It is a very different style
Rise of the Ronin
RPG.
is
This
basically
an
one too.
action-based RPG with different gameplay elements, right? But I am nervous it's not going to work. That it's going to be just like everything else. I buy the game, we play it 2 streams, and after 2 streams, people are tired of it. And they say, well, oh well. And they stop showing up, they stop engaging, they stop supporting, and I might as well never play the game. All right, I'm going to
Well, hopefully he's right.
be honest with that.
It sounds like he's right. I don't think there's going to be dedicated whales for Dragon's Dogma 2. It's kind of a niche.
Everyone. You guys have sadly been desensitized to streaming. You now think that every streamer should just play a hot new game for 2 streams and move on. And the reason that you believe that is because that's what the top streamers do, because they're all fickle. Because the reason that they're sitting here in front of you is...
Like, I talked about this in the Discord for a little bit. Like, yeah, a lot of streamers, they premiere a game and then they don't stream every little bit of the game until it's done. Like, they stream a bit of it, and since they like video games, they're actually people who are passionate about video games. They keep playing it offline, and they stream it again occasionally when they're farther ahead in the game, because people don't tune in to streamers to see full playthroughs anymore, if they ever did. There are places for that. There are channels that are just full, no commentary runs of a game from beginning to end, and that's where people go to for their completionist playthroughs. DSP just does it out of a sense of autistic schedule adherence, narcissism, and belief that people need to see it.
Isn't to put out...
And he's a dinosaur. He's just completely out of touch. He doesn't realize that that sort of format has left him behind. It's all just in service of This Is How You Don't Plays. But even then, the This Is How You Don't Play potential was ruined by the LARPers in his chat who ruin him on the game. They just handhold him and tell him exactly what to do. So we never get like the sort of the crouch jump moments. We never get these moments where he actually struggles with the core mechanics of the game because it's spoiled before he even reaches that point in the game. So this is just completely useless. It's just what a worthless business model.
Out an entertaining broadcast,
but it's the game's fault.
Money. And because of that formula, everyone...
It's the game's fault, and it's the fault of other streamers. It's their fault. It's never the guy's fault.
Just believes that's the status quo. Okay? It's not. It's not how it's supposed to be. All right? People who actually care about games.
Quit changing with the times. Stop that. Stay in the past with me. Free.
We'll fucking play them till completion. They don't just play a game when it's hot for 2 fucking streams.
They do play it to completion. It's not on stream. Like, I finished Persona 3 Reload. It probably wouldn't have been a good idea to stream that because the ending is very, very long. Like, imagine if DSP played Persona 3 Reload. He would be told exactly what to do in every single day in order to max out every social link. And then after the final boss, I'm not going to spoil anything, but after the final boss, when you talk to everyone and you see where their stories go, that segment would take so long, he would have to break that up into 2 separate streams. Like, that would be terrible for immersion. And like, yeah, today we talked to Mitsuru and Fuka and Akihiko. Next stream, we'll talk to, we'll talk to, God damn it, I forgot the name of the treasurer from the student council.
And then drop it on its fucking...
I'm bad with Japanese names.
...head. But it seems like that's what's going on with tons of these people.
Chihiro, yeah. I was about to say Chidori, but that's someone else.
These days,
I knew it was the CH name.
They get a game because it's free. The publisher gives it to them for free so they can play it and not have to worry about money investment, right? They only play it for 2-3 streams while it's popular. And, oh, fuck that. I'm not playing it any further. They never see the end of a game. That's not who I am. That's never who I've been. I don't follow those trends. I don't do what it takes.
He doesn't follow trends. Like, that's a bad thing, Phil. It's a bad thing when you're a dinosaur.
Become popular. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. It's not me, and it's never going to be me. I'm not going to change who I am.
Yeah, like, the way I play Persona is whenever I'm doing the dungeon crawling, I put on like something in the background, like Kino Casino or some other podcast or video, or that being said, or like a restream, and I just grind in the dungeons while listening to something, because like there's no real point in being able to listen to the dialogue and sound when you're grinding in the dungeon. And then when I'm done with that, I pause whatever I'm watching and I play the the RPG slice of life elements.
I am to follow the trends of what
and it's not really good for streaming, I don't think.
The top streamers do, just because they can get away with it because they're so popular. And it's sad, because I think that the gaming industry is really
pathetic.
really faltering because of this.
They're
You can't
faltering,
retain
not me,
interest in
though.
a game for more than a few days because every fucking person is on to the next game. If the game industry knew what was good for it, here's what it would do. Stop giving out copies to every top streamer and find 5 people who are going to stick with their game throughout the entirety of the game and actually showcase the full game and how good it is, and give them the copies, and everyone else can go fuck themselves. Because then what will happen is people will stop with this bullshit of only hyping a game for 2 days and then dropping it. If you're putting on an 80-hour RPG, you don't want people only knowing about...
What the fuck? Stop giving copies to people. Only give them to me.
Free the first 4 hours. And that's what's happening right now, you know? Hold on one second.
Like, I don't think a lot of the top streamers even get the games for free. I think they buy it for themselves and they get reimbursed by their actual fan base that's made up of more than 3 people.
Oh my god, he's drinking Hulk Hogan's sperm?
I'm genuinely upset because we're in a rut now, and I don't like...
Yeah, that's a good point. Like, he doesn't even mention all of the fighting games that he's completely skipping over. Like, I thought you were the fighting game guy. Like, a new King of Fighters was announced recently. Is he gonna play it? I doubt it.
Being in a rut. I don't.
Or not King of Fighters, Fatal Fury?
I don't like being in a fucking rut. In a situation...
Yeah, Fatal Fury, something of the Wolves. Fucking Rufomonger put out a video of it recently. It's like a Clan of the Wolves, which sounds good to me. It looks like a mix. Yeah, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, which looks like it's drawing. It's bringing in the characters from Garo Mark of the Wolves, which is a very good SNK game.
Situation where we have all these games going, but no one's happy. You know what I mean? It's like they say you can't please all the people all the time. Well, right now, the only people who are kind of happy right now are the Baldur's Gators, the Baldarians, right? Because I played a lot of that game still, right? So, by the way, I'm just enough of these idiots. Goodbye. Every idiot who just wants to be contradictory in the chat, just say goodbye.
Get out of here.
Okay? Fucking idiot.
Everyone who isn't the big
has to
tipper, get out of here.
Everything I say, of course. So, that's the deal, is I need to put my foot down, and we have to make a big change here in order to get stuff going. Okay?
A lot of these people we didn't ban. Then why'd you rage quit 100+ games? Kinda seems like you would had a lot more content if you didn't do that.
Change here.
You didn't ban that guy.
In order to...
From Derek Dunstan.
Get stuff going. Okay?
If you're unhappy and your viewers are unhappy, then why do it? Who is it for?
Okay?
Okay.
I hope this is okay with you. Because I know some people are going to be upset. They're going to be like, what happened to Final Fantasy VII? Well, what happened is people stopped watching it. That's what happened. People have completely stopped. When I play the game, it's like it's dead in here. People are falling asleep. Very few people are engaging. The support as well.
Money.
Like last time I played Final Fantasy VII, all the support came in during the podcast. As soon as I booted the game, nothing. That was it. It was dead. I might as well have been sitting here just staring at a camera like this for 3 hours. In fact, if I actually did that, I think it would have been more exciting to some people.
Try
because
it.
People just don't care about the game, you know?
No.
And that's sad because I think it's a fine game. But why am I going to continue on with a game that there is literally no interest in? And that's what I'm getting out of my audience is I'm getting no interest in that game at all right now. Which is sad. I think they did a good job with it. I do agree that some of the side content in the open world is very repetitive, and I'm wondering, because we're only in the second side area. So if we get to the further side areas of the game, and basically it's all the same shit again, like the same exact game
No,
loop again.
I don't
the
know.
same enemying fights, one mini boss, you go to those energy pools, solve the summon touch pattern puzzle, which isn't even really a puzzle, it's just a time button push, like you're playing a Bomani game or whatever. It's all the same over and over and over. I don't even see the point of continuing, right? I feel like that's a game that maybe you just turbo through the story and fuck everything else, because what's the point? But I don't even know if you can do that, because I don't know if the game scales to your level or what, right? I don't know. But yeah, that just feels like that's the situation we're in right now. Is that no one cares about Final Fantasy. We're endlessly stuck in these other playthroughs, and we need to make a change. So
I just saw someone get banned. Who got banned? One name just disappeared as I was reading it. What is Phil talking about? Tommy Salami.
we need to make a change. So what I need, FYI, and we need to make a change. So what I these other playthroughs, no one cares about Final Fantasy. We're endlessly stuck in these other
There, backseat gaming. Dark gaming got leaned. Who's going to handhold the BG3 streams?
Playthroughs. And
Whoop. Disappears. You see that?
We need to make a change. So what I need,
who's going to handhold the Baldur's Gate 3 streams that got banned?
FYI,
Funny.
is feedback of what we're playing on Friday next week. And no matter what it is, we're going to do a premiere day of it. And then after that, it's going on hiatus until we finish these games. We must finish Baldur's Gate 3, and we absolutely must finish.
He just hates being told that he's being handheld through these games.
Like a Dragon.
He
And we're going to
absolutely
work on it
is.
hardcore for the next 1 to 2 weeks until the games are done. And then we're going to come back and focus more on whatever other game we chose to play. Okay? Now, the thing is, this Battlefront collection is also a big question mark, because it was going to be a part of the rotation. But sadly, I don't even know if it works, right? So if it doesn't work, then obviously it's not even a concern. But I guess we have to see what happens today. And if it works, and if it's a joke and it's broken and it doesn't work, then I guess we're not playing this anymore either.
Well, it
And I
is.
just fucking bought it, right?
Waste of money. Good job.
So this obviously, this is not the ideal. This is the necessary evil. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Nope.
It is. Like, I have to do it this way. I don't like doing it this way. I would much rather be more paced, be more metered, play everything, balance everything. But sadly, it's not working. There's too many lengthy games.
I heard about that. God, all these people dying in their 60s. It's so sad. So depressing. But no, I don't think he cares about like the character created for Tales.
Ever in my entire history.
Like what the fuck is with these people dying in their 60s? How is 30s middle age? Like stop. People like you need to be like 80 or 90 before you're allowed to go.
Of me being a YouTuber, and that's almost 16 years at this point. I don't think I've ever played this many ultra lengthy games at one time before. Ever. Never. Over 100 hours Baldur's Gate, roughly 60 to 80 hours Like a Dragon, and like 80 plus hours Final Fantasy VII. I've never played 3 games like that at one time before. They've never even come out at the same time before. And now we're faced with endless amounts of these games. And again, yes, some of the responsibility here has to be put onto these game developers and game publishers for all releasing their insanely lengthy RPGs within a 3-month period of time. That is suicide. And they've all done it. There is a distinct reason why Final Fantasy VII Rebirth sales numbers are much lower than what the company was expecting. They were expecting it to be a blockbuster blowout, their highest selling game of all time, and the game hasn't even sold as well as Final Fantasy 16, which by argument, a lot
It's
of
an
people criticized that it
MMO.
wasn't that good. Why? Because there's too many fucking RPGs. You're not going to continuously
16 is-
have
how can you
hits
compare?
if they're all the same genre of game. It just can't
Oh wait,
happen.
16 wasn't an MMO. What am I talking about? It was that one like the Game of Thrones style one.
You can't release 20 summer blockbuster action movies back to back. You can't release 7 fighting games back to back, and you can't release 10 RPGs back to back. It doesn't work. But for some reason, they idiotically didn't look at the climate and anything around them. Instead, they just focused on making their games and just pumping them all out at the same time. It makes no sense. So now they're all cannibalizing each other, and we're seeing this in the industry. You see people talk about an RPG for 3 days, and then it's like the game doesn't exist. What happened?
when he talks about people talking about a game, he's talking about his highly bubbled Twitter feed.
Happen, right? Like, no exaggeration. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, no one's talking.
Yeah, that's interesting. Like, why did 16 sell better than Final Fantasy VII Rebirth?
Talking about it anymore. And it just came out 2 weeks ago. You would have thought this would have been the game that...
I mean, I think people are eventually going to buy it.
It has legs that everyone's talking about nonstop. No, it's done. It's as if the game never came out. It was hyped for a few days. And then everyone just ran to the next thing that pumped out. Now everyone's talking about they're hyped for Dragon's Dogma 2 because the character...
Like, the thing is, most people don't buy games at launch anyways.
The creator came out for that, right? And now the controversy is about... This is what I mean. Like, there's no more focus on one game anymore. It's all for one day we talk about it and then we move on. You want to know why? I'm telling you right now, the fucking streamers. Because this is how they've become. They've become, talk about a game for one day just to get a boost in views and then move on to the next and then move on to the next. It's like, dude, that is so harmful to the industry. It really is. And I don't understand why no one gets this. That having this fucking ADD bouncing all over the place. Oh, this today, this today, this today, this today, this today. Nothing ever fucking gets done. Right?
No.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Here's the thing. I feel like back in the day.
What?
And when I say back in the day, I mean like 10.
The problem is that streamers are bouncing between too many games. That's why people don't show up and give you money for Final Fantasy VII Remake. Right. We're just losing it.
15 years ago, of course. The game industry was so different because when a big game came out, that became everyone's focus for a couple of months. And everyone was talking about it. Everyone was excited for it. Everyone cared about it. And now it's like everyone just lives in their little bubbles. You know what it might be?
Bro, come
on. It might be the dawn of the on-demand era
Mr.
as
Bubble.
well. So, for example, right now, let's say you want to watch a movie. Okay? It used to be back in the day, well...
Let's not compare video games to movies anymore.
You go rent it. You go rent it from the video store. Or you buy the DVD. Today, it's like, well, what streaming service is it on? Is it on Hulu? Is it on Netflix? Is it on Paramount Plus? Is it on, what's the other one? Peacock.
Disney Plus, I don't know.
Right?
Can we
is
move
it on Max? Is it on Amazon Video?
Bro, skip.
No.
Skip.
And now the thing is, it used to be when a new show came out on TV, what would happen? That TV show would be broadcast nationally on prime time, 8 p.m. this Thursday, the hot new show. So everyone would watch it all simultaneously. And then there'd be talk about that show all over the world because it just aired and it was a hot new property, right? Today, because everything is on demand, instant gratification, but because it's all in its own channel, you don't get that feeling of, wow, it's a big world.
No, we're not as culturally homogenous as we were. It's a much more fragmented culture. It's a much more fragmented society. We're not all watching 24. We're not all watching Lost.
Worldwide.
It's just how it is. Like, people have different tastes.
Event that everyone cares about anymore. And I think that's what's happening right now with video games, right? Everyone's kind of in their own lane. So the fighting game people are here, the RPG people are here, but then there's even subgenres of RPGs. There's the shooter people here, and they all just do their own thing, and there's no crossover. Instead, everyone's just in their own lane. So it used to be, you could be like a jack of all trades. You cover variety, you're interested in all these different genres. But now it's like, if you're not hyper-focused on the one genre, right?
This fucking cuck is Big Papa Phil, which is one of the cringiest fucking names. I cringe every time I say that name. Phil, how about you get into conspiracy theory / paranormal content? People love that shit. It's like, dude, you give this guy massive amounts of money and you're stupid. Like, what a surprise.
Then you just don't care about anything else, right? Like, the fighting game community cares about Street Fighter 6, and it's...
God, I just hate that name so much. It's a fucking grinder name, you know what I mean? It's like a gay dating site name. Big Papa Phil. Like, kill me.
DLCs and Tekken, and that's it. The RPG community right now is kind of in shambles because there's so many different RPGs, so now they're even, like, siphoning out into different channels of what RPG styles you like, and then you follow that. right? Shooters are kind of all over the place right now because Call of Duty's in shambles. No one really even talks about it anymore. It's more about what's the new hype shooter that everyone's playing for like the next few weeks or whatever. And there's all these different ones from different studios and things, and they're all competing. There's the final.
Oh
just had
no.
its fucking
Oh no, Call of Duty doesn't have a stranglehold over multiplayer gaming anymore. What a tragedy. We could make a room for games like Helldivers
season 2
and the arena, whatever that game is.
2. And I guess there was that game, or was it like Ready to Go or something like that? It has something
Ready or Not.
to do with police or something. Who knows? People played it for 3 days and then they dropped it like it never existed.
No, people are still playing it.
Right? But this is how it is now. Like everyone is all over the place now. And there's no like, this is what's popular. Let's talk about it. Instead, it's like we're all off in our own little corners of the room and these little cliques. And we're kind of like, oh, this is happy. This is good. This is good. This is good. But there's no crossover. There's no feeling of like, as gamers, this is what's good and let's enjoy it together. I don't think that's a good thing at all. I feel like we've lost that feeling of greater gaming, of big momentous releases, of big hype things. They don't exist anymore because all people care about is the day it comes out, you talk about it, and then you're on to the next day. And again, I do believe that's heavily influenced by the on-world streamer culture. I totally remember that shit. Yeah, I believe that shit. Because everyone's now got this ADD feeling. We're wired to think games are important for 2 days, and then you're out. What's the next one? And that's a horrible fucking thing to feel, right? I don't think anything should be like that at all. Okay.
Nah.
So anyway, that's why I gotta put my foot down here.
He's just saying that. Like he's literally just saying that because he's involved in a lot of long playthroughs and he wants to get mad at people for not giving him money for these long playthroughs.
That's what people are gonna be.
But he's exactly the same problem he complains about.
Upset and they're gonna be like, so wait, there's no Final Fantasy VII anytime soon? No, there's not. I'm not playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth again for a while. I'm not. I refuse to play it. No one's tuning into the streams as it is. So there's no point in
So that's a wage quit, Phil.
continuing with that playthrough until I get
more money
to a time when maybe we can bring it back and it makes sense. It doesn't make sense to keep it dragging along while I have these other unfinished games. Okay?
Okay.
So for this next week, the absolute
I can't wait for Sandland. Yeah, that's gonna happen.
Focus is Baldur's Gate 3 and Like a Dragon. Let's finish them. We probably can't finish either in the next week, but if we just play those games nonstop, we'll make big progress.
He should have done that way earlier, but now he's doing it later. Like, just like the worst of both worlds.
Okay, and then this Friday we have to figure out what we're doing.
Do hair.
Is it going to be Rise of the Ronin or Dragon's Dogma 2? I'm okay with either. I really am, but we have to make a definitive decision. All right.
I don't know. I get the feeling like Dragon's Dogma 2 is not his kind of game.
On what it's going to be next. And then I'm going to play it on launch day, and then it's going to sit there and wait until we finish Baldur's Gate 3 and Dragon's Dogma or Like a Dragon.
I wonder if he's going to like freak out about all the influencers who are pawns in that game, like he did with all the characters that were in Like a Dragon Nation.
Have to finish those two. When those are done, then we can go back and we can heavily focus on the new game. Okay? And that's what I want to do. Whatever the new game is that I start playing on Friday, I want to heavily focus on it. Now, if this game works, Battlefront, which we're playing today,
it won't.
I would like to keep this in a rotation as an occasional multiplayer game. And you guys already asked me, am I playing the single player? And it's like, single player? I don't know where you think we're going to have time to do another single player campaign for anything at all. I just don't get that. That request is like baffles me. People almost never demand single player of a shooter, and you're actually asking me if I'm going to do the single player of this one. It's like, listen, I'm not against doing that at all. I just don't see how I'm going to do it right now, but I'd like to maybe eventually do it. So if the game works and you guys like it, I would absolutely love to play more of this after we beat RPG Mania. Okay?
RPG Mania. Man, he really just... The entire Baldur's Gate 3 experience from beginning to end has just been a... It's been a disaster. DSP basically calls Low Tier God a bitch for plugging.
The other news story I have for you today is kind of a funny one. So
dang, is that his new audio? It sounds blown out. I'll turn him down a little bit.
So as you know, I am pretty much fighting gamed out. I'm not going to be playing fighting games anytime soon.
I'm RPG'd out. I'm fighting gamed out.
At the higher ranks of Tekken 8, which likely is probably about where I was and a little higher than where I was in the ranked matches. Apparently, there has been a big problem with people who are playing the game nonstop, but then they cheat. So how can you cheat in Tekken 8? Well, it's very simple. You play, and if you win your match, you stay and you get all your ranking points and you rank up. If you're about to lose, you pull the plug. You pull the internet out of your console. And if you do, it drops the match. The way that Tekken 8 works is if a match drops, no one gets...
No, I didn't go over him chewing out Derek. This is 8 minutes. I'll go over that after this. I'll try to remember.
Points. But you also don't lose any points. It just cancels the match as if the match never happened. So imagine if you were playing a game and you only could gain points and never lose, you would always level up. And that's what's happened. There's actually people in Tekken 8 who had been playing for about a month and a half, and literally never lost any ranking points because they just cheated every match and pulled the plug. So because of that, you had people who were...
I'm happy to see everyone coming, even though I wasn't streaming for a little while. How's everyone doing?
Actually way higher ranks than they should have been. And people were infamously angry about this. In fact, there's one player who's was ranked I think top 5 in Tekken 8 since its inception, since it came out in January. And we're like, this guy's not even good. He literally is just a cheater. He'll beat scrubs, and then whenever he's about to lose, he pulls the plug, so he just stays at the top and never loses his leaderboard spot. This is bullshit, and something needs to be done. So people have been complaining nonstop to Harada, the main lead designer of Tekken.
Are you talking about the original Secret of Mana or the remake? Because I paid full price for that Secret of Mana remake, and I only played it for a day.
Since the game came out, you got to fix this. So finally, a few days ago, there was a big public post by Tekken and Harada himself saying, we have now implemented a system where we can detect someone who's an infamous plugger. That's what they're actually calling them, pluggers, because they pull the plug during the match, okay? So you're...
Phil, come on, you can't use the hard R.
Infamous...
You have to say plugger, and even then you're gonna get canceled.
Plugger, and we've seen that you did disconnected a certain amount of times. There's no way that's just a coincidence. You're doing it on purpose, and we're gonna purposefully ban your account from being able to play online moving forward. So that's pretty crazy.
Red face,
basically
eyes.
The first time ever this is being implemented. No one's ever done this before. To be clear, no one's ever done this. In some games, what used to happen is if a match dropped, it would actually hurt both players.
Wouldn't it technically be an unplugger though? You're not plugging. You're doing the opposite of plugging.
Right? So
an unplugger.
It hurts both players. It sucks because if you're not the person who pulled the plug, you get penalized like you did something wrong. That's not fair. But it also would penalize the person who pulled it, so they would have less incentive to do it. It would make sense. They're going to still lose the ranking points, so why even disconnect? There's no point. So in that case, people were deterred from doing it because everyone would lose, right? In the case where no one loses if you pull the plug, there's really no way to deter the plugger. So that's why they actually have reached out and tried to figure out who are the infamous pluggers. And they've done it.
Pluggers.
So here's the deal. Yesterday, Low Tier God jumped on Tekken 8 to do his nightly rage session of playing the game and literally plugging all night whenever he's about to lose. And he found out that his account was banned live on stream. So you might say, ha, got him. So finally, these people get their just desserts. Except there's a little problem with that. What ends up happening is you can just make another PlayStation Network account. Yeah, you could just do a second account. And then you can immediately jump right back on and play again.
But the
difference is you have to...
You lose your game library. You have to cancel paying your PlayStation subscription. You have to sign up for a new PlayStation account. You lose the rest of the month that you paid for, at least.
Start from the bottom. You have to start your ranking over. So it is funny. It's the equivalent of, man, you got punished. You got reset to 0.
It is funny.
And now you got to play again from the start. But what's to stop the person?
Yeah, that's how everyone felt when you got kicked out of the Twitch partnership program. Everyone was like, yeah, that's funny.
From just doing it again. And especially if they're better at the game now because they've been playing it for a while, what's to stop them from just plugging over and over and within a week or two, get right back to the level that you were at, right? So it's not a foolproof solution. Essentially, it's a hindrance for these pluggers. It's not going to stop them from doing it, but it's going to make them deterred from doing it. You know, it's like an example here, right here on YouTube, okay?
Okay.
I have 24-hour subscriber-only mode on my chat. Does it stop trolling all the time? No. There's still people who can make troll accounts, come in and troll, and then they get banned, and then they have to wait another 24 hours because they have to make a new account for it to talk again.
No, what if they make multiple accounts? Because then when that account gets banned, they can just go on the other account that's already been a subscriber for over 24 hours.
It's a deterrence.
You can't really do that with PlayStation, can you? Can you make multiple PlayStation accounts that are all paid, and then one gets banned, you can jump on the other one immediately? No.
You keep trolling, but it limits the amount of trolling. I think that's the idea behind banning pluggers, is we know it's not going to stop the plugging action entirely, but at least it deters the worst ones from getting ranks they don't deserve, and they're going to have to systematically, every once in a while, restart their ranking.
Man, that sounds rough. Like, games, they get delisted and you can't play them again. Like I just noticed recently, the old Telltale games, like it's so weird. Like it seemed like such a great business model to have all these franchise licenses for your games, but then later on, like years on down the line, you have to renew that license agreement, and if you can't, the game becomes unplayable. Like you can't sell the game anymore. So I've got Poker Night 1 and 2. Like, I own it. I can play them again now, but you can't buy those. It's kind of weird. Just like, at some point, there's going to be like a weird niche of streamers who just play games that people can't buy. And so it's the only place you can go to see those games being played, because it's not like anyone else can play them.
Because we're going to keep catching them and banning them and catching them and banning them again. So, you know, there you go. That's interesting. It's never been done before in a fighting game. And it was funny because it happened live on stream to all of LTG's audience, and everyone made fun of him for it, of course.
Everyone made fun of him for it.
Because he literally just does it, apparently blatantly, in front of everyone. Like, literally in front of everyone, he just does it overall. And there's concrete evidence that he's just an infamous person doing it, and he got banned. But I guess what people were, at least as of the last time that I was looking at it, there were still some of the infamous pluggers, and they were still on there and weren't banned, and people are scratching their head. Why has it not banned them like the top people? Why are they still in there and not banned yet? So I don't know. I guess we'll see if they actually get those people or not. But I just think the whole thing's stupid. Like, I think that it is very dumb that sadly people could pull this off, and that it's got to the point where now devs have to take action because these people are so fucking desperate to have some kind of online recognition for. I'm gay, and that's okay. I don't have to hide. Leaderboard. I mean, you have to be just the biggest loser on the planet.
Just make it so if you disconnect, you lose rank. So what?
To be pulling the plug during a fucking online fighting game match. Listen.
Basically calling LTG the biggest loser on the planet when he makes more money than you and has a bigger audience than you do.
I rage at fighting games. I lose at fighting games because I suck at them a lot of the time. Okay.
Yeah, and you're rage
frustrated. I'll insult my opponent,
and he'll just stop fighting and just die. He'll just basically rage quit without dashboarding.
I'll say very, very mean things, but I don't pull the plug. A loss is a loss, even if people get it by underhanded means or spamming or whatever it is. A loss is a loss. You just deal with it. All right. And I don't know how much of a fucking bitch you can be in life that you literally would pull the plug on a fighting game match. I mean, of all the things in life that you could have some responsibility for, right? To get away with responsibility, the fact that you lost an online fighting game match, you have to be the biggest bitch on this planet.
Guy who lied on his bankruptcy forms.
Anyone out there who's ever pulled the plug on a fighting game, you are a fucking bitch. I mean, God, do you have any semblance of discipline, decency, or responsibility in your real life? Because if you're pulling the plug on a fucking fighting game online, that means absolutely nothing. And you somehow value your online rank. I mean, holy shit, you are a bitch. And
he bought an entire separate version, console version of a game because he cared about his online rank.
There is no way that anyone can dispute it. The moment that you do it and you pull that plug, and if you're doing it publicly, that's even worse. You just proved you have no fucking manhood whatsoever. You're a coward.
Someone in chat said Demon Souls. Fingernail biting.
You're a creep. You're a fucking loser.
You're a creep? A creep? A creep? What does this have to do with being a creep?
Don't fucking pull the plug on an online virtual game. You can't. I mean, wow. I can't fucking believe people would do that. You have to be like the lowest level of fucking manhood to do that.
The lowest level of manhood.
I'm sorry. It's not. This is not directed at one particular person. Can you imagine the guy who apparently is top 3 in Tekken 8?
It's not directed at one person.
I mean, what a fucking life loser. This is all you do. You sit around playing Tekken, pulling the plug all day. This is your claim to fame in life. Wow. So now you're banned. So now what are you going to do with the rest of your fucking life, you loser?
Everyone in chat is saying low tier god destroyed. Ticket to low tier god, but he's not talking about any one person. They're all just stupid if they assume that he's talking about LTG.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Anyways, again, with as many losses as I've taken, as many licks as I've taken, as much as I've sucked at fighting games, and yes, I acknowledge that I get angry and I rage online and I say naughty things, I don't pull the plug because I'm not a bitch. Anyway, Kieran, thank you for a super chat. He says, did you hear Harada banned LTG from Tekken ranked for plugging? I think we just talked about it. Thank you for the super chat.
Oh, okay, so you were talking about him. I'm not talking about any one particular person. Hey, Phil, did you hear that LTG got banned? Yeah, we talked about that. Oh. Oh, did you? Is the Derek segment on Aquateal's channel? Dating minigames? No, it's probably on Snort Hogan. Snort. I believe, unless I'm mistaken. Let's see, where's Derek? That's from a month ago. DSP rages the chat for bullying Derek. DSP calls Jasper Derek again. It's from a year ago, 4 months ago. Oh, damn it. Hate Army? Okay. Hat Army. Buy a hat for your hat. Let's see. Where's the D-Man? There it is.
The Hate Army troll.
It's the Hate Army,
bro. Hate Army.
Shout out to Hate.
Good vibes to the
Shout out to Hate. Shout out to Hate.
Shout out
Shout out to Hate.
Shout out to Hate.
Shout out for
Hate.
Shit.
Hey, good evening, everybody. I am here. I am just getting the chat open.
No. Google Chrome. You unreliable browser. That's cool. The new Horizon game is coming out on PC. Everyone knew that was coming. But finally, Restore.
The Hate Army troll.
It's the Hate Army, bro.
Hate Army.
Shout out to Hate.
Hey, everybody. I am here. I am just getting the chat open. And then we can chill for a little bit before we begin tonight with Like a Dragon. Man, I better turn on the fan. It's feeling... Already, I just sat down. I'm like, it's cool outside, but it's feeling kind of stuffy in here.
Come on.
Maybe I should just have the window be almost closed, but have the fan on. The air circulation is pretty important.
God, he's been so spurgy about the temperature. Yeah, back then when these homes were built, it wasn't as warm out as it was. It's like, Phil, even if, and that's a big if, climate change has occurred in Seattle, Washington, we're talking about a fraction of a degree. We're talking about a fraction of a percentage of a degree. So no, it is not skyrocketed like 10 degrees, bro. Come on, give me a break.
For a streamer, you need the air circulation, man. You can't have it be stuffy.
He's just getting older and fatter.
So...
He's got more insulation on him.
There we go.
Skip.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Good evening, everyone. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. How are you all? I hope you're ready to chill and have a good time and relax in Kamurocho. Or is it Yokohama? It's Yokohama. We're in Yokohama right now. Kamurocho is the other part of Japan that you go to for these games, but we're not in Kamurocho. We're in Yokohama right now.
Shut up.
Yeah, let me turn the fan on. Definitely it feels very stuffy right now.
Oh my god, bro. Dude.
It's great. Jasper was just upstairs with me. I was putting away all my clothes. We just washed and folded all our clothes. So I'm putting the clothes in the drawers, and he runs into the closet as I'm putting clothes, hanging them in the closet. And then he runs into the linen closet, and he jumps into the sheets to relax in there. He's snuggled into sheets in the linen closet.
Sounds very neurotic.
One of his places he likes to hang out.
Sounds like he's cooped up in one place for too long.
Picking this game up tomorrow, have you had with it so far? Have you had with it so far? I think you mean to say, have I had a good time with it so far? Correct?
No.
That's what you meant to say.
Move on.
Yes, I've had a good time with it so far. I have. It's been a good game. Some pacing issues early on, like the first 5 hours are way too much story. Once you get to Hawaii, it picks up. It gets really good. Now we're back in Japan. It's still really good. What I'm going to do tonight.
I like how he's saying lately that it's a bad story. But DSP, I thought it was the story of your life. You're saying your life is a bad story? Honk, honk.
Once again, I'm going to try to balance. Like, I'm going to do side content, but I'm going to try to get to the story elements as well. So it's like a combination. Because I think every time I do a story element, it just unlocks even more side content to do anyway. So I feel like that's what we should do, like pace it so that we're making progress in the story, but also unlocking new content. So we're doing both. That's kind of what I'm going to do tonight.
Okay.
Can you? Wojo says you could go to Kamurocho right now. Would they let you? I didn't even know that because I thought we were just in Yokohama for now because I don't think there's any content in Kamurocho, right? Not yet, anyway. Maybe that's what the story does. Maybe the story makes you go to Kamurocho, right? Any chance I would check out the campaign for Battlefront 2? Awesome story of Rise of the Empire from Clone's perspective. Don't know. I mean, it's not a feature right now I'm going to work on because I know I can't play a lot of it. It's just I'm juggling so many games that I need to get through. Baldur's Gate and this one, the two particular, right? That I really need to get through. I can't really be taking tons of time to be doing stuff like that. You know, I know the focus of Battlefront has always been multiplayer. Even when the game was new, everyone was all about the multiplayer. I'm not saying I would never do the campaign, but I don't think it's going to be something I can do at launch. I just want to play multiplayer when I get a chance to play it. So, the Blimp, no, I am not going to be checking out this South Park game because it's not the game you're thinking of. The South Park game coming out is called Snow Day. All it is a team-based online action game with shooting aspects. So basically, it's like
what
a team
the fuck
shooter.
do you want to play, man?
That's what it is. It literally has.
He doesn't want to play RPGs. He doesn't want to play shooters. He doesn't want to play fighting games. He doesn't want to play multiplayer games. DSP, I guess you just don't want to play games then.
It's nothing to do with the Stick of Truth.
Wrap
it
it
doesn't
up.
even have a plot. It's just fuck around online with people, you know. And it's like, would I rather play Battlefront, a game that I know is insanely good and is a fan favorite from the 2000s that everyone's always wanted to be replicated and they haven't yet because they tried and failed? Or would I rather play a game where you play as Cartman throwing snowballs at someone? I think I'll play Battlefront. So there you go.
Sure. Play the broken game, not the one that works.
Yeah, I don't know why they did. Basically, what it is, this isn't the same game dev team. They gave the license and IP over to a different dev team entirely, and they made a completely different kind of game that's nothing like the last two. It's not like Stick of Truth. It's not like Fractured But Whole. It's completely different and not nearly as good, in my opinion. That's why they're selling it for this kind of price. It doesn't have that level of quality or content. It's just a shooter. So,
well, good for them for selling it at a discounted price then. Why is that something to complain about? Hello?
8-hour campaign in Battlefront 2? Okay. Well, here's a question I don't think we're even going to know until the reviews come out. With the Battlefront Classics collection, did they fuse the two together? Like, is it really, do you boot up Battlefront 1 and play that separate and then boot up Battlefront 2 and play that separate? or is it all together? Because if you're playing multiplayer,
I think they just combined the maps.
How are you even going to know which one to play? Which has the best player base? Which, you know what I mean? Like, obviously, Battlefront 2 is more modernized, but I would hope what they did is they made it so they all play like Battlefront 2, and then everyone will be in the same player base, rather than, oh, some people booted up 1, some people booted up 2, some people are playing on this version and that. You know, it's already supposedly not cross-platform. So I hope that they have it combined into one. If they do, then it won't be that big of a deal.
Oh,
but I guess we're going to have to find out
segment.
on
Sorry,
Friday.
Hate Army, but this needs a little bit more editing.
I don't even have live chat open. I have top chat. Who's like, you know, every time they stream, they get 2,000 viewers, and then you want to use top chat instead of live chat.
10 minutes in? Okay.
Alternate back to Japan, and it kind of alternates once or twice, and then you get into the end game.
Right.
But I don't know how long that takes.
He doesn't have.
We're only. I want to say
he doesn't have time to juggle all these game playthroughs, but he has time to sit here and just meander for 10 minutes.
We're about 45 hours in. Let's check on that. We are 43 hours in, and reports are that if you do everything in the game, and which I'm not going to do absolutely everything, but if you do most of the meaningful content of the game, it's about 80 hours. So we're more than halfway through it, but we're not in the home stretch yet. In Baldur's Gate 3, we are very much in the home stretch and ready to finish it.
Sure. Grimace, Scowl, Nose Fuck the Laptop.
Oh, I did play the Forza Motorsport games. Not Motorsport, excuse me. The Forza Horizon games. I played Forza Horizon 3, 4, and 5. I have never played a straight-up driving sim. I'm not a car guy, so I don't really know that much about cars to care about how good the sim is or to know or judge. I wouldn't probably like a driving sim, but I like the ones where you have the more open world and various like variety of stuff to do. Oh, good evening, Jade Sound. How are you? Good to have you here.
What? Cringe.
Like variety of stuff to do. Oh, good evening, Jade Sound.
Good evening, Jade San. What the fuck, dude?
Stop this!
Ugh. Get some help. Stop it.
Ugh. Good evening, Jade San. Konnichiwa, Phil-sama.
How are you? Good
Tell me.
Have you here? Dark Gaming says the next few chapters of the story will fly by if you focus on the story. Well, we'll see what happens. Is the Baldur's Gate session for today live? Absolutely. It is live and in playlist. Yes, it is. Today we did a bunch of stuff. We continued with the Hag plot line, and we're nearing the end of it. We actually went to the counting house or bank and did a mission in there, which was surprising. It was a big twist in that. I was like, whoa. We looted the whole bank. It's funny. We got a ton of items and lore out of the bank. And we did one or two other things as well, like various things. So we had a lot of side questing done today. Good evening to Rush Fan. How are you? First contribution of the night. Derek, I'm going to say this one more time, Derek. Seriously. Derek, I've talked to you twice already tonight. I said good night, good evening, and then I said, Derek, I already said good evening. I don't know why you're acting like I didn't say anything, and now you're acting again like I'm not saying anything. Derek, I've said good evening to you 3 times. Okay? That's a lot to ask that you're asking me again. Can I read your comments when I literally talked to you 3 times? Okay? I think you need to chill out a little bit. Okay? Thank you. Okay. I received a $1 tip from someone. They said, I see Persona 3 Reload in the Xbox Game Pass on your home screen. Maybe you could check it out in a little bit. What are your thoughts? I think it'd draw engagement. Number one, I already played Persona 3. Okay? So I already know the entire plot and all of that. I know that Reload supposedly maybe has a little bit of extra content, but it's pretty much the same game, just with much better graphics and some modernized mechanics. But the one thing I know about the game is that it's a grind. It's a very time-consuming grind, just like all the other RPGs that I'm playing. Okay? And basically, you know, I can't play another RPG. I'm playing 3. I have to finish some of these and continue with other games. I can't. It came out at the worst possible time. In addition, playing Atlas games is always a risk because Atlas Japan, for some odd reason, false copyright strikes people all the time for playing their games. I have gotten 2 different times in my YouTube career, early on, and then maybe when Persona 5 came out, twice they hit me with false copyright strikes just for playing their games.
Like
no reason. They just decided to do it. And I got them cleaned up both times, but I can't chance having my channels getting hit with strikes because they don't know what they're doing. So to me, it was like out of all the games coming out and all these RPGs coming out very much close to and at once, it was like, why would I go back and play the game I've already played and I know is a crazy grind and I have a risk of getting copyright strikes right now, it doesn't make sense. So will I maybe one day go and play it? I might go play it someday, but I'm not playing it anytime soon.
In other words, no, he's not going to play it. Translation, never.
When I watch on Tubi, actually, that was where I watched a private react. I told you on the podcast this morning, someone wanted me to watch some animation. So I watched an animation that was on Tubi, and it was okay. Tubi does not have full HD for a lot of stuff. What I was watching was a lot kind of fuzzy, and I was like, ugh, really annoying.
Man with fuzzy
I'll probably
webcam.
never use it again. Like, I'll probably literally never use it again. It's just, just a free app.
Anyways.
Dark Gaming says, if it's on Game Pass, what's stopping you from doing a day one stream of preview it without promising a full playthrough, day one views without the promise of a full run? Because I think if people know I'm not going to play the whole game,
that's what everyone else does,
right?
What?
Because I think if people know I'm not going to play the whole game, they're not going to tune in, right? At least that's what I think.
How does it work for other
streamers?
streamers?
I already played the game. I know how it starts. And the only thing I would comment is, wow, the graphics are good because they improved the graphics, right? It looks like Persona 5 rather than Persona 3. They really did improve that, but
sure. No
one's
gonna
Baby
watch
Gaming. Good evening.
No one's gonna want to watch me play the first part of the game, knowing that I'm not gonna play the entire rest of the game. What? Huh? Okay, sure. Huh? Haha. Do you just make videos for This Is How You Don't Play makers, Phil? Well, people aren't going to make it This Is How You Don't Play of Persona 3 if you just play it the one time, so who cares? It's like, Phil, they're there for you. Right? It's not the game, it's you. Or whatever.
If a giant update or patch comes out for Pal World, would we ever see a return, says Walk Warrior? That's really up to you guys. But personally,
give me money.
I feel like we've seen the game loop. Unless they really update the game with tons of new content, we've already seen the entirety of what the game is. Open world exploration, catching of the pals, leveling of the pals, having your camp level up to craft more stuff, building better weapons, riding the pals, and then fighting bosses. Like, that's the whole game. There's nothing else to do in the game right now.
You didn't do barely any of that. There are a whole bunch of pals that you haven't captured. There are a whole bunch of bosses that you haven't fought. There's a whole bunch of structures that you haven't built. But sure, you've seen it all. Like, you could say that about any game. Like, why play more Tekken? You've seen what the whole game is. It's just one person punching another person. Who wants to see more of that?
Fallout 3 all evil cannibal run when? Probably never. I would like to play Fallout 3 again someday. If you remember, that was what was next on our agenda. Because for several years, every year, I played a major Bethesda game. First, it was Fallout New Vegas. Then it was Skyrim, Elder Scrolls Skyrim. Then it was Elder Scrolls Oblivion. And this year, we were on pace to play Fallout 3. But then Baldur's Gate 3 came out, and everyone demanded I play Baldur's Gate, and that's what that became. So there's no Bethesda game this year. Maybe next year, right? Maybe. It's been quite a while since I played Fallout 3. But the rumor is they're remaking it, right? Like, it's supposed to be for a better version for consoles coming out soon.
I hope not.
So I should probably wait for that. No matter, we don't know when that's coming out, but hopefully in the next year.
Ew. Please no.
Surprisingly enough, I played Morrowind, but I didn't really like it as much. Like, I liked playing Morrowind and seeing where all the game mechanics from Elder Scrolls went, because I had played Skyrim and Oblivion. So when I played Morrowind, I was like, oh, this is cool. You can see this game mechanic, but then you could also see other game mechanics that are totally different, like the bartering system and building up commerce and things like that. And you could also see how broken the magic was back then. Like, you would infinitely float and stuff. So I liked that, but the plot was just so boring, and the game was slow paced, and the combat was and I just couldn't really take it. So I played it for I think it was 20 some hours. I did a lot of nights.
Like, why can't they wrangle with some modding community and be like, hey, just mod Fallout 3 into Fallout 4 in the engine and just do that?
Dreams of it?
Like, why even take up the developers' time? Just give a little bit of money to the modding community, just enough for them to work on it.
And then after a while,
but no, that's too guerrilla mindset, I guess.
I just got bored.
Sorry, I didn't mean to say that.
Bored and dropped it. I didn't want to play it anymore. I wasn't having a good time with it.
Magilla guerrilla mindset.
I think it's time to get started, my friends. Let's get them booted up.
You have no friends.
Get them booted up. Let's get it booted up.
Okay, I think that's enough of the clip. It's like these modders they want to do it. They just can't pay their rent while they're doing it. So come on, just give them a little bit of money and just be like, hey, do this. I'm sure they'll be all over it. They'd be more than happy to do it. Or just like make Fallout in the Starfield engine, not the Fallout 4 engine. Just make it in Starfield. We'll let you access all the assets if you don't have them already. Just make it in that. I kind of want to see what this is all about. Be shaman. Take a Cyrax break. Big fans of Base
I'm
Shaman.
gonna say this, and I honestly don't give a f who likes it, doesn't like it, whatever. I'm tired of motherfuckers telling me to apologize and attacking me. I'm not apologizing to nobody for nothing no more, motherfucker. Cause I don't owe anybody jack. All of the internet that's attacked me owes me an apology. I don't owe anybody shit. So William and Drama Kiki.
Oh yeah.
You.
Damn. Here we go.
And the reason why I say f you is because of this. You guys sit there and say that my apology isn't genuine.
It's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Just because I don't say what I did doesn't make it any less genuine. You need to grow up.
Of course that makes it less genuine. Your apology doesn't mean anything if you can't even admit what you did.
And move the f on. Cause see, I know why you guys want me to say what I did. So you have a reason to attack me even more.
No, it's so you can take accountability for what you've done.
And I'm not giving you that. I'm not doing it. I know what the f you're trying to do. You're trying to force it out of me. And it's never gonna work.
Tibbs forced it out of you when you admitted to him in that call what you did, what you are, and how you don't want to follow in your father's footsteps.
Yikes.
You need to grow the f up. I've apologized and I have openly admitted that I am sorry for what I've done. Just because I don't say what I did doesn't make it any less genuine. Y'all need to realize that when I apologize, I mean it.
No, you don't. Do you see that checkered thing down there in the corner? I guess it's from that place called Sheets. It's like a gas station where they cook to order. Lost his food stamps, but got his sheets.
I'm not out here trying to fight nobody, dude. I'm really not.
That's all you do is try to
So every single one of you needs to grow the fuck up and fuck off. And stop being a bunch of bitchy little
He's saying he's sorry for messaging people who say that they're underage, which he's done like 3 times now. 2 very recently.
man children with their panties up in a bunch up their asses all the time. Oh, and to that douchebag that says, oh, I got 6 years of your search history. No one gives a
You should, Rexo, because ain't no telling what's in your search history. And Crack Rock Chris told you he's got 6 years worth of search history on you, and he even showed you some of it. You know, the stuff about brother and sister. It was,
oh no!
Oh, that was gross, dude.
What?
I know I don't care, and nobody else with a half a brain gives a nobody. I've stated my piece. I've made my apologies. Grow up, and whether you accept the apology or not, that's on you. But just know that I was genuine when I apologized for everything.
No, you weren't.
But you assholes need to leave me the f alone, dude.
You say that you're sorry because you want people to stop holding you accountable for your actions. You're not actually sorry, though. There's never any remorse in what you say, except for that time you were talking to Tibbs. But the reason you were crying on that call was because you felt like you were losing your only friend that you have.
The apology I've given many times over, that's the only apology you're gonna get. I am not speaking on what I did, because I know what you guys are gonna do. You're gonna take that and be like, oh, he admitted to doing this, he did this, blah, blah, blah. No.
That's so weird. Like, you're apologizing, but you won't say what you're apologizing for? Is that a real apology?
That's not gonna happen.
You already
So you are guilty.
Admitted it in this. Because what did you say? You said, I'm not gonna say what I did, because I know that's what you guys want me to do, but I'm not gonna say it.
I know why you guys want me to say what I did. So you have a reason to attack me
But you
even
still
more.
did it.
Guilty as
Stupid.
charged, man.
You guys are looking for a reason to attack me because I'm different.
Yeah, way
you truly
different.
don't give a fuck about the pedo shit. You want to attack me because I look different.
No. The PDF shit is like the nail in the coffin, but there are so many other parts to you that make the fascinating lol cow horror cow that we're all obsessed with. The fact you look like you're straight out of the Old Testament is just a huge plus.
That's what it boils down to. Because I look different, you feel like you have the right to attack me. Well, guess what? You.
Damn. Tell us how you really feel, man.
Which is why this video right here is going to be my last video, and I am
Oh
deleting
my god.
all streaming stuff.
Every single video he makes, he says is his last video. I don't know why he does this.
I am done dealing with the garbage.
That is part of the cycle.
Like, you don't fool anyone anymore.
You
That's why this is going to be my last video.
Get jack shit out of me
Does he
anymore.
think when he says that, people who like troll him are gonna go, okay, I can delete my account now? It's like, no, you said it too many times. Nobody believes you.
More. I did my job. I exposed N-word boy and all the other idiot
Yeah, you
trolls out
can
there.
leave on a W.
I'm done, dude. I am sick of the free.
Something.
You man bitches need to grow the f up.
Guy's room looks like this, and he's never had a job before, and the only thing he wants to do is play that racing game that he sucks at, and mess around with pirated music software, not having a clue what he's doing.
Wow.
Who dresses up in his Amazon children's ninja outfit and does things like this.
I'm gonna kick you out, Monty, just like
Calling the rest of us man children and telling us to grow up.
And I'm sorry, but if you don't like what I have to say, I don't give a f.
Sounds
Y'all
like
just
you
hate to
do.
hear the f- truth, which is the fact that you guys are a bunch of adults that act like kids. You act like man children.
Hi guys, welcome to my channel. I am Nika Gamer. Let me know what you guys
That
think
one's
in the
not as
comments
bad
about
as the
this.
new one, though.
Subscribe to my YouTube channel down below.
Oh, and for the record, if I was really a pedophile, I would have been arrested a long time ago, mother. So grow up.
According to Cyrax Goblin Logic, there are 0 PDFs out there who are free right now because each and every last one of them has been arrested by the police.
And get a life.
Like, I don't know if you've seen the newer
I'm
one.
done with it, dude.
Can I...
Tail, unless you're in
Let's see. I go to a different one here. More recent one. The, this.
I can't wait to rock out with you.
Look at this. I can't even understand him.
Fucking wicked. But most importantly, fucking
I'm pretty sure some of these aren't even like metal bands. Like, I don't like Bowling for Soup. Cute is what we aim for. Is Fall Out Boy really metal? I don't know. Maybe for some generation.
You all are a bunch of pussy little f- You got nothing going in your life, so you feel like you gotta
Yeah, it's more like pop punk.
Well, guess what? F- all of you.
Always telling people they don't have anything going on in their lives. Cyrax, what you don't realize here is that to most of the folks who watch you, you are a hobby that, like, in general, we try not to tell people about. It's addicting seeing this trash. And when I say trash, I'm talking about you. It's like Jerry Springer, but it's better because it's real. Rest in peace, Jerry Springer, by the way. Can we drop Fs for Jerry?
Because after this video, I am taking my life back, whether you like it or not. I am taking back my life that I was robbed of by mass bitch face mafia. You know, the of YouTube, the of YouTube, the little attention that needs to have her from ear to ear because she don't deserve shit. Yeah, that, you know, the that
Big F.
that does all kinds of shit for attention. The that would give up her baby for drugs. Yeah, that.
Have you ever heard hatred spewed out of anybody's mouth like that before? So vile.
Yeah, after I'm done, you guys ain't getting shit out of me.
You're so vile.
Because like I said, by the time you guys are watching this, my YouTube is gonna be gone. And you guys are not getting any content off of me anymore.
Well, I'm from the future, and I want to tell you, the very next day, he did another stream trying to convince newcomers that he's an innocent victim. And in just a minute, we're going to be looking at that one too, and you're not going to believe what he says in it.
I am taking back my life that you robbed me of all these years.
You're never gonna believe it.
And I am doing whatever the I want to do. And there ain't a goddamn thing you guys are going to do to stop me from making money after tonight. I'm done.
Even if no trolls knew who you were or anything about you, do you really think people would be buying your music? Or paying for your artwork? Which is just going on Google Images, stealing people's stuff and adding that sweet smudge effect to it?
I'm sick of it. You all need to grow up and f*** off. I'm done. I'm taking back my life and living my life in f***ing peace.
No, you're not. You never will.
And if you can't handle that, that's a you problem. I'm done. I'm done trusting mother...
I just remembered what he reminds me of. There was this Captain Crunch computer game where you were underground and these things were called the Crunchlings and you got to like name your Crunchling.
I'm done yelling and bitching and almost losing my voice every time. I'm sick of it. You guys need to grow the f*** up and move the f*** on with your lives. Do something else other than bully people all day.
It's not bullying, it's holding you accountable for your actions. Not like the cops can do anything. You're a 43 to them. You're the kind of guy that can give your grandma a shiner and like be home the next day with nothing done to you about it because you're a 43. Which is why you should be in a home with a caretaker who's capable, since Sally isn't, but she wants that sweet goblin check, which is the only reason she keeps you in that attic.
I'm done with it, dude. Which is why, as of the recording of this video, my channel is gonna be gone. And I am never creating content
over again.
again. Because I'm going to be doing other things in my life.
No, you're not.
Whether you like it or not, I am taking back what is rightfully owed to me. And what I deserve. Which is to take my life back and to be able to make a living doing whatever the f*** I want to do. And guess what? You guys ain't gonna know about it because I'm gonna be doing it at your mother eyesight. I'm done.
And no matter where he goes, what he does, what site it's on, he tells people about it. And then they share it with other people. It always gets around to his detractors, if you will, such as the legendary Inward Boy, who posts all of this footage we react to. It's all over there on Inward Boy's channel. You know I've got the link pinned in the comments below.
So the N-word boy and YouTube, you. YouTube. This platform is a joke. It allows file supporters like N-word boy and Wings 007 to be on the platform. It allows files like Tips TV to be on the platform. It allows cyberbullies like Mass Troll Mafia and William Glory Hole on the platform. And I'm not going to be on a platform where they are. I am leaving as a content creator. I am retiring for good. And I am not coming back. I am moving on with my life and doing other things in my life that can't be with. So with that being said, YouTube, you. You guys are a joke. And as for the rest of you you all can burn the f***ing hell.
No!
Okay.
I'm done.
What a Christian.
You.
He's so Christian. He's so Christ-like.
YouTube. I'm out. See you guys never again.
Bye. See you tomorrow.
So, like clockwork, the next day he was back, and this is part of his cycle. He imagines new people are going to show up who don't know who he is or what he's about or the things he's done. And he thinks that he can convince them that he's a victim and everybody else is the bad guy.
It's been very difficult. I've had to watch family members die as I fight without being able to mourn their losses, mourn their deaths.
He always says that too. But it's like, dude, if there is anybody that you need to mourn, then like get off YouTube and go mourn. And the only people who have died that he's talking about are random people on Facebook that he didn't even know. It's some friend of a cousin of an uncle of a neighbor's brother's dog's cat. This memorial show goes out to you, bro. Literally, you're like a brother to me. The way you try to take these people's deaths and use it as a way to get others to feel bad for you and to put on shows, bitch. Gross, Goblin.
These people that I speak about are very evil people.
Sure they are.
And I want to use my platform to fight these people.
No, you want to use your platform to go after younglings.
You see, it all started in 2017
ending your
when a YouTuber by the name
every time
of Mass Troll Mafia was hired by another YouTuber by the name of Music Biz Marty to make me look like a pedophile. She pretended to be 18 years old on a phone call and then turned around and pretended to be underage in a text message.
Goblin lies. You never thought the decoy was 18. You thought the decoy was 14, and that was totally cool with you. You didn't care. You were still sending pictures of your Goblin D and trying to get some pics sent to you in return, and that was just on one of the occasions. There have been several instances of you chatting it up with these decoys, trying to get freaky with them when these decoys were way too young for you to be going after.
Yeah, including him being like, I know I'm going to get in trouble if I keep doing this. It's like, so you knew what you were doing was wrong.
Once that happened, my life has been thrown to bits because of these people. I've had to watch my family suffer. I've had to watch friends suffer. My career as a musician has been very, very deeply affected.
What is he wearing headphones for, right?
Crazy.
What's the point of the headphones? He's not watching anything.
And I, for one, am tired of just sitting around and watching this happen. And to those of you assholes that are on YouTube that have harassed me and my family and friends over the years, if you are watching this right now, I want to say this.
Fuck you.
You guys are the scum of the earth.
Oh, okay.
You guys are the evil that needs to be shot down.
Yikes.
See how he says these like, ooh, that light though, brother. See how he says these vile things to people? 99.9% of the time, it's pure Goblin projection. Just like the other night on that call, when he was on Marty's stream and he was talking to Crack Rock Chris, you know what Cyrax told him? He said, "We all know you want to blank your sister, bro. You probably blank your sister. Yeah, bro." He kept saying that. And then when they pull up Cyrax search history, that's what he searches up. He likes to watch videos of that kind of stuff, like brother and sister. Like, that's gross, dude.
And I, for one, have left YouTube for a very good reason. Because those of you that are on YouTube continue to harass me and attack my family.
Ain't nobody on YouTube attacking your family. You're the one that used your grandma as a punching bag. You Street Fightered the shit out of her, dude. You're also the one who attacked Ed. But Ed wasn't like Sally. He didn't let you whoop up on him.
No, thankfully he doesn't.
Ed?
Well, gee. I think he's an only child. I don't know. Like he's in a weird situation.
Did you wish that
where most of his family just wants nothing to do with him?
off? I wouldn't have a reason to go off.
Ed beat the crap out of you, dude. He clapped you harder than he clapped Sally's cheeks.
But I, for one, will not be silenced.
Well,
I will continue to use this platform as a way to fight back against the injustice that has been put against myself, my family, and many other people like myself that have suffered at the hands of these people.
I feel like we're getting a concert. Does this mean we're getting a concert? If we do, don't worry, I'll fast forward.
These people are very, very evil people. And I want to be that voice for those like myself. I want to be that voice for people like me. Because no one deserves to go through that shit like I did.
But if they're predators, then they should.
What is he doing?
What? It says some weird shit. Like, he wishes death upon people, literally. But then he goes like, nobody deserves the kind of bullying that I've got. It's like, so wait, they don't deserve bullying, but they deserve to have their lives ended? Like, what? It just makes you realize that all the things that he's saying are just things that he picks up from motivational videos, like wrestling videos or things on Facebook that are like self-affirmation videos. And he watches it and he gets all worked up and he gets all gassed up, and then he starts a stream and he just regurgitates it all out without even really thinking about it.
Yes, I will admit, I have made my fair share of mistakes.
You think?
But I've more than owned up to my mistakes.
No, you haven't. You won't even admit what you did.
I've done more than own up to my mistakes that I've made.
No, you haven't. We're gonna do some racing? What are we gonna do?
And I want to use this platform to help those like myself.
Use your platform
that need
to help
the help.
people like yourselves.
As long as they're, 14, you want to help them?
Because no one deserves to go what I went through all these years.
Except for you.
Being harassed, being attacked, bullied, having my career ripped out from underneath of me.
Career?
Watching good friends walk out of my life.
They walk out of your life because they realize what a vile creature you are. That's why your relatives don't want anything to do with you. That's why your relatives do interviews on YouTube telling everyone what an asshole you are.
Because they believe the bullshit.
He thinks if he lies enough, we're all going to start believing it. We're getting ready to race?
That's wild.
What are we doing, brother? Have you ever seen how bad he is at those racing games? He's really bad at them. It's the funniest thing ever. Even if you've never played the damn game before, you're still probably better than he is.
And my way of fighting back is by using
my platform.
Assists. He uses assists when he plays the game. He has to cheat every time he has to cheat. Cheater, scab eater.
Oh, God.
As a weapon.
No.
Brother, what are we doing?
I want to use this platform as a weapon for good.
I feel like he's like crafting some goblin supplies to sell in his shop, you know? Crude goblin gauntlets.
As a way to fight back against this evil. I want to help as many people as I possibly can.
What the fuck?
Which is why I'm dedicating this show this morning.
I knew it.
To every single person out there
I knew
that
it.
has unfortunately taken their own life.
This again.
Due to people like who I deal with. Because no one deserves that.
Please feel bad for me. That light shining, man. Please stop that. That
Or
hurts.
to have their lives
I can't focus.
ripped away from them.
Please stop doing that.
Which is why we are going to start it off
Oh no.
like this.
Oh no, we're not.
No, I did.
Inward Boy skipped it for us. See that? Thank you, Inward Boy. Inward Boy always takes the time to edit out the content whenever he archives or acts stuff. Thank you, Inward Boy. I hope you know how much we appreciate you doing that.
Sit down for this because I want to have a little talk with you guys.
What's up, Discord?
About what?
First off, I want to say welcome to everybody that's showing up in the chat right now, man. You guys are fucking awesome.
Oh,
Can
nice.
you please
LTG
turn that
responded.
auto-tune off?
I fucking love you guys.
No, you don't. Stop saying that. Do something about that light.
Let me fix this. There we go. Well, it's getting there.
He's always got stuff in his beard somehow, dude. Ugh. What is it? How does it get there? When he's feeding?
Now, I want to expand on what I was talking about earlier.
Well, let's hear it.
I spoke about being a victim. I want to expand on that a little bit.
Expand away, brother.
If you guys look my name up on Google, underneath the name Chance Wilkins, that's Wilkins.
Thank you for spelling it. I'm sure most of us don't know how to spell Wilkins.
You guys see a lot of bad stuff about me that
Alright, LTG
some
responded.
true and some is not true.
Well, let's test that for ourselves. Chance Wilkins is a PDF. My daughter is a young autistic girl, and Chance Wilkins invited her to his Discord after a game of Fortnite. He was talking all sweet and asking her for, my name is Chance. I am a motivational, inspirational rapper who speaks about things most are afraid to. Chance Wilkins disease. It's called Goblin AIDS.
Most of it's not true.
Of course you gotta wipe your nose after you say that.
But
And he closes his eyes.
I was a victim
Closes his
since
eyes.
2017
Lies.
of cyberbullying, extortion, blackmail,
He's just searching for the lies.
and you name it.
Okay, in this response video, someone comments underneath the video. LTG says DSP is beneath him, but the guy argues. He's like, he's beneath me. He owns property. He doesn't. He pays a mortgage on it, so he doesn't actually own it until he pays it off. Has actual meaningful relationships with females. Meaningful relationships with females. I don't know. If you look at them on the couch together and he just like scratches her affectionately. No, I don't think so. And unlike Dale, doesn't rage quit constantly. Yeah, he does. I think DSP is way above Dale in every measure. Someone says, a lot nicer. He's banned paying members from his streams for less than the average LTG ban. And the guy responds, Dale bans people for saying LOL when he loses. What can be considered less than that? What about when someone in chat said laughing my ass off and DSP went on a huge temper tantrum? I think I need to link to that video.
The things I've been through, I would never wish on my worst enemy.
You wish death on your enemies all the time. When you get mad, you always say, you should do this to yourself. You should just do this.
The things I've been through, no one deserves to get put through.
Was that the
Nobody deserves to go through what I went through. Because even to this day, there are times where I struggle with depression. I struggle with PTSD.
See his little act that he puts on, right? He closes his eyes and says, I got. He's always trying to manipulate people to feel bad for him, which is why I believe that those who hold him accountable for his actions and make it harder for him to prey on little ones in the future, they're all doing just the Lord's work. And if you just can't get enough of this stuff, we now have over 100 hours of Cyrex analysis. Link to the playlist is pinned in the comments below. And no wonder I feel like I don't have any sanity left. Music Biz, Marty, this one goes out to you, bro. I'm hoping it can be like it used to be.
It's that video where he's like, someone in chat saying, laughing my ass off. How do I find that one? Meerkat's gonna go live at 1:15. What was that one? I'm trying to look it up via a Google search because YouTube isn't really helping. What was he talking about when someone in chat said laughing my ass off? Why are you laughing? Yeah, what's so funny? That was it. DSP, why are you laughing? Yeah, here it is. Well, fuck, this is a lesser explained video.
I'm the one
That's entertaining.
Hello, and screaming. Why? But let's watch this video.
Shit. Maybe if I just find a line here.
In particular,
Stop talking.
On your record. Count once the bank leaks and the bankruptcy and all that happened, it's like
shut up.
Dumbing it to wheel it off.
Pause.
Nothing. Was for 50 tips per member per thing.
Answer. Because if you think that me being honest with you is funny,
it is.
That's fucked up.
First of all, you've never been honest.
I'll use locale go or like pick go to find it. Laughing my ass off. You think it's funny, huh? All right, let's look at this response.
You said somebody with a receipt in here line was talking about the Tekken ban. Is there a VOD for it? Let me see the VOD. I want to.
Oh, of course he deleted
You see the VOD. That nigga's still on my dick after all these years.
God damn it! Look at this. I hate this shit when he deletes pre-streams. Now you're talking, laughing my ass off. Laughing my ass off. Just deleted pre-streams. Oh, here it is.
I'm laughing my ass off. What's so fucking funny? I would like an answer.
Perfect. All right, I'll link to this one.
I don't know why. I don't know why that nigga's still on my cock. I have no idea why that man is on my dick. Me and him are not in the same fucking category at all. Like, I'm not an LOL cow. Like,
yeah, well, yeah.
We're not on the same level whatsoever. That nigga's beneath me. God X Inferno, shut up for the 9 months. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that dude. Like,
I'm just gonna stop the fucking stream right now.
I don't know. People saying he mad. I mean, he talking shit about my Tekken ban or my Tekken account ban. It's not even a Tekken ban. It's just a specific account. I don't know, some dude with a receding hairline talking about me, I guess. I'm not gonna feed any fuel to that bum ass nigga, period.
Damn it.
I mean, him talking about me is like everybody else talking about me. Speaking of that, I did save a couple of things in my bookmarks. Let's get right into it.
Oh well. I ain't gonna throw fuel on that fire. Well, you could milk them. Just milk them. Milk them for content. Of course, all the views are gonna be going to the clip channels anyways, not to his channel. There was one clip that caught my eye. This one. Is this the same clip that I did watch already? Let's get that show. There's one thing here. This is apparently not Ralph. That's everyone is saying this is only Use Me Blade. It's like, no way, that's totally Ralph. I don't know. The yell sounds kind of lower pitched than Ralph's pig hollering.
Okay. Anyway, guys, tonight We'll chill for about another 10 minutes before we get started. As you know, when I do these retro replay streams, I tend to go a little later, like around 2.5 hours, because I want to get 10 parts of each playthrough done each night. And we've been on pace to do that. And if we do that tonight, that means next weekend we will finish this playthrough.
Playthrough.
So I am going to stick around a little later for you. Tonight, please, if you can, support the stream in some way. No exaggeration.
Begging.
This stream, once a week, is what keeps this channel alive right now. The Posterity Project for Red Dead and Final Fantasy, it doesn't really do much. I think I make $1 a day of ad revenue on this channel. But it's these videos and these streams that actually are keeping stuff afloat, whether it's becoming a member, gifting some memberships to the community, or maybe a super chat or a tip. All of that helps a lot. You guys have actually been very supportive during these streams in the last month, and I really appreciate that because it makes this channel viable to work on. So as long as we can keep doing these fun streams and you guys keep supporting them, I will keep doing them. Okay, that's actually why I kept doing Retro React weekly, because originally it was going to be maybe an every other week deal. But you guys said, no, keep doing it. We love Heavy Rain. And you kept coming out, hanging out with me and supporting it. So I'll keep doing it as long as you keep showing up and supporting it. Okay?
Giving money.
Derek says, do you miss getting over 100,000 views on your videos? The thing is, all right, back then, over 100,000. Derek says, do you miss getting over 100,000 views on your videos?
Wow. Derek is getting a little saucy, huh?
The thing is, all right, back then when I was getting over 100,000 views on my videos, I wasn't really interactive with my audience because I didn't stream. So it was like I would upload a video and then I would check comments and every once in a while read comments, but I never really had like a direct conversation with anybody. In fact, that's why Ask the King existed, because there was no stream where you would ask me a question, I would immediately answer. We didn't have that social relationship back then. So to me, it was just like, I'm playing a game, uploading the video, and hope it does well. And it didn't really matter if it got 1,000 views, 10,000 views, 100,000 views. It was all the same, you know, especially this playthrough. This is before I monetized any content. So I wasn't making any money on the video either. It didn't really matter how many views it got. It didn't really affect anything, you know? To me, just the fact that people liked my content and wanted to watch it was awesome, you know? I love the fact that people were engaging with my content and wanted to see more of my takes on games, more of my commentary, more of, you know, people thought I was funny and entertaining and loved it. And that was cool to know that what I was doing was giving positivity and meaning. People on the internet were looking for fun stuff to, you know, entertain them.
Meaning.
But no, overall, a view count on a video didn't really matter to me back then at all. I mean, it wouldn't matter how many views I got on any video. No, I never finished Xenoblade Chronicles. Absolutely.
Then why did you afford a vacation after the KO Gaming video on Homefront: The Revolution?
Absolutely not. Nope. It was a game that, basically, as I was playing it, my audience literally started telling me they were bored of it, and they wanted me to stop playing it and do other stuff, and I was like, well, that's disappointing, because I've done so many parts. Like you said, 103 parts, and each part was, what, 10 minutes? So we do the math, you know, that's what, shit, that's a ton of parts, right? If it each is 10 minutes, so that's 1,000 minutes. So, you know, you're talking probably like 20 hours in, and then I just dropped it because people were bored of it. And I said, well, what are you going to do? If people are bored of the game, they're bored of the game. So I just moved on. That was one of my earlier games that I dropped because people actually gave me feedback saying they were bored of it.
Love how Derek will just fly in and derail whatever the psyop is.
I don't have Cash App. I've answered that many times. All I have for tipping is PayPal, but you can also do a super chat. You can do a membership or a gifted membership, or even if you wanted to go out of the way and say, oh, I don't want any of that, I also have a Patreon at patreon.com/DarkSidePhil. So amongst those many ways to support, you can do one of those. I don't need Cash App, okay?
Begging.
Dentronic says, I missed you this original playthrough. It's been a journey going through it this time. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It started. It's now 7:15. If you do contribute tonight, thank you so very much. Again, it is the contributions on these streams that make this channel viable. That's why I'm able to put more time into the channel like I've been doing the last month. So if you like these Retro React streams, please support the stream tonight in some way. So I can keep doing it weekly, or else I might have to cut back to do other streaming. But you guys have been supportive so far of these projects, so I'm happy to do this every week for you. If you do contribute, I will give you a shout out live during the show. It's not like the React show where I do it every half hour. I will actually do it live during the content and all of that, okay? In fact, before we get started, I just received a $2 tip from Sean.
All he had to do
I'm
was
looking forward
beg
to watching
for
this
it.
throwback playthrough. Well, thank you very much,
Congratulations.
Sean, for the $2 tip.
Congrats. How generous. All you had to do is sit there and beg like a crackhead for it. So organic. Look at that setup.
There we go.
His body pointing one direction and his head like barely turning around to look like what a great setup. Hope his neck cracks.
All right.
Right into the microphone.
We ready?
No.
You ready to start?
No. Nice unrecorded begging. Derek says, do you miss getting 100,000 views per video? No, because back then I couldn't have meaningful interactions with people like you, Derek. Good night, Derek. Have a good night. I said it. Good night, Derek. Have a good night. Why are you acting like I didn't say good night, Derek? I love these meaningful interactions, by the way. Meerkat's going to go live in about an hour. So we got a good pre-stream filter, I think. He's going to go over the sewer level podcast. Weekend Fit for a Bog. Do you want to check up on King Cobra? See what he's been up to? I'm sure if Gundam streams later in the week, he's going to watch this anyways. So we're getting ahead of it. What the fuck? Someone says that Sea of Stars is mid. You're terrible. Banned. You're banned from my watch list. Bogcron.
So we're gonna set the camera down and we're gonna eat this sandwich for you.
Dude, he has a tripod, but he doesn't know how to use it. How stupid do you have to be to not know how to use a tripod? Speaking of, like, this hat, for some reason reminds me. I don't know if you guys have been keeping up with the COG news of the Ralpha sector, but COG put out a cooking video.
A backstab! A fucking backstab!
He put out a cooking video where he's pretending to be his wife cooking curry, and so he shaves his arms. He puts rings on his hands. He puts press-on nails on his fingers, and he pretends to be his wife as he's cooking this meal, and you can see his hands, but then you look at the reflection of the glass on top of the pot that he's cooking with, and you can see his face. So he's completely exposed for that. And all it took was, I mean, you could see his face, but then he later confirms that when Ethan Ralph is watching the video and he's like, your wife has fat hands. And then COG is like, those are my hands. And you're just like, wait, whoops, what? That didn't take long.
Real quick, give you the scoop.
All it took was him to be like, your wife has fat hands. For him to be like, nuh-uh, those are my hands.
And to both sandwiches.
Yeah, he's incredibly stupid. Like, he's so much dumber than he sounds. Like, he's the same guy who was like Andy Worski and PPP live together, but there's a third person there named Ash. Who could that be? And Worski is like, PPP's name is Ashton. Like, I call him that. Like,
I ask.
Like, Phil and Kat live together, but there's another person there named Catherine. Who could it be? It's like, it's Kat.
To them to put on extra brown sugar bacon. And
let's make this DoorDash delivery food that's already overpriced. Let's just make it cost even more by adding on accessories. And then go on stream and beg for money.
Gave me the wrong version the second time that I ordered it. But they did not skimp on the extra brown sugar bacon, so I appreciate that. And I'm not complaining because Arby's, your brown sugar bacon sandwiches are delicious.
Brown sugar bacon.
And like I said, this is a BLT, bacon, lettuce, tomato situation. And it comes with two versions, just your regular lettuce, tomatoes, and bacon like this one, or like the one I had earlier, which is the roast beef and cheese version. But I digress. Does that look delicious or what?
Man, looks like it's not worth the money.
The one I had earlier was pretty good. And when I fucked up on the review, I thought, you know what, we'll just reorder the sandwich.
What's wrong with his hands?
Just eat some of the leftover curly fries and call it a review, I guess. I'm not very hungry because I already had one earlier. But we'll get a couple bites in on camera for you, show you a close-up of the goods.
This sharpied fingernails.
It's the King's Hawaiian Arby's brown sugar bacon sandwich.
Brown sugar bacon.
I've now officially tried both versions.
Thanks.
Oh, god damn it.
You just farted on yourself.
Ugh.
Way to own the trolls.
Oh, it smells like Asperger's, dude. Good grief. Kind of wish I hadn't messed up the review I did earlier, but that's whatever. I'll close that up, stick it in the fridge for later, because like I said, I already had one earlier, so I'm pretty full. These are the fries from the last order that I messed up on the review. So there you go.
Saturday, 11:55 a.m.
So my YouTube trolls are trying to ruin my cameo by trying to trick me into shouting out disgusting people.
Teeth. Look at those teeth. Or don't.
Here's the reality of it. I do not know the name of every sicko out there, because quite frankly, I don't care. I hate sickos. And I would never pay somebody money to do that crap just to fuck with them, you know?
Due to getting bombarded with troll requests, Cobra has this video as the introduction on his Cameo page.
Greetings, fellow Cameo users. It's the legendary King Cobra JFS. I fucking hate sickos. I hate murderers, psychos, all that nasty crap, all the ickiness in our world. And I do not know the name of all these people who do these horrible things. And my YouTube trolls will use that against me, knowing I have autism and I hate sickos and shit like that. And they will trick me into saying or doing some fucked up shit because they're assholes. They did it to me before on my other shout-out platforms that I use to do this kind of thing. But anyways, I just want to say to all my true fans, thank you for all the support. And if you want a shout-out from King Cobra JFS, I will cast a spell, do what I can. Also, fuck sickos. And to my YouTube trolls, you know what the fuck you're doing. It's like, oh, Cobra doesn't know the name of every sicko out there, so let's pay him money to shout out some random motherfucker he's never heard of. Shout out to Warren, Jeff, and the FLDS. Whatever that means. And then trick the message into being like, oh, my friend's doing this and this and this. Could you wish him good luck, blah, blah, blah. Fuck off. In fact, that makes my trolls the sickos because you're paying money for somebody to shout out a sicko. Knowing that that person's autistic and he hates sickos, that makes my YouTube trolls the biggest sickos on the planet.
What? Because they pay you to say their name. Dude, he still has the painter's tape around his finger? How long is he gonna have that? What?
No, I'm obsessed with hating sickos and being a good person, what have you, and fucking these trolls are fucking morons. And if Cobra didn't rule your sad life, you wouldn't try this hard to fuck with him. It's a fact. Shout out to Warren, Jeff, and the FLDS. Whatever that means. And just because I say these things doesn't make me anything. It's just my trolls are fucking stupid, and the joke's on them, dude. You had your laugh for about 5 seconds, but I took your money and ran with it, dude.
Well, you just blew it.
How is that trolling somebody?
Burger.
People will go out of their fucking way to bully me for anything. And honestly, it's disgusting.
They know you'll just
It really
waste
is.
Just a wee drink.
What the fuck is up, YouTube? It's your boy Cobra back at it with another drink combo.
Brush your teeth more often.
We're gonna start off with some Monster Ultra Paradise.
This guy has done more for dental health than anyone. You just look at him and you're like, man, I gotta brush my teeth more often.
It's got a Cobra on the handle, I dig that.
By the way, I recently had some dental work done. It's not bad. Got some beautification done. Got my front teeth taken care of.
Then we're gonna add some Monster Juice Mucha Mango.
That was
Mango
Monday,
Loco.
The other week. So I couldn't stream. Anyways.
Then we're gonna add some Monster Ultra Peach. That's like 3 cans of Monster in that cup. But you know, let's have a sniff. That smells tropical. You know what we're gonna add to that next? Some Rum Haven coconut rum. Spank it to wake the demons.
Huh?
And we're gonna have to add this.
How does that work?
To the top of our combo. Splash it in there.
I don't know how to pour. Holy cow.
That is a crazy looking drink combo, folks. Would you look at that?
It's like 3/4 of the bottle.
That smells tropically delicious. Yes, folks, we are doing a drink combo out of this beautiful goblet courtesy of Alex Vickner. He even included a drinking straw with it, so let me just grab that real quick. This is a drinking straw he made out of glass. This is not for dabbing, this is for drinking out of drinks.
Looks like a pipe.
Kind of stir it around a little bit. Put this Cobra drinking straw.
Looks like you're kissing a snake. Hope you asked for consent.
Yeah, that drink combo is fire, son. Look at that.
Yeah.
Fuck sickos. Fuck the YouTube trolls.
And fuck snakes.
I want to drink it down to a certain point. And then we're going to top it off with some more of that rum. That is most definitely what the fuck is up. Never get my Saturday started.
Whatever day it is. Who cares?
Well, like I said, you hit up, all these asshole YouTube trolls who are trying to pay me to shout out sickos. Shout out to Warren, Jeff, and the FLDS. Whatever that means. That
so
makes
many
them the
hot dog
sicko,
buns.
dude. Like, sit there, I know, we're gonna bully an autistic person for hating sickos because we're losers.
Just you.
Absolute losers.
Just pour in the rest of the bottle, why not? Dude, going through an entire bottle of rum in a day?
Now we're cooking with fire, folks.
Cutting back on the drinking.
Booyakasha. Gonna be sipping on this throughout the day.
Glug, 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 glug. But it's all the troll's fault that he drinks so much.
Ah, that's mixed just right.
You're looking pretty sad. 6 p.m. Garlic cup loop.
What is up, fellow YouTubers?
Nice and drunk.
So, I did an order from Little Squeezers.
Of course.
But I ordered 2 cups of garlic butter to go with it, and I did not receive said 2 cups of garlic butter, so I did a refund.
What?
For the missing garlic butter cups. That'll show up in my account in the next couple of days. It is what it is. Nothing you can do about it, YouTube.
Let me guess, it's gonna bring
The
it up
restaurant could have been out of garlic butter, or they just simply ignored my request. And it's like, if you're out...
Let's see, how many times is he gonna mention that? We're at 2 now. I'll put up a poll. How many loops? Many loops? Let's see, 5 to 10, 15 to 20, 20 to 25, or 25 plus, which may be a little much. All right, there's a poll.
Fucking
How's it
put a
going, Chris
note
Smoker?
or something and let the dasher know, hey, we're out of the dipping sauce. You know, communication. You have one job. It's not that difficult. From Little Caesars. Look at that. There's 4 of them right there. These things right here, the Little Caesars Puffs deal. And I miss my lizard terribly. This is just a coincidence on the name.
Still.
But let's try some.
Get over it. It's long gone.
And I ordered 2 garlic cups to go with it so I could smear it all over the top of these little pizza puff things. And try it for you cool cobras. Because I wanted to take the 2 cups of garlic butter and just smear it all over the top of these crazy puffs deal.
Crazy puffs.
But that's not going to happen. And then for the side, we got the, like I said, crazy cheesy Italian bread right there. Look at that, fresh order of that. But it's like you have one job, dude. And if you're out of the garlic butter, how hard is it to let the DoorDasher know, hey, you know what, we're out of said product, so could you let the customer who ordered this know I don't have it? Like a note or something, you know what I'm saying? I ordered 2 cups of the Little Caesars garlic butter to smear on top of the crazy puffs.
Okay, we're at 6. Keep voting in the poll. Okay, let me record. Yeah, let me record this. Eat it.
Shut the fuck up and eat it. Eat it.
Okay. Add that to the soundboard.
Eat it.
Perfect.
And it was not included in my order. So, I filed a complaint with DoorDash.
Eat it!
DoorDash is like, we're sorry about that. Do you want a refund for the 2 garlic cups? And I'm like, yes, I would, please. DoorDash did give me a refund. Like I said, I ordered 2 cups of garlic butter to go with my order, so I could smear the garlic butter all over those crazy puff deals.
Crazy puffs.
But it is what it is.
It is, isn't it?
You're on Struggle Street and you want pizza or something pizza-like, so you hit up Little Squeezers, because you gotta squeeze that money and make it count, you know what I'm saying? Now, if the restaurant in question that I ordered this from was out of the dipping sauce, it include a note or something that says, hey, sorry, we're not able to completely complete your order. We're out of the sauce. You know, if your store doesn't have any more of the garlic dipping sauce and you're out, and you let me know ahead of time before I open it and get disappointed, you know what I'm saying? Communication. Communication is key. Okay, if you have customers that are going to your restaurants, communication is key, YouTube. And I'm here for it. So even though I'm kind of ticked off they didn't give me the garlic butter that I ordered,
and
you know, overall, the food that I did order and that I did get, I'm here for it. It's delicious.
He's here for it.
Overall, even though I didn't get the garlic dipping cups, I asked for 2 cups of garlic dipping butter so I could smear it all over the top of these crazy puffs and eat it.
Eat it!
But they did not include those in the order. Either they did it or the Dasher didn't give it to me, one of the two, I don't know. All I know is I ordered some Italian bread and an order of crazy puffs, and then 2 cups of garlic butter for dipping or smearing, whatever. Didn't get the garlic butter.
Oh no.
It is what it is.
Is that why you're gonna keep saying that?
DoorDash gave me a refund for the 2 cups of garlic butter, so
13.
Can't complain on that, but these crazy puffs
Can't complain.
from Little Caesars, okay, are getting the Cobra seal of approval.
Can't complain.
They are delicious. So these crazy puffs are getting the Cobra seal of approval.
Even though I didn't give me my garlic
butter that I ordered with my order. It's all good because DoorDash refunded me the money for those 2 cups of garlic sauce.
There it is.
So I can't complain.
Yes, you can.
We're like, what happened to your finger, Cobra? I cut my middle finger trying to open up a bottle of this stuff right here. It is what it is. Okay. Even though I didn't get the garlic butter I ordered with my order.
15.
Because like I said, I ordered the crazy puffs, some Italian cheese bread, and then 2 cups of garlic butter. Did not get the 2 cups of garlic butter. But I digress.
Can't
I still got
complain.
everything else. And, you know, DoorDash gave me a refund for the 2 cups of garlic butter that I ordered and did not get, so I appreciate that, DoorDash. Thank you. And I'm here for it. Like I said, it's not bad. You know, it's tasty. And no, they did not do anything with my lizard to make this. I know some dickhead YouTuber troll is gonna be like, oh my god,
Aww. Poor Puff.
It's just a coincidence that they happen to have the same name. I'm a little ticked off that I didn't get the garlic butter I ordered with it, but DoorDash made it right, so it's like, I'm over it already, you know?
No, you're not. You know?
Like I said, my only complaint about this order is I didn't get the garlic cups the 2 garlic cups that I ordered.
Can't complain.
Outside of that, like, the food's delicious. I would recommend the Crazy Puffs from Little Caesars.
What did we end on? Did we end on 18?
I would recommend the Crazy...
The Puffs.
Like, the food's delicious. I would recommend the Crazy Puffs from Little Caesars.
19. Okay.
How's the
Some of you have watched this before, haven't you? You knew.
Happy St. Patrick's Day, tubes.
It's between 15 and
We're
20.
about to do a drink combo.
I should have put that a wager instead of a poll.
In this glass.
My bad.
First, we're going to need some Midori.
I'm a little rusty.
A little bit of Jameson Irish whiskey.
Jesus Christ.
And some Monster Energy Drink Green Original. Call this drink combo.
Dude uses a fucking switchblade to open a bottle. Don't you know the lighter trick? It's probably one of the twist off caps anyways.
Leprechaun crack.
Dude, using a switchblade to open a bottle is very dangerous. What's the lighter trick? I could probably pull up a video.
My door is being difficult to open.
It's very easy. Here's how you do it. Someone showed it to me and I never forget. This is really, really useful for opening bottles. You just grip the top of the bottle really tightly and you put a lighter in between the bottom of the cap here in your fingers, and you just push the end of the lighter down.
Phase. Next step we're going to do is we're going to pry the top off here. So what we want to do is we want to grab the lighter with our right hand, and we want to make sure everything's nice and tight. Okay, make sure we're holding onto our lighter. And as we pull this down, we want to push in with our index finger here. So we want to pull up, and we want to push in.
It's a lot easier
so make
than
sure
it
it's
makes
nice
it
and snug
look.
in our teeth. Want to pull up.
Just like that.
There you go. Just like that.
So if you have a lighter around you, you have basically a bottle opener. It's really useful. And it can be done with pretty much anything.
So make sure it's nice and snug in our.
Just a lighter is one of the easier ways to do it. But pretty much anything that has any sort of solidity to it, you can substitute for a lighter and get the bottle open that way. $15 to $20 wins. Interesting. What's with all the elves and anime? Elves are the new hot.
If you never tried Midori, it's basically a melon liqueur. Almost said lemon blah. But no, it's a melon liqueur. Yeah, this drink combo is for 21 and up.
Bottle's still not open.
Should mention that. Man, that lid do not want to come off.
Be done in 2 seconds. Yeah, I know, right? He buys so much alcohol, but he doesn't have just like a regular bottle opener, let alone like a way around it.
Have to put it between the vice clamp to get it open. Squeeze the lid there, but not too tight because you don't want it to break.
Come long enough.
Luckily, the monster is easier to open up. Before we add the monster, we're gonna have a shot of Jameson. Cheers.
So that's why he has the tape around his fingers, because he cut his fingers open trying to get a bottle open.
Divosia.
My God.
It'll leave us just a little bit of room at the top for a splash of Monster Green Energy.
Don't hurt yourself. What a king's feast. A weekend fit for a king. What are some of the comments? $180 in fast food for the weekend. Holy cow. $180 in one weekend. Shitting himself while he eats. And it's not like he can use EBT for the alcohol. Can't complain on that, just after complaining 13 times about it. Lisping like crazy. Wonder how the trolls will get the blame for that. His face is so bloated, his ears are starting to disappear. We're gonna eat this sandwich for you, right, for us. He's missing half his front tooth. Oh, God. Professional victim. I'ma be sipping this throughout the day, immediately chugs it. Jesus, Cobra. Yeah, he's gonna be one of those people who's gonna live until he's in his 60s. If he's lucky. Got Meerkat streaming in about 15 minutes. I have to use the bathroom really quickly. And I might sneak in a sip of coffee to keep me awake. Got a new thumbnail. Blank was streaming. Got the Rooflemonger video on the fighting game. Get the Lotion Radio has a new song out. This one's pretty good if you want to listen to it. It's a country song. It's one of those hard-hitting country beats. Medicare uses telekinesis to knock V off his chair.
Yeah, they haven't been fucked yet, hello, have they? Those sanctions and trade agreements and I don't even know what did travel between countries, like all that shit. I'm sure. What? Okay, I'm sure. I don't even know what did travel between countries, like all that shit. I'm sure. Okay. What the fuck, man? Did your vibrator hit high? You were watching? What happened? Spoke you a little?
How many people are watching this live stream?
You've got 2,500 watching.
Jesus Christ, okay. We're going to be gifts with this shit.
God, you're saying my position hit your ass so hard you fell out of your chair?
I would like to have this superpower that you have, just like flinch people when...
You need to calm down there, V. The violence hasn't started yet. Jesus Christ, I hope you never handle a gun. Holy shit.
Well, I can... Is this now the time where I come with a shitty excuse? Because this is part of the custom, right? When you find something eventually...
You just roll with it. It's embarrassing. You laugh it off and move on.
Yeah, no, I need to bring the excuse because it's my girlfriend fucked with the chair settings.
There you go.
Is he a French Canadian? European. Vaguely European. Denmark? Okay. He didn't sound like JF, so I was not sure if it was French Canadian or something. The Boggle, I'm responding to the guy with the big bulge in his head, like the brain cancer guy. Battle of the Pluggers from King Sly. Let's see, I need to put something on so I can run real quick. How about this one? Let's take a look at this.
It's time for DSP News because we got two news stories that I want to talk about today before we get to shout outs and other segments of the show. All right. 2 news stories. Our first news story of the day is regarding the PlayStation 5 Pro. Outside, I made my entire wall of my house a projection screen, and I wanted to see 8K, and I'm just so upset that they don't have 8K resolution in video gaming yet. So I'm so happy that that's what they're going to have on PS5. Whatever. 3 times more powerful than PS5 and Xbox Series X. Because again, let me tell you, my number one concern is the power of the console. All the games look so terrible today. They're like, like pixelated stick figures moving around. What we need is more power to keep these games moving. 45% faster. Oh man. The worst thing about the current level of generation of consoles is the loading times. I totally hate that when I boot up Baldur's Gate 3 that I have to wait like a half a second between loading screens. I mean, that's awful. Oh, you know what else I could be doing during that half a second? I could be picking my nose. I could be wiping my ass. I could be shaving my ass hairs. But instead, I got to wait half a second and waste that time. If they could get it down to like 1 microsecond of loading, then that would truly be revolutionary, right? Let's continue. 4 times ray tracing, as opposed to the 3 times ray tracing that we have now that we all hate. I mean, nothing worse than booting up a new game and seeing the lighting and saying, my God, only 3 times ray tracing? We got to have 4. This is terrible. I hate these graphics, right? New AI, super resolution upscaling tech. Oh, so if a game doesn't have full 8K resolution built into it, you'll have AI to upscale it. Because let me tell you, right now in its current state, AI is absolutely foolproof in everything that it does and could never, ever screw anything up. We all know from Google Gemini and all this stuff. Oh, it's perfect. I can't wait to get AI involved in my game renderings. I'm just so excited for that. A stable FPS performance at 4K. A stable FPS performance at 4K. Wait a minute. I actually want that one. That's actually, I'm going to stop being sarcastic for a second here. All right? That's actually good. That's actually seriously good, because my number one complaint, the reason I'm being so facetious and sarcastic about these stats that they're coming out with PS5 Pro, that is a supposed PS5 Pro, we have no idea, okay? It's pretty simple. Right now, current gen consoles can't even play games at 1080p resolution at a smooth 60 frames per second, right? Like, case in point, Dragon's Dogma 2 is about to come out on Friday, and it is locked at 30 frames. Why? Because they can't get it to run at 60. So let me reiterate. You can't get games to run at 60 frames per second on a resolution that's been the industry standard for a decade. So now you're going to push, 8K resolution, 4 times ray tracing. No. Shut the fuck up. Nobody cares about you pushing graphics further. You haven't mastered what you've already done. You know what I'm saying? This is like saying we invented a new car that can easily drive 200 miles per hour.
Why do you have to
smoothly.
use an analogy?
All right? But by the way, the car we just made that drives 150 miles per hour, the wheels just keep falling off of it. But we made a 200 miles per hour car now. But your previous model doesn't work. Things always have problems. Fucking wheels keep coming off. Who cares about that? We're going to go 200 miles per hour now. What are you, fucking stupid? You have to perfect the technology that you have now first before you then want to push the technology further. You haven't mastered what you have yet. Again, here's the funny part about all of this, right? Just because Sony is intending, perhaps, because it's a rumor, to put all of this into this new PS5 Pro, there is absolutely no evidence whatsoever out there that game developers will use any of it or know how to use any of it. They can't use what's in the current PS5 to make a smooth game. So why in the holy hell would you really think that they're going to be able to do this with a console with more power? It doesn't make sense. They're not utilizing the power that's existing there now. They don't know how. They haven't optimized it, right? So if anything, stop pushing hardware and start working with game devs to make your games better, right? I think that's the real problem here, is that the game devs are having a hard time. They haven't figured out how to harness the power of what's even there in the current gen hardware. So why the fuck do we need another upgrade? It just doesn't make sense to me at all, right? Like, oh, my car already, I don't know how to get it to drive properly, but let's make a car that's more powerful. But your current car doesn't drive yet. Why do you want a more powerful car? Are you stupid?
Can you...
And the funny part about it is,
up an analogy.
A lot of people online are really fucking stupid. They're all
it's like it's all the same hardware. It's all PC hardware at this point. Why does Sony need to help game developers learn how to develop on PC hardware?
Reporting this information.
This is the same guy who bitches all the time about how the Nintendo Switch isn't powerful enough, but when they make the PS5 more powerful, he's like, oh, let me tell you. What I need is like a half a second load time. Let me tell you, I could be scratching my butthole. Gross.
First of all, I love that they report it as fact. Oh, this is coming. It's coming later this year. It's going to be here by holiday 2024. No one said anything about that yet. Sony hasn't confirmed it. There's no confirmed information. It's just a leak, and it could be completely fabricated. So everyone reporting it as fact is a disingenuous piece of shit who shouldn't even be putting any information on the internet. They should be shut off from their social media. Locked out immediately, and you can never post again because you're an asshole. Okay? But as for those who are like rejoicing about it, why? Like, just because maybe it's a slow news day and you don't have anything to talk about, and all of a sudden now you have rumors to report on. So rejoice for you because you're going to get some clickbait
crazy,
today,
man.
right?
All these people who are speculating that PS5 Pro will be available on the holiday season, they should have their free speech, First Amendment rights taken away from them. Ha 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 ha. Great take, Phil. Great take.
But for anyone else,
it's not like you've ever been wrong about anything.
Else who's in the industry, gamers were probably, why do we care? These game devs are not utilizing the hardware that's there. You can't, 1080p 60 frames is very fucking reachable for both the Xbox Series game consoles and the PS5. There's no excuse.
Not with ray tracing on.
Besides lack of talent, that these game devs cannot hit that mark. And they're not doing it. They're not hitting that mark. So now you tell me there's going to be more hardware. Why do I care? They're not using the current hardware. The capability.
Well, if you have more powerful hardware, then they don't have to optimize more. The extra hardware power can make up for the lack of optimization. It's pretty obvious.
Is there, it's squandered.
These are the kinds of conversations that Jay Hooft wants to have about gaming with DSP.
Now you're going to make us
just talking to an ignorant, belligerent asshole about why he's wrong about everything. That's the conversation that you want to have.
Pay more money for more hardware that will literally sit there and be squandered and not used. You don't need that, right? You just don't need it.
Right? Wrong.
I don't get it.
Of course
why
you don't.
Freaking out?
You're
Why
an
would
idiot.
Sony want to make this? First of all, I don't know. What benefit is this to Sony to sell a bunch of other consoles that no one's gonna fucking utilize the stuff in? And you know what game developer is?
What the fuck is people talking about in chat? DeviantArt is struggling enough on game porn, let alone at 8K. Sad day for the pervs. Huh? This is your DSP fan.
Screaming at Sony saying, man, your console's too weak. We want to make better games, but your console's just too weak, man. None of that has happened. You know?
What?
Man. Saying, man, your console's too weak. We want to make better games, but your console's just too weak, man.
You're the one complaining that they can't get above 30 frames per second.
None of that has happened. You know?
You know.
None. Who the fuck has an 8K television? Right now, in the industry, does anyone have an 8K television and they want to play in 8K? What the fuck are you talking about? This is not common stuff. This is stupid. And, you know, I understand that maybe it's a time frame. Every console gen, it kind of does this. First, you had the Xbox 360, then you had the Slim, then you had the better version. You had the original PS3, then you had the Slim, then you had the next one, PS4, PS4 Slim.
I mean, yeah, higher resolutions are kind of rare, but you know what isn't rare is different aspect ratios, like super ultra wide.
PS4 Pro.
Options that are available on PC versions of games, but you can't get on the console versions.
Okay, so maybe Xbox One, Xbox One S, Xbox One X, stupidest name I've ever heard. So maybe what it is now they've all just got so into this.
What are you doing with your hands?
Of game
Having a
release
stroke?
or console release, certain amount of time passes. Streamlined version of the console, certain amount of time passes. Pro version of the console, certain amount of time passes. Right?
Uh-oh.
Maybe. And they're just so in that, they just want to stick to that. Even if the industry and the market doesn't demand it nor want it, they're just going to stick with that anyway. I don't know how that makes any fucking sense, but apparently that's the case. Like, here's the thing. If this is true and a PS5 Pro comes out holiday 2024, I'm in no rush to get one. Why do I need one? Are any games that I'm playing going to run significantly better on the PS5 Pro?
I think it's for people who don't
I
have
don't need
one
8K
yet.
support. I don't need something that's 3 times more powerful than the current consoles because the current consoles don't run the current gen graphics correctly. I don't need it to load 45%.
What?
Because the current I don't need 8K support. I don't need something that's 3 times more powerful than the
I don't need something that's 3 times more powerful because
current consoles, because the current consoles don't run the current gen graphics correctly.
Because the current consoles don't run the current gen graphics correctly. But if it's 3 times more powerful, then it can run the graphics better. Do you understand what you're saying, even?
I don't need it to load 40.
I don't need it to be more powerful because the current version isn't powerful enough. Why would I need a more powerful version when the current consoles aren't powerful enough? What the fuck are you talking about?
5% faster. It's fast enough. I don't need 4 times ray tracing.
It's fast enough. Okay. Who would need more than 8 megabytes of RAM?
Facing in the lighting. Literally everything you're saying, there's nothing. Now what you're
Again, this is the guy who bitches all the time that the Switch is not powerful enough and Nintendo needs to make consoles more powerful. But Sony is like, we need to make our consoles more powerful. And he's like, oh, why would you need to do that?
saying stable FPS performance at 4K. If the game dev does that, again, this is what they don't understand is if the game dev can implement that, you'll get it. It doesn't mean that they're going to do that. And if they're not doing it for 1080p, what the fuck makes you think they're going to do it for 4K resolution? This makes no sense whatsoever. There's no justification for any of these improvements at all. There's no demand for it. There's no need for it in the market. So it makes me scratch my fucking head. Really, it makes me scratch my head.
Maybe you need to stop scratching your head because you're losing your hair. Anyways,
I don't know. You tell me.
I don't know anything. You tell me. Hey, and if you tell me anything I don't already agree with, I'm gonna ban you. But you tell me
what'll happen. You
at your own risk.
Got these early adopters who
like, yeah, they already do these things on the best PC hardware. PS5 tech is mid-rate at this point. You aren't gonna get 60 FPS through the entire console gen with any console.
We're gonna want to run out and buy it. Go for it. I get. If anything, this.
Like, I'm pretty sure Dragon's Dogma 2 is gonna run 60 frames per second at least on PC. Correct me if I'm wrong. And if it doesn't, I'm sure there's like an INI edit you can do to make it.
This is really good news.
Like always.
News for those of you who do not have a PS5 yet. Because undoubtedly what will happen is if this is true, and this comes out around holiday season, this will become the must-have console. And if you don't have a PS5, the base PS5 will drop in price. Right now, it's still $500 or $450. It'll probably go down to like $300. That's a huge thing. And by the way, it'll probably be readily available everywhere now, because no one's going to want it. Everyone's going to want the Pro. So that's good news to you, I guess.
What is he talking about? Dragon's Dogma 2 director confirms frame rate will not be locked on consoles and can go beyond 30 FPS, says the game director Hideki Itsuno.
But I don't know, for normal people, like, I can't imagine what the fuck you want this for unless you're just one of those people that you absolutely have to have.
It will have an uncapped frame rate, but it'll be around 30 frames per second. But of course, like I thought, the PC version can, of course, run faster. The game will also lack performance and graphics modes on consoles. Get fucked, console people. Sorry, guys.
Have the newest thing right away.
Get a PC.
You're one of those techie, elitist demanders. I must have the new mobile device. I must have the new console. I must have the new graphics card.
Dude,
I just must have it.
He's just mad about this because he has to buy a new phone in order to play WWE Champions.
As soon as it comes out, despite the fact there's no use for it.
It runs
Good
fine
for you,
already.
I guess. But for me, I just don't see the point. Now, I'm sure we're going to get more information about this as we get further towards the release of this console. But for me, I just don't see the reality of it. And again, this is someone who I mid-range PS4. I kind of said, I don't get it. And then when PS4 Pro came out, you actually saw that a lot of games did actually run better on it. And I was like, okay, well, I guess I was wrong. Maybe I'll be wrong here, but I don't know. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing dropping, because the other thing people are saying is for the specs that this PS5 Pro supposedly will have, it's got to cost at least $600, if not more, which is pricing yourself out of like console.
The same price
consoles traditionally now are around $400 or $500. You're saying $600-700, you're out of the console price range. So what are they going to do? How are they going to bring it to a price that's more?
Holy shit. You like how he said that people that said that the console was going to release during the holidays should not be able to talk anymore, and here he is speculating about the price of it. Like, which is arguably even more of a stretch.
Marketable, right?
Right, sure.
I don't know.
But don't say when it's going to release, though. You should you should get your freedom of expression stripped away from you. But we can talk about how much it'll cost, though. Just not when it releases. Meerkat is live, thank goodness.
3 days in a row.
Yeah,
What
don't
does he
get
got to
used
say?
to it.
Get OnlyFans for a LT hello
I got an email
boyfriend.
from Gundam.
Hello,
Let me check
Vikes. How's
here.
it going, man?
$5
We're back on the grind.
When it's like 80, all he's going to do is complain about having a big electric bill and say there's no way he could put on a vest, hat, or GL butterfly.
Yeah, I haven't heard him complain about the electric bill, but
People complain
the
that he
gimmicks,
wastes
yeah.
too much time in his podcast and could shorten. He disagrees, and then he wastes his viewers' time every day.
Yep, well, that's what we're doing literally right now.
RPG Overload.
It's his announcement. Just saying the same shit he said in the last 4 days.
Absolutely
Yeah,
have to
like-
put my foot down.
Like, typically, whenever a pro version comes out, it costs the same amount as the original launch version was. Because the whole point is to bring in people who have yet bought the console. And they're like, well, I want to wait until like a better, more refined version where all the kinks have been ironed out.
And I have to
what a lot of
play
people do.
Baldur's Gate 3 and Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth and finish them. I have to do this, okay? It has to be finished. So
why does it have to be finished though? Like, who actually cares about the
great taste of what the game will be.
Yakuza game being finished? It's like the lowest supported game of all time. If any game should be dropped, it's that one.
Full force push into Dragon's Dogma 2, and I'm excited for it. Remember, way back in the day, Dragon's Dogma 1 was actually one of the games that I loved. And honestly, I'll be honest, my audience didn't like it as much. You know, I was an on-demand
Gundam, let's
content creator back then. I did
video
not
on
live stream. I was
the Dead
losing
by
my-
Daylight.
Yeah, I did see his political comment,
Drama
and I have
with
nothing
Ricky
to say
Berwick
about it
and
because I don't know if he's right or not.
refreshing and interesting.
I didn't even read
Killer.
it. I just said I just saw it.
On the monsters and find their weak points, have your pawns attack, and use strategy to win, and you grind, and you get levels and items and things. I really enjoyed it.
Let me see what I can do here.
Why
Obviously, I can't edit
why
too
are
much.
his legs trembling like this? Look, his entire bottom half is shaking. He
that they have.
quite literally cannot stay still.
How good it will be.
I think the political comment is on the podcast from yesterday.
Wholeheartedly into it when I have these lingering, insanely long playthroughs, right? So we absolutely have to do it. Okay, we have to. So I hope that you guys are.
Yeah, there you go.
Right? Wouldn't you rather have me finish?
You can
these
take a
games that have been
screenshot
going
of
on
this.
for 2, 3, 4 months, so we can focus fully on Dragon's Dogma 2, rather than having you play Dragon's Dogma 2 twice a week and balance
got
it with
the
a million
intro.
other games that no one's asking for. I think it makes sense, right? Plus, we are heading into the exciting end game of both games now, and people want to see them end and not linger. So I think that we're making the right decision here, okay? So it is official. My wife and I are going to do some fun stuff with Dragon's Dogma 2 on our day off. I'll talk about that in a little bit because we're going to get to the schedule, okay?
But bro, you already said. Why are you gonna talk about it again?
Anyway,
She's gonna help him make a pawn
talk
so
about the
they
schedule in a
can play with like a custom
Do a
pawn
quick recap
stuff.
of yesterday, the React day of the week, because it went pretty well. And I
Yeah,
actually
shout out
I
Cobeside
already
Phil
made my
says there are
character.
58k people playing Pal World on.
I tried to make Walk the Night in Dragon's Dogma 2. It doesn't look too accurate. It just looks like a kind of like a round faced girl. But I don't know. Creative characters are fun. There was a lot of really just like in depth customization you could do. Like you can hide certain teeth. Like you can take individual teeth and hide them. It's like, oh my god, how would you ever notice that when you're playing the game? I highly doubt you would even see that ever while you're playing the game. But literally you can make certain teeth be hidden. It's like, damn, that's so intricate. One of my favorite ones was like you can change the curvature of the spine whenever you're walking, so you can like make it so you're either leaning back when you're walking or like hunched over when you're walking. And people were memeing on it, being like, you can have it like have the Chad walk or the Virgin walk.
Steam, but it's not a big deal and it's dead. If a game isn't
Really in-depth
consistently being talked about,
customization,
it's dead for Phil. If it's not consistently being like super hype, because I'm sure people are still talking about Pal World on Twitter and it has its own community, but for him it has to be like super hot for him to even consider that it's relevant. Because that's just not how it works.
Interesting topic.
Very few games get constantly talked about.
The content. If you haven't seen it yet, first 2 videos went live yesterday.
And he
The
hates
third
games that
just
can
went live about an
constantly
hour
talk
ago
about,
over
like
on the DSP
Minecraft.
Reacts channel, and a new video will go live
And
again
Fortnite.
one a day for the next 3 days. Please, if you like that content,
please
consider supporting the channel by becoming a member. If you become a member of the submissions level tier or higher, those are the people who are submitting clips for the show. and the threads to submit clips for next week's show are already live, and you can do that if you're a channel member. Okay. So good stuff there.
Snort.
And then for the late stream, we swung over to DSP Throwback, my other channel, and on that channel is the throwback content where we've got legacy playthroughs of Final Fantasy 13 and Red Dead Redemption 1 with a part daily going live, alternating. And then also once a week, I do what's called Retro React. This is a stream where I react to an older playthrough of mine from the past, and I bring modern commentary and reactions and criticism to it because, man, I was different back then. You know, the old content is just so irreverent. The commentary is ridiculous in some cases.
Irreverent commentary. What is irreverent? Let's learn a new word.
Irreverent is lack of respect.
I've looked this up before.
Yep,
Showing a lack of respect for people or things that are generally taken seriously. Wow, well, they used it properly.
It's done really good on that channel for an old playthrough. For example, it's the most viewed thing I've done on the channel since the first videos in January. So it's doing better than Red Dead.
Okay, let's give that a vibe check.
13. It's good that is on the channel because it's keeping that channel alive with views and engagement. And the streams typically have been really well
look at all this
attendance, engagement, and
the
support.
phenomenal attendance.
Because that support is allowing that channel to be viable for me.
109 views in one day.
With all that being said,
oh man,
last night's stream went well, and we're almost done with Heavy Rain. In fact, last night was a very infamous portion of my original Heavy Rain playthrough from 2010. It was
this is 14 views in an hour though, so it's not too crazy.
My throat. It was the portion.
It's very funny, but it's just an hour ago.
Repeatedly for about 20 minutes, and it would not work. And I raged. It was one of my infamous first ever like rage outs at a game. I got so upset. I'm swearing like a sailor. I'm punching my desk, and well, not my desk, my table. And you
Who's
can see
lurking?
the camera vibrating.
Why didn't this pop up? Hey, big up Cerulean86 for the sub, dude.
The game doesn't want to be played. It keeps freezing up and having issues. So
when are you creating
that was a cool
third
part
channel?
to see.
A third channel.
How robust and profitable they are here. I thought you would have done this already.
Bro, I don't have time for a third channel. I wanted to. Back when I had time, I was planning on it. It's even like the channel exists.
Playthrough for those who haven't been following it this far. We're now like 30 some parts.
I don't have time, man.
So we're nearly
need
done.
to put up some content on there. What am I gonna put?
Trees and stuff like that. This is the final area of Red Dead Redemption 1. So within another week or two, we're probably done with that playthrough. In fact, I was checking with my editors.
My editor.
Only one folder.
My editors
left for the playthrough.
Do you pay them?
Finishing up editing the final videos.
He should hire Jay, Review Tech's ex-boyfriend.
The video files, and then it'll be ready to be.
They should be boyfriends now. They should be best friends.
Critical choices to make with the
just because Rich doesn't like both of them. That's gonna be the bond between them.
I've been doing it every Sunday night, and yes, that means one less stream of gameplay a week for sure. But you guys seem to like the streams. You've enjoyed the premise of me reacting to my old content. You've showed up, engaged, and supported those streams. So I'm okay with doing it weekly on Sunday nights as long as you guys are okay with that. But we have to choose another game to start not next week, but the week after. Okay? And there's been some debate on the channel on those streams about what we should do. It seems like a lot of people are interested in seeing me continue with the Dark Souls 1 run. If you remember...
No, I don't think they're doing a stream together. I don't think that's gonna happen, and I don't think Jay was for real.
I want to say early February.
I think, quote unquote, he was being sarcastic.
Yeah.
Because that's what unfunny people say when you don't get their jokes.
I know,
It's
right?
like, dude, it was a joke. Obviously, look at this written text where you can't tell if he's joking or not. Isn't it obvious that he's joking? No.
Camera pointed at the TV.
So you can't even tell.
just suck at
But I mean, what do you expect from that guy?
Adopted direct capture.
He was swinging on Review Tech USA's balls for like 6 years.
Because of that, it could be cool to see
and
that
did nothing with it.
Playthrough. But also, it's just one of the more epic playthroughs that I've ever done. A Rockstar game that's not GTA.
And the only reason he exists right now is because Rich blatantly mistreated him.
Good plot. And
He treated him like a bitch and made him a victim.
What about BioShock 1, the original
Starwind.
playthrough from 2009? This is one of my oldest full
Man,
playthroughs
this beer is dog shit.
I ever did on the internet.
$5 from
Quality's terrible.
He says rich, but there's so many modes where he makes joke now, and the old Phil will make the same exact joke a second later, and he'll laugh.
Yeah, did you have you watched those streams? I haven't. I really haven't. I don't get the appeal. It's kind of a one-trick pony type of thing, where it's like a joke happens and then he justifies why that was okay back then, but now it's not. I can't. I just can't.
Pull up on the community tab of that channel for people to vote on what do you want to see next for Retro React, and based on that poll, it'll pick the next game. And you know, I don't know. I really
And
don't
we're
know
still talking about
what
polls and
I'm on the
reactions.
fence about it. Like personally,
So we're still
I want to see more
running in
Dark Souls.
place.
I really liked doing that run, but man, I think Balik sounds really interesting to me because I've never watched back that playthrough, and everyone says it's an epic one from 11 years ago.
Oh yeah, because he failed all the exams and stuff,
Yo, Bioshock
especially
is just
geography.
science,
Which he
stuff
called
study
geometry.
because it's so old. It's 2009. I hadn't even been making content for a year yet, so to see one of my earliest playthroughs like that could be fascinating, right?
No.
Now, a couple things. You may
That
say,
spot
"Well, wait a minute.
that I keep pointing out under his right ear, it seems like it's getting darker. I don't know why. It just doesn't want to go away.
Doing a classic.
It's not okay, Phil. You should go get checked out.
Fallout 3.
It's not
Why
fine.
isn't Fallout 3 a candidate? Well, there's a really good reason, okay? And I'm going to tell you the reason. I'm going to skip this ad because I want to tell you the reason. I don't want you to be interrupted. Sadly, the Fallout 3 playthrough has all of the music in it, okay? I had the radio on for a lot of the playthrough. And the music's great, don't get me wrong. I think it's a really huge part of...
Yeah, but it's gonna get claimed. Okay, we get it. You're not gonna make a dollar.
Okay? Man, this tickle in my throat is really bothering me now. It's pissing me off.
Tickle.
Excuse me for 1 second.
Doesn't he drink coffee? Because he used to drink coffee on the day stream before,
right?
with like a little thermos and everything.
Anyway, the music in the Fallout 3 playthrough, the original one, basically destroyed the playthrough. And what I mean by that is...
What does he mean by that?
If I were to try to stream the game, the stream might get shut down for the music. And I know that sucks, but it's just true. Like that old-timey music, sadly, YouTube has a big problem with it. I went back and looked at my old Fallout 3 playthroughs, and just in the first 12 parts of Fallout 3, 7 of them are claimed. Some are partially blocked in parts of the world, and that's going to be a problem for the stream. You know, the thing is, if I just did the videos on demand as a React project, then probably they would just be claimed. But streaming that content is a risk. I know this from when I do DSP Reacts and the clip show DSP versus the internet. Stuff that would just get claimed.
Okay.
Sadly, the stream says,
So, so what you're just telling us with extra steps is that you're gonna do the thing, but turn off the music, or you're not gonna do it. So just don't do it.
detected copywritten content. You know, this stream must
Okay, just don't do it then.
3 minutes. Please stop broadcasting.
If he's gonna cry the whole time he's reacting to this playthrough, why even bother? Why? There's a million other playthroughs.
Written content. And it's pretty ridiculous that they would do that, but they do it all the time. So
Big ups to Ryan, who says he said he couldn't skip ads, it didn't show, and etc. I don't know if people are getting ads from him now or how the ad situation is, because I got ad block, so I wouldn't know.
that
But I don't think he changed anything.
that be restored.
He just made a bunch of excuses and continued everything as is it
What does
is.
that mean? Well, take a look at the playthroughs we're doing right now. Red Dead Redemption 1 and Final Fantasy 13. Imagine if Fallout 3 got that same treatment, okay?
Imagine if it didn't.
Imagine if it gets put into 30-minute parts instead of 10-minute, upscaled quality, you know, better audio, because the audio is terrible in that playthrough. And my editors work on trying to remove...
My editors, look at this, man. Look at how much prestige he puts on this. And I know he has editors because he got people working for him for free. But yesterday, not even 24 hours ago, he was justifying not paying them because they're volunteers.
Or at least muffling it enough so
Look
that
at this bitch. He wants to be both. He wants to be the small-time streamer that barely gets by and is a one-man army and is pushing forward by himself. And also he wants to be the big baller that has a huge community full of supporting people. He got editors working for him. He got everything.
Phil convinced me to get YT Premium.
You should get YouTube Revanced. Don't pay YouTube, bro. Come on.
it doesn't screw stuff up.
Come on.
Okay?
Why would you do that?
And that's what I'm wondering about.
Get Revanced and get adblock. And then don't watch anything on the TV or a console.
Could we do it that way? Now we could. However,
Basically, that's the workaround. But it's free.
that's a lot of work.
And then get a cracked Spotify.
Interested in the playthrough. I think
That's all I got.
interested in rewatching.
I don't even know how it's called. Let me check it out.
But man, that's going to be a time commitment. You know, the Fallout 3 playthrough's long.
Yeah, it's called X Manager.
So that's the thing. If we're gonna ever
And no, that's not a porn app.
playthrough,
It's Spotify.
my editors would have to take a pass at it first to be sure that we could stream it. All right. So
You just can't download the songs.
we'll think about that. All right. So for now, Fallout 3 is out. Maybe we could do Fallout 3 in the future. Okay. My other idea is Mass Effect 1. My original playthrough of Mass Effect 1 that I ever
Well, Frightside, that's nice that you're watching it on the TV, but I don't run ads on my stuff. So
and other memes
you don't get to see them, hopefully. But if YouTube runs ads on my stuff without my knowledge, I'm going to be salty.
you know, meme that came out of that playthrough.
I thought you hated memes.
So those are what I'm going for. More Dark Souls 1, Bully, original Bioshock playthrough, or original Mass Effect 1 playthrough. Those are the four that I'm thinking of. All right. So unless you guys have other options or opinions, like, oh man, I think this one would be better, let's talk about it over the week. Think about it, and then we're gonna make that poll next week when I broadcast my
Oh man, it's Monday. Bro, it's Monday. And we're talking about running polls next week.
Finish Heavy Rain.
Do we really have nothing else to talk about?
You guys will get to help me figure out
It's Monday.
Start that voting. Okay. Now, the other thing is, as I just said, Red Dead Redemption 1 is about to finish. It's about to be.
It's about to bust.
Maybe another week to 2 weeks tops, it will be done. And
I'm
so,
about to come.
Unless we're just going to constantly work on Final Fantasy 13, which I could, to try to get it done. It's actually about. I looked at the folders yesterday, and I think there's 6 folders. I uploaded 2 folders of videos.
Big ups Wesley H. who asks, why do throwback streams and not just watch This Is How You Don't Play? Well, because This Is How You Don't Plays are inherently negative, and then he'll be promoting troll content effectively, and he wants to promote his own content because it's amazing. Outside of the segments where it's not amazing and it's toxic.
And what I mean by that is I'm going to present a prompt and there will be multiple options you can choose from.
Yes, we should. This is how he should do everything. So we just say what we're going to do and then explain what that means, because some people might not understand.
May be able to finish it in like 2.5 weeks. Okay. But I don't
and
know
that's going to extend the duration of this podcast by hours. The shareholders are going to love this. This is going to create an insane amount of value for the shareholders.
Final Fantasy 13 every day. That's why we started alternating between that and Red Dead. Excuse me.
God damn.
So, if we're not going to do Final Fantasy 13 every day, we need another playthrough. The question is, what should the playthrough be? Well, we got options.
Big ups Instamat says, do ugly Hawaiian shirts come with built-in cooling gel to fight the oppressive rent and heat waves? Big ups Meerkat. I think they might come with specific fabric if he bought it from the Uniqlo store. Maybe it comes with like aerated fabric that allows your skin to breathe. It feels like you're not even wearing anything, dude.
Okay.
Oh, maybe if he doesn't want to feel so hot, he should shave all his body hair because he's as hairy as a hog.
Suicide King's online
like literally, this dude is so fucking hairy you wouldn't believe.
Many hours. I want to say it's like 5 to 6 hours of gameplay. So it would be a big series of like 12 parts.
That's why he's always hot.
It's not. Let me put it this way.
Or maybe it's just menopause.
The raw gameplay is not the most entertaining thing. There are moments in the gameplay that are absolutely epic and fun. But the raw gameplay isn't so interesting. With me and John Rambo kind of wandering around trying to figure out what kind of stunts can we pull, what kind of stuff can we do that would be interesting to the audience. And a lot of the time it's us experimenting and it doesn't work, or it's just kind of boring. But when we make something work, like when we all get in a stagecoach and we jump off of a waterfall, it's epically funny.
Bro, it's not.
No, it isn't.
It's only funny like once.
So that's a possibility. All right, of something that
making
we could
cowboys walk
do.
off cliffs is not funny.
Because it's like you're jumping from the same places and you just like lose your mind. It's only funny if you're super drunk and only the first time.
Or regarded.
But it wouldn't be super long. And we are just coming off of Red Dead Redemption 1.
Oh yeah, that's the Dennis Nedry shirt.
There's also Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare.
That's the one.
That's also lost to time. It's not on the internet anymore.
I mean, it's not terrible. I just think the pattern itself is a little bit too excessive. There's just too much going on. It could be a little bit more simple.
So, of all the videos that are for posterity purposes,
Posterity purposes? What does that even mean?
Suicide Kings Co-op, or Undead Nightmare. But like I said, we could do something else. If you guys wanted to see if we take a stab at Fallout 3, or you want to see us take a stab at another old playthrough where the videos are the camera at the TV and it could benefit from editing into 30-minute parts and upscaling and audio wiping and things like that, let me know. We have to figure this out essentially within the next 2 weeks. Okay? So please give me your feedback on that, and we will talk about it. And similarly, how we're going to have a poll next week for the next Retro React. I'd like to do a poll on the Throwback channel for the next actual Posterity project.
What did he say? Audio wiping?
Project.
Okay.
What is that even supposed to mean?
So let me know your ideas. Does anyone else?
Whatever.
Of things for
Maybe,
PSP Throwback.
To be honest.
Okay.
I think you gotta go more
Journal
drastic.
to Darksiders. You mean the original Darksiders playthrough? Wow.
Wow. Denied. Never gonna do it.
That's an old one.
Yeah, exactly
sound
0
less
people are
interested.
asking for that.
So that's what's going on with the React content.
Except for that one guy who asked for it.
One part is live, and a new part will go live for the next 4 days on the DSP Throwback channel. So go check that out and get caught up, because next weekend is the conclusion. FYI, if you become a member on that channel, you can access the archive streams right away. You won't have to wait all week to see it. You can actually watch the whole thing in its
Or you
entirety
could just
right
watch
now.
like a mirror.
Cool.
Just bypass your
Today,
content entirely.
it's only one stream day. I've explained why. It's Baldur's Gate 3. We're going to try to get through the Cazador Mansion and beyond. We'll see what happens. Tomorrow, it is more Baldur's Gate 3 paired with Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. The push for game completion continues. It's funny because more than one person have kind of drawn out this checklist for me. What's remaining that's memorable to do or important to do in Act 3 of Baldur's Gate? And it's like, so finish the Cazador Mansion, the Shadow Heart mission, the Will mission, excuse me, I'm burping and I can't concentrate when I'm burping.
Wow.
Oh, gotta defeat Orin, gotta defeat
It's gotta
what's his name?
dedicate
You're gonna run the
100%
city. I forgot his
CPU
name right
power
now.
to Belching.
Gortash, yeah, gotta beat Gortash.
That's sad.
The way to beat Gortash is different.
Bro.
You can either do the Iron Throne and shut down his Sentinels, or
No. Oh, I can skip this. Yes. Yes, I'm so happy right now.
so yeah, if we beat it in the next week and it's like a 60-hour.
What are we talking about? We're still talking about the same thing, aren't we? Aren't we? Oh, thank God it's buffering. Gonna give us a little bit more sweet
Yeah,
skip
sorry the
juice.
sound is popping
The
a little
skip
bit
spice.
because I'm doing a
All right.
lot in the
The
background.
I have to blow my nose, so I'm going to use the new feature where I pause recording, and I'll be right back.
The new feature.
Okay, I paused recording. I'm going to go blow my nose.
Okay, go fuck off, man. Go blow your fucking nose. God damn it.
Trying to make it
Did he mute? Oh, maybe he doesn't have to mute because he's got the filters now. You see, this is an advanced podcast. Don't be misled by how pathetic it looks. It's actually like level 1000. It just says level 1 at the top because it can't fit all the zeros. It's like they just go on and on and on. I hate his layout so much, man. It looks like a legitimate layout from like 2007 on some like shady website somewhere where it's like you download pirated ROMs of Super Mario. Everything sucks about it. It's just terrible.
Okay, I'm ready to come back. I hope this throat thing stops bothering me because, man, it tickled me like 3 times. And when that happens, then all my sinuses go
$5
crazy.
from
And that's what's happening.
Popside Did you see the IGN article? Video did about the V5 remake? I liked the game. I was hoping they would remake it, and now I can't wait to buy it day 1.
Oh, they're doing it? I haven't seen anything about it. I was pretty busy today, so
Happening right now.
I don't know, but it's cool. RE5, that's the one that starts in Africa, right?
Emote.
Yep.
It's my
I think
chair.
so.
It is a chair emote. So
I
when
played it with a friend when I was a
use the
kid
chair
in co-op. It was chill. And the chick is hot. Where you going? Oh, because
He's
he has a
showing you
chair
the
emote. Because
chair.
now it's a meme that many times during his stream, he just gets up and leaves, and you get to look at his empty chair.
Oh, it's the chair.
Why are all of his memes just negative? All of his memes are just like, one of them is that you should eat shit out of his ass because you're an idiot. And the other one is that he's just not
oh wow,
on
he
stream.
did add the spoon
Chair
emote.
stream will not
Why don't you have some positive memes?
chair emote to use if you remember. How cool is that?
It's not cool at all, actually.
Very nice. Okay, you guys
How
ready?
cool is that? Well, not very not very cool.
It's not.
Okay, I'm back. So hopefully the pause feature is working well for those on demand. Obviously, those on the stream, I couldn't fast forward time.
Oh my God, are you kidding?
But welcome back. All right. So schedule-wise this week. Baldur's Gate 3 today, no late stream tonight. Baldur's Gate 3 and Like a Dragon tomorrow. Baldur's Gate and Like a Dragon Wednesday. I'm off from streaming on Thursday, but because I'm playing Dragon's Dogma 2 on Friday, I'm going to download the Dragon's Dogma 2 character creator ahead of time. I'm going to create my character, and my wife is going to create a pawn for me. And we're going to have those import into the playthrough on Friday. So what does this mean? It means I will not have to do character creation on Friday when we start Dragon's Dogma 2. My character will already exist, and so will the pawn. So we can jump right into the game. All right? Which will be nice. Then I have to waste like a half an hour or more creating all these characters. So that should be fun. And Friday, yes.
Big ups to Ethan for the sub, dude.
I'll be playing Dragon's Dogma 2
to Lurkin.
all day Friday.
Or online?
First and second stream. We jump right into the gameplay.
Yeah, that was obvious. I don't know why he had to talk about this for like 2 weeks. It was obvious he's going to play it.
But I know it's probably
because he's in poverty mode right now. Shit is real bad, and he could use a fresh new game, and that's a fresh new game.
And it should be a good old time. But then on Saturday,
it's just a no-brainer, like Cat.
3 and Like a Dragon, because we have to finish these games. Sunday will be React Day. Monday will be Baldur's Gate 3 Like a Dragon, and we'll keep that schedule going until Baldur's Gate 3 and or Like a Dragon are done. And as soon as one concludes, we jump into Dragon's Dogma 2 full time as a main game on the streams. Okay. Now, once we get them both done, we have a big decision to make.
Both.
Do I want to do Dragon's Dogma 2, and do I want to bring back Final Fantasy VII Rebirth?
Oh God, fucking damn it!
Dragon's Dogma 2
fucking scheduled piece of shit. I'm skipping as much as possible.
RPGs. Now, in addition to all of that, my birthday is coming on Saturday, April 6th.
He will drop just like FF7 if it makes no money.
Most probably, yeah. And he's gonna blame it on the whole RPG shenanigans. But I think it might make money.
Wesley H. He'll monetize that level of negativity, share a mode, but won't have TTS tips, watch TIHYDPs, or to the tractor wits. What a goober.
Like you can see on my streams, TTS sometimes kind of derails stuff and mess with the pace. And he always needs to have full control over the stream. So TTS is never happening. He's just simply not doing it. And also giving people power to say whatever they want on a DSP stream, this will never happen.
Be Phil's birthday bash.
Look at this dude.
2024.
42 years old, calling it a birthday bash. Straight up.
All right.
Like little children are embarrassed to do this.
What are we going to do on that day? Well, it's going to be a marathon event. Number one, we are going to go through the gaming schedule together. We're going to look at game release dates and pick and choose the games that we are both most interested in.
How
so we can have a schedule set out. And you guys will know exactly
Hooray.
what I'm going to be playing over the next
Everyone
summer
loves
months
that.
into
It's
the fall.
everyone's favorite part of the podcast.
And that way what we can do is fill in the blanks. Like, let's say there's a month where there's only 1 or 2 releases. Well, that's the month that we could do this downtime stuff that we've been waiting to do. Or we could play games like Rise of the Ronin or something that I've skipped. We could fit those into the schedule.
Oh, so we're going to play
$5
games
from Punished Lasagna.
and eat
There's
food.
no universe where he would skip a major Capcom game. He's so predictable.
I don't know if it's necessarily Capcom, but it's just a major new release people are excited for, so he kind of has to play it. Because right now it's not doing good.
I'm going to order some food.
It's not doing good.
Have a live feed.
If he ends Baldur's Gate 3, he's completely lost. He needs a new pay cuck game.
Celebration that day. Will there be some booze? Yes. What booze? Booze? I still have the Long Island iced tea.
Yeah, you know what, Phil? You know what we should do? We should start planning what alcohol you're going to drink. What is it? 3 weeks from now? Yes, we should do exactly that. Let's do that, Phil, because we got to have everything scheduled. And why don't we just talk about it every single day leading up to the event itself? Because that might change. You might decide to not have a Long Island iced tea, and you might want to have a beer instead, or you might want to have something else instead. Or at the end of the month, when you spend all your money, you might act like you're broke instead, like you did last time. You remember the last event, the Super Bowl event? When he said that he's too poor to even buy alcohol for the event, so he wanted to get some beers. Legitimately, that's what happened.
the Super Bowl event last month. I haven't drank any more of it, so we haven't.
But the other day, they asked him, "Hey Phil, do you have regular financial problems?" And he gave you like a 10-minute segment about how that's not actually financial problems, but a paraphrasing of financial problems.
I'll probably get some more alcohol at some point and figure out I want to do some shots or some mixed drinks or something. So I'll have some alcohol over the course of the day. Outside of that stuff, I don't know what else we'll be doing. And I guess what we need to do is we need to figure out exactly what it is that you want to see. What do you want to see on that stream? Do you want to see me do some random multiplayer? Do you want to see Cat come on the stream and kind of hang out for a little bit?
Yeah, we're just using Cat as a gimmick, literally.
You want, or maybe we'll do some of the Beyond Two Souls.
Cat is just another gimmick. She's just another Dunslord to be waved in your face. Hey, do you like that fat bitch? I can bring her out. Do you like her? You guys like her?
Together. Would you like to just have a session where we hang out, we talk for a couple hours, right? We do whatever. Let me know what you think, because we have less than 2 weeks to plan this event. That's right.
For a couple hours.
I take that back. We have less than 3 weeks to plan this event. It's April 6th, so we basically have a little bit over 2 weeks. It's 2 weeks from this coming Saturday, and obviously, I'm gonna hammer out the topics and things we'll be discussing and or the segments we'll be doing during that event, so people know what to think of. And of course, it's my birthday,
People know what
so
to
hopefully
think
we'll
of.
have some festive fun here together. Okay?
Festive fun. Kill me.
That's a nice buzzword combo.
All right.
Yeah, brother.
All right.
That's that. That's what I had to talk about today. That was a lot to cover. So I hope that you enjoyed. What I like to do now is a little bit of what we like to call around here DSP news.
Hey, what are we gonna talk about today?
Right.
Speculation.
Who failed?
Gaming news today.
Whose grave are we dancing on today?
To cover today. Story number 1.
Come on, man. Quit drawing this shit out.
According to Bloomberg, Sony Group Corporation has paused production on the PlayStation VR 2 entirely.
Good.
They're not even making any more of them.
Good.
Say, why? Because it needs to clear a backlog of unsold units. Huh? Yes, the reports are now...
What is the for? What do you not understand?
PSVR 2 is a giant flop. Unlike PSVR
And again, so we're dancing on the grave of PSVR. That answers my question. Thank you, Phil.
Quite well.
Like, bro, he only fucking reads the negative news. It's like the most clickbait fucking news guy ever. When was the last time he read something positive and was like, hey, this is a cool new thing. I'm hoping it comes out and it's so much fun and everybody enjoys it. When was the last time this happened? Every time I think...
Yeah, his look is very specific. This is Big Papa Phil's profile picture on a gay dating site, for real.
Think about him covering news is something toxic as fuck.
Today might be the day he actually choke on phlegm.
Good God.
It is possible. Today is really bad. The throat is like, he can barely get through a sentence. Much worse than usually.
For the mainstream console audience, PSVR 2 has not. And experts are citing an incredible lack of interesting game releases.
Can't believe.
If you take a look at the PSVR 2 since it came...
Like, Bloomberg is such a joke, but I guess if you have nowhere else to get your news from.
What was it, 2 years ago? 1 year ago? Who even remembers, right? Because honestly, unlike the PSVR 1, which did make waves, if you remember...
If you remember, I don't.
When the PSVR 1 came out, there was a ton of flagship titles for it that everyone kind of talked about for a while. There was the Batman VR game. There was Job Simulator for the first time on a console.
Yes, Job Simulator.
Games, remember?
He rage quit that game.
Didn't even one of the like choose your own adventure style studios make one, and that was the one that had the heist, and it had you were in the cage with the sea life around you, and a shark comes at you and stuff. So it was gimmicky, sure. Oh yeah, it even had the Until Dawn time. Remember that? The Until Dawn on-rail shooter?
Yes, Phil, I do.
So here's the thing. Basically, the games were definitely gimmicky. But they did catch on for a while. Notably, if you remember, Resident Evil 7.
Bro, any mention of Half-Life Alyx?
For PSVR
That's like a
2, or VR 1,
full-fledged
it
VR
came out
game.
only a few months before, and then it had a compatibility patch,
legitimately
and
worth
it worked
playing.
with VR, and a lot of people liked playing Final Fantasy. I said Final
It's
Fantasy.
fun as hell.
Resident Evil 7. in VR. They liked that first person. You can aim with your head and stuff like that. They found it very fun.
You can aim with your head and stuff.
But PSVR 2,
no, you can aim with your hand because that's how people aim.
Because that's how much of a kind of a fart it is, right? It's a fart in the wind.
Bro, you can't remember anything. It's not really a good point.
Which was hilarious because they were like, "Oh, the Horizon game will be the killer
look at him, bro. He hates
Horizon
everything.
Forbidden West didn't
Everything
sell
sucks.
as well as they wanted it to. It was considered.
By the way, this guy, gaming is his passion. Look at how passionate he is to hate on everything. Everything is dog shit and it sucks. It's terrible. And he hopes it fails because it was stupid to begin with.
So if their major flagship title on the console sold underperforming, what made you think the VR title was going to sell well? It's like they put all their eggs in this basket and no one bought the basket, right? So the eggs are just sitting there rotting away. Outside of that, though, like what other PSVR 2 games can you mention has anyone really talked about at all?
Half-Life Alyx.
Have you heard about a single major game in PSVR 2? I haven't. And I keep my ear to the ground
Sex Simulator?
when it comes to hype and social media.
E-Beggar Simulator?
Anyone talking about it. Unlike PSVR 1, where there definitely was some hype for about a year, there's nothing. It's as if this thing doesn't exist. Everyone talked about the Horizon game at launch, and that was it. No one has been discussing this thing. And so, come to find out, yeah, it's because there's no games. There's literally nothing for this worth playing. So even though it has better technology, no one bought it. It's just sitting on shelves collecting dust. And I've been talking about this recently, right? I've been saying, listen, is there an audience for VR? There absolutely.
If it's sitting on shelves collecting dust, it's basically just like all of DSP's consoles.
It really is, but it's not who Sony thinks it is. The mainstream gamer is not interested in putting on an intrusive headset and these waggle controllers or whatever.
Waggle controllers?
And needing to have the proper spacing and everything in order to play VR. They're not. There's an enthusiast who is for it, but they already have it. They already bought the MetaQuest. They already have, what's the other, the HTC Vive or whatever it's called. They already have 2 or 3 of these devices for their PC already because they're PC gamers. Those are the enthusiasts for VR, not console gamers. There's just really no market for it on consoles right now. Now, if you remember, a few weeks ago, or a month ago, there was an announcement that PSVR 2 is now being researched to be compatible with PC. And at that time, I made the statement, well, wait, if PSVR 2 does actually become compatible with PC, that's amazing, because imagine you're going to get all the PlayStation exclusive VR games and ports, because there's a lot of games that are ported to work with VR after the fact, but you also will be able to play all the amazing and pre-existing good VR games that are currently only available on PC. Now, that's an idea, and I would guarantee you that's why Sony's doing that. If Sony had a great lineup of games on PlayStation 5 for the VR 2, and it was selling, they wouldn't care about making it compatible with PC. But they don't. They invented the technology, but they didn't make any demand for it because there's nothing to play on it. You see?
No.
Yeah, I missed your super chat. Sorry about that.
That Sony did this. Even when they were showing this off over the last few years, people were like, "Oh,
he loves dancing on the grave of anything that he doesn't like fails." He only talks about negative news because the real Phil is a toxic, negative asshole. Well, we know that, but he could pretend at least if this is such a positive, meaningful, and entertaining show, he can at least read a positive news every once in a while.
On console,
like at least be like, whoa, this game sold 1 million copies. Well, that's awesome. Now, in other news, Elon Musk is a fucking idiot. At least we can do that.
So I guess we'll see what happens, but, you know, this is, I hate to say it, this is kind of an I told you so moment.
There we go. That's the whole point.
Expensive, no games, because no one's going to care about the Horizon game. No one cared about the regular Horizon game, so why are they going to care about the VR version?
Dude,
I was
it's
dead
getting
on
ported to
correct.
PC.
They should have listened to him.
And they're not even going to make any more until people buy the existing ones that are literally just sitting there collecting dust. Okay?
Literally.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I have one other news story for today. It ain't a good one.
Of course it's not, because DSP's reading it.
I had a heck of a stream playing the Star Wars Battlefront Classic Collection, which is one of the worst released games of recent memory. It is pretty much completely unplayable, at least on console. I don't know how bad it is on PC, But on console, the collection is a joke. It runs absolutely horribly. It's janky. You teleport all over the place because of the lag. The hit detection is atrociously bad.
Yeah,
it's just an awful experience all around. I don't know how they released it like that. Now, supposedly, the game developer Asper is claiming that they are going to actively patch it and improve it, and they apologized and they said they're going to fix it. Okay.
Thanks, Asper.
Well, something happened overnight.
Asper,
very bad.
get down.
All right, you ready for this? A popular modder of the original Battlefront games. So keep in mind something. I have to bring this up because you need a little bit of a preface.
What's
to
a
understand the story.
modder?
The original Star Wars Battlefront games were released in the early 2000s. I think the first one was 2004. And I think Battlefront 2 was either 2005, 2006, something like that. Okay. I could be wrong, but I think that's about the time frame they released. Huge games.
Oh, he said.
Popular, but after a while, they fell off.
He said Asper. Very nice. That's like Asperchew. It's actually Aspire, but you're not supposed to know. It's a secret. Nobody knows.
Okay,
playable online and things like that.
I've been saying it wrong.
Someone in the modding community, a popular modder, has come out and said, I am insulted because, ladies and gentlemen, at least on the Nintendo Switch version, they're not sure if it's present in every version of this collection, but at least in the Nintendo Switch version, it has launched with all of this modders content in the game. And they said they've confirmed it through testing because the animations that they put into the game for the heroes have glitches and bugs that are replicated by the modder now that they own the Switch version of the game, and it wasn't present in the original games. In addition, they were never contacted to be asked for the
Oh yeah, I saw about this. This is toxic as fuck.
Compensated
those motherfuckers
mods in the game.
The audacity.
So apparently they stole the mods and just put them in thinking, oh well, no one will notice. Well, this blew up overnight. There was tons of different,
These
Battlefront and Star Wars related media covering this story. This one, Kyber, the Battlefront 2 custom account or whatever, says the following. We are saddened to see the abhorrent treatment and blatant exploitation of modders' uncredited work in the Star Wars Battlefront Classic Collection. Asper assured the community this would not happen after suspicions were aroused prior to launch. Despite this,
Whoops, sorry.
Look at this. Could a company take modders' content without their permission and actually put it into a retail product that they sell for profit?
Technically, if it is in the terms of service, they could. If they just say everything that you make based on the source files of the game can be used in the game and we don't have to pay you for it, they can totally make it.
Yeah, it depends on
they totally can.
Terms of service.
It's literally their game.
This is a Clone Trooper 163. Well, they don't have to credit him. It clearly states in Battlefront's EULA, which is their agreement.
Dude,
they can use any
stop and
mod
correct
without any
yourself.
permission.
Stop being so narcissistic
and 99%
that you
of the modders'
don't even
work was
acknowledge when
already
you fuck
using
things
in-game
up.
assets that weren't ever his anyway. People get pissed when this happens, but you agree to these things when you actually buy the game. So is that true? Is it true that if he modded the game and never got legal permission to do so, does that mean that they could do whatever they want with his modded content and they get away with it scot-free? What is the legality of the situation? Nobody knows as of yet, but it's a developing story, and I guarantee you people are going to figure this out. All right, people are going to say, is it legal or not? I'm going to be honest with you.
Yes, it is legal.
Towards it probably is legal for them to do it, because if the modder just took the code from the game they didn't make, they didn't have permission to modify it, they just modified it and then they shared it with an online community, and people enjoyed those modifications to
But bro, like, why couldn't you bother to do like 30 seconds of research? Because like, I don't have to do it, even though I'm curious, but I'm just too lazy to do it right now. This is the guy who covers the news. Instead of just sitting around jerking himself off speculating about stuff, which is something that he hates, by the way, people mindlessly speculating about stuff, he could have just looked it up.
Technically, he doesn't own it. The work was done with other things that, you didn't own. If an artist goes ahead and breaks into an artist supply store and steals all the ingredients to make an epic sculpture, but everyone knows that it's stolen, but no one cares. No one prosecutes the sculptor.
The fucking
They just let him go and
analogies
sculpt
are
a
so
big
autistic.
artistic sculpture out in the square of the stolen
Speaking
goods
of
that he just stole. And he makes an epic sculpture. Well, is that work of art his?
Dude,
technically he made it. It's his
not-
artistic vision.
With the
But it's
analogies.
stolen goods. He stole the things to make the sculpture from the store next door, and everyone knows he stole it. So does the store have the right to now claim that sculpture and say, no,
this
that's
is
made
so
from our ingredients, that's our
confusing.
sculpture?
This is not how analogies are supposed
what
to
if
be, man.
what if a sandwich shop?
Right.
Never mind. I'm not even gonna start with this one.
Happened? I don't think so. So without any kind of maybe legal precedent,
I'm not
I
even
don't know
gonna
if we have
start.
an answer. However, they do have a point here. With these terms of service, all right, in the place for a game. If you bought the game and then you modded it, and that goes against the terms of service, do you technically own the mods that you made? I don't know. Here's the thing, it's just going to be a big question of
Hey, big ups for the membership, Sewer Slime. I
owns
just
what?
don't know why this didn't come up in the chat.
Right.
It's either YouTube's fault or it's Stream Elements' fault,
Does
and I'm
someone's
gonna kill somebody
property
in real life.
versus, oh, it's something creative you made, but you don't technically own it, right? It really is a gray area. It really is, because for example, on YouTube, let's say for example,
That's very
right now,
complicated.
I want to react to someone's content on YouTube, so I do. I have the legal right to do that, but I only have the legal right to put the video out. When it comes to the monetization rights, usually YouTube
2 pounds
leans
from
towards
Johnny
the original.
55. I'm sorry that Monocon ear dick just broke me.
I didn't see that, man. I was looking at the feed trying to figure out what's going on. God damn.
So for example, right now,
A massive
if I
ear
was
dig.
watching someone's
And then he wonders why he used to get ear infections. Well, it was obviously because of the headphones.
and say, no, I own the copyright to that video. And I could, of course, try to dispute it. But a lot of the times, YouTube will instead just do a content ID match and say, so you can make your video. That's fine. Your video exists, but you don't own the advertisement rights to it. The original uploader has that. So they're going to make money on your video. This happens all the time with my reaction.
Of course, he has to make it
ESPN
about
versus the
himself.
internet. Almost every
He
episode
can't
that I upload
report
is claimed
news
by a
without
third
making it
party,
about
and they're
himself,
making
because
money
why-
on my work.
why bother
and I
reporting
have
anything
no
if you can't
legal way
make
to
it about
stop that
yourself?
unless I get a lawyer and sue.
But
Okay? So that's what I mean. In this case, maybe it was
Everything
illegal
has to
for
be
the
about
modder to make the
yourself,
modded
or else who
content. And it's
cares?
okay, the creative vision is theirs and it's their content. But guess who has the right to monetize it? The original creator of the game. So technically, maybe they're in the right here.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking as well. The brown spot under the right ear.
No, I don't know at all.
On this side, you can see it.
Maybe they should have given credit. Maybe the issue here is
On our left side, his right side, he got a big brown spot. It's very obvious.
this game will feature.
It's kind of like the one he had on his hand like a year ago or something when he was talking about the ooze. It's very concerning because these skin conditions can get very dangerous if they don't get treated. I have a skin condition. It's not very serious. I treat it. I wash my face. I put some creams on, and I'm good. But with him, he doesn't give a fuck about his health, so that's gonna be bad.
By the community, and here's a shout out list of the community.
I don't know enough to try and diagnose him, but
alive, and we put these into
it's
the game for
yeah,
posterity to make it better.
could not be good.
I don't know, but they didn't do any of that. They literally just have them in the game without saying shit, right?
I don't know.
Here's some of the thoughts of my chatters here. Says it's disingenuous of a company to take credit for something they didn't do. They're caught lying, and that shows bad faith. What else did they pilfer to get the game made?
No, I don't got the ooze. It's more like dry skin.
This happened with Final Fantasy VIII Remastered.
I'm not oozing.
Used in that too. Wow.
Wow.
And of course, Eternal Napalm says, well, at least we have honest games like the day before. There you go.
Thanks.
Well, there
Very
you go.
interactive.
So this is
What a
interesting. Zero
great
says
segment
Crystal
that
Dynamics
was.
actually hired some of the Tomb Raider modders in order to make the remasters, and that's good faith. Got paid for their work. So this is a hot topic. I feel like this will continue. This
That was
collection
so
just came
invaluable.
out, and what it was is a lot of people were like, okay, so we're going to wait for the collection to be fixed, and then we're going to play it. But now with this issue, finding that there's modder content in there that's not even cited, claimed, or shouted out properly.
I don't understand what's so hard about a company that has a pretty reasonable budget to reach out to the guy who has already made the mod, offer him some kind of payment. I'm not saying you got to go too crazy, just a couple $100 maybe, and offer to give him some kind of a mention in the game in the credits or something, and then just use his mod.
Given to the original creator of it.
And then you just encourage more mods that are even more elaborate and sophisticated, because then people are going to care about it.
I think a lot of people are going to boycott this collection now, which sucks for me because I own it and I can't refund it because it's on PS5.
Boo-hoo.
So I was thinking maybe I would
Get
go back
fucked.
to it. Seriously, I was like, oh, maybe I'll wait a few weeks and I'll try it again. It could be a fun game every once in a while to play at night. But now I get the feeling no one's going to play it. Like, it's probably just going to be a dead game now because no one's going to want to play a game that they stole modders' content. It's like, ugh, fucking shitballs.
Well, I don't think that's really a deal breaker.
I really nerf herded myself right into this one. I really just, I'm really sucking the Sarlacc balls on this one, man. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
I don't know. I must have.
I don't think the Sarlacc has balls.
Anyway.
Isn't that just a big worm like in Dune?
I just clicked the wrong thing. That's not what I meant to click. Sorry. Anyway, that's the news for today. I hope you found it.
Yeah, it's literally just that.
Let's get to shout outs.
Oh, well, there are some kind of balls.
So,
wait, this was the podcast? Now we just do shout outs and then we're going to meander for like half an hour? God damn it. Yeah, there's some kind of balls, but they're like subterranean balls. It's a very elaborate. It does matter. Never mind.
Thing today, we have absolutely nothing. No super chats, no memberships.
Cool.
No re-upping of memberships.
Nice.
Oh, and
no
nothing.
gifted memberships.
We're in poverty
no
mode.
Stickers.
Yeah, you should talk for like 6 more hours. Maybe somebody's going to tip you $1.
Start off with a tip. A $10 tip. And that tip has come
from the same
August.
fucking cuck
I would love to see
who
Bully again.
funds
I love
this
that game and
idiot's
I love
entire
the playthrough of it.
life.
We have a vote for Bully.
And I love you, Phil. Please marry me.
There you go. Thank you all.
I'm going to suck your sausage.
Today. I appreciate that. The animation play, yes, it did.
What a healthy
even
organic
when the website
community.
is lagging, the animation
That's
plays
totally
anyway,
not
so I
just
guess that's a good
fake
thing.
and propped
But thank
up
you, August.
artificially.
And by the way, I should say this. I really enjoyed having the Kazuma Kiryu animations for tips this month. However, the Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth playthrough is coming to a close. So if anyone would be interested in maybe making some new animations for the streams,
man.
Pay
someone,
coming up. Some big
fucking
playthroughs coming up. Obviously, Dragon's Dogma 2.
Oh, I just noticed. I'm actually the top reply under the J Review Tech USA boyfriend tweet.
Make animations. Okay.
And that's my my less toxic one, because then I had another toxic one. But that one was a quote tweet. Oh man. Oh, and did I tell you guys somebody stole my fucking post and got like 100K likes? God damn it! I'm gonna show you. I was so salty. Not like in reality salty, but
to shout out.
Come on, because I stole that post from somebody else.
So if any contributions,
but you're not supposed to know that.
I absolutely
That's a
will
secret.
shout them out. However,
where was it?
Being that it's already past noon, I do not want to do.
Oh man, I post so much shit. What the fuck?
All right, last
Fucking
few times
Twitter.
that I've done the suggestion box. All right, a lot of people.
Yeah, look at this dude.
When you do the
Okay, shut the fuck up for a second. So this guy posts, and I want you to pay very close attention to the phrasing of this post. Breaking with 2 siren emojis. Tragic news and thousands in mourning as YouTuber Keemstar has been found alive in his home in Buffalo, New York this morning. This got 4 million views and 176,000 likes. And then somebody else by the name of me posted this tweet on the 22nd of December, 2023. That says 2 siren emojis, breaking, tragic news, and thousands in mourning as live streamer Darkside Phil has been found alive in his home in Renton, Washington this morning. It's literally verbatim copy pasted, bro. Verbatim. And I only got 800 likes. Look at this. I could have paid all my bills if I got a couple more. Look at this. This is identity theft. They stole my everything. I live on Twitter.
When the suggestion box, the point of the suggestion box.
Now let's listen to this.
To be constructive criticism, saying, here's a suggestion for you that perhaps would help you to improve and grow. All right. What I'm getting a lot in the suggestion box are very, very big, like, demands. Like, it's not, oh, so you should really do this thing because this will improve your.
The moment he starts talking about the suggestion box, this stream is now a 10 out of 10. I don't know how he does it. It's amazing.
Content, it's more like, I just don't like this, so stop doing it. That's not constructive criticism.
But yes, it is.
Criticism is, listen, here's something that you can do to improve. Here's why it would improve your content. And here's, some examples of how it would either benefit you or how it's benefited others. And we feel it will apply to your content.
You just say
or
you're
how
not
people
like
have said
those
that
other
this is something
people. So
beneficial.
examples
That's
just make you
different
angry.
From I just don't like your
You don't
podcast,
let
so
people
stop doing
make
it.
examples. You're just
shorten
like, I'm
your
not like those
podcast
people. Get it through your
dramatically.
thick fucking
And then I
skulls.
explain. Well, I don't understand why you would ask that, because all evidence.
Well, they explain in excruciating detail.
Well,
Yeah, and you just
viewership on the
speed read it to
podcast
get
has
angry
done
at
well.
it.
Engagement during the podcast is great. I've actually had some days where all my support came in during the podcast, and when I started playing the game,
It's the same fucking people,
Aren't you a
man.
gameplay streamer?
for the rest of the stream.
There's something wrong in this picture, Phil.
More style.
It's 1 Minute Man giving you the biggest tip you ever get all day, and he does it during the podcast because he wants to. He could very well do it during the gameplay. Just wait to tip you until gameplay, and guess what he talks about in his message? He doesn't talk about your fucking stupid goddamn idiot podcast. He talks about the video game. So it's not about the podcast.
Style of podcast.
Idiot.
Why are you asking for less podcast? And every time I say that, I don't get a valid response. I
blah,
just get,
blah, blah,
oh, I think
valid
it's boring.
response.
I want more gameplay. Make the podcast shorter. That's not
Because you're the one who
criticism.
complains about not
That's your
having enough time
personal
for
demand.
gameplay. Idiot.
I don't need personal demands. I don't want to know specifically what you like and don't like.
God, it's so fucking infuriating. I don't have enough time to play video games. Okay, maybe shut the fuck up and play a video game then. But people like the podcast. Well, then stop complaining about not having enough time to play video games. Shithead.
That's not suggestion.
Wait, what? I don't want to know what you like and not like?
That's your own like pet peeves with my content. That's not.
But that's like, what is a suggestion? What is it? It's a suggestion is somebody's opinion. In my opinion, I would enjoy it more if you did this. And I suggest that you do this because me and maybe other of your viewers are going to enjoy it more. What are we fucking talking about?
Criticism. You understand the difference? If you're going to say, I think this should change or improve, you have to justify with a good reason why.
There are people that wrote paragraphs explaining why. Paragraphs. Explaining why Kat is boring when she's on stream. Explaining why the podcast sucks. Why it's too long. They explain everything.
Not that you personally don't like it. All right? There's tons of things I personally don't like on the internet. But I don't go to them and complain about them. I just don't partake in them then. You see the difference? Constructive criticism would be like, for example, what OP Boone has been doing. Where he's been saying, hey, here's a suggestion.
Oh, yeah. He's been sucking on your foreskin. That's what he's been doing. That's why it's constructive. Because he talks to you like you're actually brain damaged.
That'll probably make your content better. Now, sometimes I take OP Boone's suggestions and I implement them and it works really well and we get big improvements. Literally what I just did earlier during the show where I did the pause recording and stop and resume recording, that was him. And I'm going to use that from now on when I need to like get out of the chair to do stuff like today.
Yeah, but how does that help me as a viewer? How does that make my experience better that you get to pause the fucking recording? Why do I give a fuck about this? That helps you.
Jasper's in the office, but Kat will come home at some point during the stream, and instead of saying, I'm going to
So it's almost like everything is about Phil. And the stream itself is about Phil. The entertainment he produces is about him. It's not for the customer of his fucking business. It's for him.
an empty chair here for 5-10 minutes. I'm going to hit that pause and resume recording.
He's literally like a Kitchen Nightmares owner, man. Just go watch like 5 episodes and you're going to find like almost everybody is exactly like him or has so many qualities that are exactly like his.
That's an awesome piece of constructive criticism that has improved my content. But I'm not always going to take what OP Boone says and do it. For example, yesterday he had the suggestion about ripping the news segment out of my streams and sending it up as separate videos
he
to
has
be
black
separate.
mold on frontal lobe, and these statements lend credence to that. How that extremely large ocean mammal of a wife chooses to stay with this cretin is
She got no choice.
homeless under a bridge. At least you're not a slave today, SP.
Yeah, but are you going to get fed elite cuisine? I don't think so. I don't think so.
Promoted and everything.
Oh,
I would like to do that, but I don't have the means to. Nor do my editors who are working on the throwback.
My
I'm not going
editors.
to tell them stop
I
working
thought
on
you were
the
a
throwback
small-time
content to
guy.
come over
You
here and do
had
this
no
instead.
editors.
I'm gonna
Yeah, Declan, you're absolutely correct because I watched that episode too. The Mill Street Bistro episode, that guy, Joe Nagy, is exactly like Phil. Except I've seen some follow-ups from the show that include people who have actually interacted with Joe that said that he's not that bad.
And maybe long term, like I said, maybe if I had an
So Phil is much worse than that guy.
paying, who could sit here every day and sift through all my content and edit parts out, then I could do that. That's how other YouTubers do it. They have employees to do it for them.
You
not
can have
volunteer.
employees.
But I don't have
if
an
you weren't
employee because I
such a
can't afford
cheap,
one because I'm not big enough to have an
wasteful
employee.
asshole.
Yeah, so you have editors, but not employees.
the
So you got slaves, Phil. You got slaves.
Criticism. I don't get mad at OP Boone because he made a suggestion that doesn't work. I just explain why. But when your suggestion box input is, I don't like this because you don't like for yesterday, I don't like that you advertise for 10 to 30 minutes demanding income. I don't do that.
It's called begging.
That literally doesn't happen. There's never been an instance.
You said on the
where I'm
side
playing a
scrollers that you
video
know
game
you beg too
like
much.
this, and I say, well, guys, I've had it. You're not contributing to
Oh my God, we're getting this
and
again.
I refuse to play until someone contributes. I'm going to turn my
that's what you're
camera
doing right
off,
now.
and I'm not turning it on until someone contributes.
So this is a suggestion about not doing the suggestion box. Excuse me, it's a segment about not doing the suggestion box.
Hey, up.
It's not even the suggestion box
That
segment.
never happened in the 16 years that I've made content.
Nobody said you do that.
Sense that people would say shit like that. but
Nobody
that's what I
said
did
you
in
do
the
that.
Suggestion box.
Just
It's
said you
like
beg too
that
much.
literally doesn't happen.
And
You're
you
citing things that
admitted
don't
it
happen and
when
telling you
you're
not to do
up
them.
against
They're not
actual
citing
people who
that.
can call you
The
out.
problem is you're watching detractor content. And
There
the
you go.
detractors only emphasize shit that makes me look bad. They will act like that.
Because there's just so much of it.
Like,
What
oh,
can we find that
see,
makes you
he
look
did That,
good?
or he did, it doesn't happen. The shit that they're saying
What
happens
makes you
doesn't
look
happen.
good,
But if you just sit
honestly?
there and you watch the drama content, then you complain about drama. There's one person to blame. You're the one who watched the drama
It's your fault.
because you wanted drama.
It's your fault you don't like Phil.
Don't ask for less drama that doesn't exist. You created it.
Yikes.
Again, if people would just watch this content, if you would be here every day for the show and hang out with me, you would realize that most of the complaints about the show don't exist. Wait a minute, I like the show. Why would I want the
Dude.
podcast to be shorter?
If
People
you
are
watch
hanging
my
out,
show,
having
you would
fun
go, "Wait a minute,
conversation,
I
everyone's
like
having a good
this."
time. Why would we want a shorter
What
podcast?
the fuck, dude?
Right? Wait a minute.
This
Advertising. You didn't
self-delusion.
even advertise. I haven't yet. Have I said a word about contributions today?
Yes.
I think I did talk
You're
about
like, I didn't
throwback
get
shit.
any-
Well,
no
you said
memberships,
that
no
there's
re-upping
nothing
of
on the
memberships,
YouTube
no
side
super
of stuff,
chats,
and you were
no-
very
no
disappointed.
super
So that
thanks.
implies that you expected to have contributions on the YouTube side of stuff, Phil.
But that was it. Or no, I wasn't the throwback channel. It was actually the React channel. I haven't said anything about it on this stream about it, right? And we're a good
Wrong.
hour in. So what are you talking about?
Oh,
It
my
doesn't
God.
exist. You made it up because you listened to the wrong people.
Bruh. You
Wrong.
should listen to this guy that is actively trying to manipulate your opinion of him. Literally is trying to manipulate how you look at him. So you can look at him in a positive light. So
Yeah, what about Nightbot in chat that's constantly like, give me money, give me money? Like, the biggest talker in chat is the beggar bot.
there's some chance that you're going
But that doesn't count.
to give him money.
some
That's what
reason.
it's all about. It's as simple as this. It's just so fucking transparent. It's narcissism 101. It's the most basic
That's what I was
form.
gonna say when I emphasize, I don't mind doing the suggestion box. It's just that what you're noticing is a lot of the suggestions are not suggestions. They're demands of little pet peeve stuff that doesn't benefit the business.
You're
if
the
I were
one
to do
asking
it.
for them.
Shortening the podcast when all evidence is saying the podcast is doing better than a lot of the gameplay streams doesn't make sense. Just because you don't like the podcast doesn't mean that I have to change it. It means that you need to adhere to a schedule. You know when the podcast
Whoa.
starts and ends.
You
so come
need
after
to
the
adhere
podcast
to a
ends. If you have
schedule.
a problem with that, I don't know what to tell you because in life, you're going to have to learn how to read and adhere to schedules. And if you can't do that, you're going to have a pretty miserable life.
I thought you were talking to adults.
You fucking dipshit motherfucker. I have to adhere to your schedule? Who the fuck do you think you are? Who do you think you fucking are? My teacher? I don't have to adhere to shit you say. Nobody does, because you're nobody. You're a fucking hemorrhoid on the world's ass. Give me a fucking break.
Maybe get ahead.
And he's gonna tell you shit about life. The dude yesterday sitting on stream saying that every day is a make or break day.
Start on it now.
And now
Aren't
he's
you
just
talking to
talking down to you.
adults?
So you should adhere to his fucking schedule so you can show up when you want to show up.
This is entertainment,
Like
jackass.
you're supposed to show up in the first place. But honestly, I want him to keep saying things like that. Because all he's saying right now is stop watching my stuff. Instead of saying stop watching the trolls, he's just saying stop watching my shit. In a roundabout way, but everybody can understand.
So,
You
Unbelievable.
motherfucker.
it says if someone's looking at your level 1 playlist, how would they know what's covered without going through every individual video?
You don't.
I tried retitling my videos as of 2 months ago, and this should help. What I do is I try to emphasize what's going on in each show in the title, and that comes first. So as soon as you see...
Whoa, look, revolutionary. Look at how happy he is. He's telling you this like he developed a system to do it.
That's right.
No, it's just a dude writing a line of text. He's proud of writing a line of text. That's how low the standards of quality are. We're flexing a title of a video.
He'll probably say something like, Friday game chosen, schedule update, or
whoa, epic.
Like so
as if we don't have a schedule update literally every day. That's super descriptive, Phil.
People will know, oh, this is a podcast where he determined what he's playing Friday. Let's watch it to figure this out. And then remember, there's some
$2 from VLX 11,387. Let me beg in peace, pig face anger.
That's all he wants. All he wants is to be left to manipulate the way he wants to, because he's a terrible manipulator. And the more people are telling him this and pointing out how, it's making it harder for him. And that's why in the last couple of years, there's been so much trolls that he just can't, he can't pull the dents the way he used to.
AI generated.
There's just too much. There's just too much resistance.
That are in the description of each video, and that should help you find the specific times. Okay.
I care so much about this.
There you go. Okay. All right. Are we good? Jade, by the way, I'm sorry to hear that, and I hope you feel better, Jade. Really. I'm really sorry to hear that. Please take it easy today.
What did he say? I know, feel good? What did he actually say?
From Better Call Darth
Said,
Maul.
time rope.
I too would enjoy watching you stream Bully for your Retro React
Me
channel.
said, it time rope.
Final Fantasy.
I can't even find him.
I already
I hope you
explained
feel
that
better,
on the stream today.
Jade.
That we need to finish the 2 existing RPGs. Once the 2 existing RPGs are done, then I go full time into Dragon's Dogma 2, and at that time we reassess. Would you want me to go back to Final Fantasy 7? Would you want me to instead play a new game? Like, that's the stuff we have to figure out. And we will together.
Shout out Logan K, who says, never happened. Hashtag save the house.
Okay.
Well, that was like the epitome of like making a big deal out of his personal finances and shit. But if you ask him, there was nothing else he could do. He had to do it. He was forced to do it.
From 1 Minute Man.
Or else he would have had to lose his house that he shouldn't really have in the first place because he can't afford it. But it's good that he has it because now he gets to bleed money.
Ambush combat in Baldur's Gate.
Because, bro, he, unironically, if he was in a smaller place, he would just be balling out like it's nobody's business. He would still probably spend it all on bullshit and have nothing to show for it because his dark side Phil, but at least he would have the ability to ball out. And a shout out to Tyler C for the 2 who says, Minecraft stole the idea of potions from a mod. Well, mods are very good and very productive. Most times, unless we're talking about like
only melee attacks.
Stupid mods that have sexual content. I'm gonna skip the stupid ass
Easy job. Use jail.
This bullshit.
Cast haste on every companion. Keep in mind that the suggestions thread is 3 weeks old, and we have 3 weeks of suggestions to get through before we get to new ones.
Yeah, go fuck yourself.
1 Minute Man tip
stupid ass suggestions.
$17.
Okay.
What is this?
Test.
What's going on?
That's an interesting analogy.
What's the analogy? Let's hear this.
I understand you're
if
pressed
it's so
for time,
funny.
but I hope you don't try to finish the current games like a hot dog eating contest. That's an interesting analogy. If you were worried about RPG burnout, does it make sense to start another RPG?
No, bro. No, we're not doing schedule shit. We heard everything he has to say about the games he's playing, what he's gonna play, when he's playing it in bullshit. And here he looks like he's very toxic in this one. I want to hear what he has to say with this face. What face is warranting this?
Okay. I think I'm all caught up on a shout out. So if anyone else contributes, I'll give you a shout out. But in the meantime, if anyone else wants to talk,
shouldn't 1 Minute Man be on the leaderboard as top tip?
It's just nothing. And dead air. Very nice. Is it a suggestion to fill in the dead air with like talking about something?
From Infidel Castro.
Nah.
Beg for me, BB.
Oh, you want me to be talking constantly?
Well, if you
like
want me to
those
get
fake
on my
people
knees,
who are
it's
on
going to be
drugs,
higher
probably.
than normal. If you want the prayer hands, it's going to be even higher than that.
If you want those people who talk constantly, go watch someone else. There you go.
You don't even have enough to like hear out the raid for a half an hour. Can't even afford to hear it out. I charge extra.
So there you go.
Oh, Kirk got banned. So a Canadian Kirk got banned so many times. I don't even know what his current stock account is, but for some reason he just keeps coming back. Like why?
I'll just say fuck it. Seriously, I mean that too. Like, there's no way I'm playing another 65 hours of that fucking game. I'll quit. So I hope that it's not true.
Wait, what?
Then I'm just not gonna. Right? So there you go.
Wait, what's that game? It's not Baldur's Gate 3. Can be.
There better not be 65 hours left in Baldur's Gate 3 because then I'm just not going to finish it. I'll just say fuck it. Seriously. I mean that too. Like, there's no way I'm playing another 65 hours of that fucking game. I'll quit.
He's so angry. He still hates it. He hates it right now. He hated it from day one. But the money he got was, you know, some kind of an incentive to keep playing it.
I hope that it's not true.
Legitimately hates the game. It's everything he hates about gaming. It's difficult. You got to figure stuff out by yourself. It's slow paced. It's super long. It got sexy moments in it with girls that want to have sex with you, boys that want to have sex with you, dragons want to have sex with you, bears want to have sex with you. Everybody horned up.
Here's some dollar for the turn the camera on tips goal.
Sure. Well, no, I'm not turning it on today, but I'll reinvest them into next time. We're not doing any more gimmicks. Last night was a 6K celebration thing. I'm not doing any more push-ups or vests or anything. So don't send me money for that. I'm telling you straight up from now.
Highest Darkness, I do not take offense. It's just that I have heard that exact same line of argument since COVID began, and it is bullshit.
Huh?
It's what people like.
Why is it bullshit?
Narrative or political reason. It has absolutely nothing to do with reality. So I appreciate the comment.
How can you prove that with facts and logic, Phil? Except just say it's bullshit.
I actually believe that. You've had the wool pulled over your eyes. It's a bunch of bullshit. But if you don't know what we're talking about, Highest Darkness left a comment last night on a video, and he's like, you know, right now there's inflation, and a lot of people aren't making a lot of money. Or
yes, literally.
Going as far as it used to go.
That's all true.
And therefore, a lot of people are hurting, and that might be why right now you said your channel's down for like 2 months. And I'm like, so if that's the case, as you know, we totally have heard that every single content creator is hurting right now because they're all willing,
Dude,
you know,
you're not as good as they are.
All contributions would be down, right? Oh, by the way.
No, it's just the bottom feeders like you, Phil, that are terrible at their job. Other people, they got brand deals and ad spaces and shit like that. Because this is not proving anything. This is just like a
what does it have to do with COVID?
I don't even know how to say it. A fucking anecdote or something. It's a platitude. It means nothing. It doesn't prove anything. It's just this, therefore that.
These people don't have money to pay for consoles or video games or their Apple Watches or their fucking Teslas and all this shit.
Okay, yeah, they don't. How many people buy Teslas? Are Teslas a regular consumer vehicle?
Dropping and spending money on,
or is it an exotic vehicle?
They don't have money for that anymore, right?
Yeah, they don't.
No, bullshit. It's a bullshit argument. It's a straw man argument.
And you, how do you fight that with another straw man argument that is literally made up from your very limited life experiences by communicating and socializing with literally nobody?
Ever since COVID, we've heard this argument that, oh, everything's messed up, everything's down, no one has money for anything. It's nonsense. Okay? People have money to spend on what they want. The question is, do you find enough value to spend it on something, or say, oh, now I'm going to abstain from that because I'm cutting the fat because things are a little bit tighter. But in reality,
literally just someone was like, hey, Phil, your tips are down because the economy is doing badly. And he's like, that's just the government pulling wool over your eyes.
In reality, you're going to spend money on
the economy is doing good because someone bought a Tesla.
Things you find value.
Like, that doesn't make any sense, Phil.
Okay, so what is the logic behind this, Phil? If your business is not doing good, then you're not providing the value to justify people spending money on you. There you go. You proved him fucking right. You proved him right.
Find value in a content creator who's putting out hundreds of hours of free content.
Yeah, but you don't get to determine your own value. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. You don't get to have a prostitute that's sitting on a corner that thinks that she's a high-level escort for like politicians and fucking billionaires. You don't get to do that. That's not how it works.
For you, then you're probably going to support that content creator, right? But the argument I'm making is the reason I'm down is 2 reasons: fake memberships and RPG overload. That has nothing to do with the fact that there's inflation right now. There's been inflation for 3 years, and this didn't happen until 2 months ago. So it's
oh my god, dude! I want to say so many things that are gonna get me straight up like sent to to a different plane of
I
existence,
know, right?
man.
To try to
I just can't anymore. This dude is sick. We got to put him out of his sickness.
I'm like, it's not valid.
Metaphorically.
Stop trying to use that argument. It's not real.
The economy is doing badly is not real, you guys. The government is just trying to pull
So
wool
he
over your
proved
eyes.
the argument correct by saying that people are having a harder time financially and they got to spend things that they find value in. And therefore, if his business is not doing good, people don't find value in what he does. That's it. That's the bottom line. So he can't provide the value.
$2 from RSNERD008. Ha 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 value.
Sundar got a little bit too excited.
I'm looking at epic Ricky
2
Berwick
Brazilian reals
moments.
from Rodrigo Marcondes. Phil has his own
Based
headcanon
Ricky,
of
man.
reality.
I hope he.
Yeah,
hope
that's
he doesn't,
that's
like,
basically called diluted. He's
get paused.
diluted. That's what it is.
Like, this is epic. I'm sure a lot of people forgot this. I'd rather be a cripple all my life than be a cuck for one day. Like, that is so savage.
Savage!
He's one of the good ones. Because, like, there's a correlation between never suffering in your life and just being a paused lefty brat, I think. Like, people who've dealt with hard times are much more real, in my opinion.
Today.
Yeah, he legitimately.
Not to say
that's-
that I've had the
I believe
hardest
this
life.
for years now.
Certainly haven't.
Legitimately is living in his own reality. Because otherwise, he's gonna have like a mental
it's been
breakdown
tough.
and probably just end up killing
Not that
himself or
tough.
something. If it fractured, if he had to face the real reality of who he is, what his personality is, and how people truly see him based on his actions and his words, he would just end it. He would go full on Chris Benoit.
Rush the story end. It'll be 5 to 10 hours. Like I said, I've invested enough time into Baldur's Gate 3. I want to see the resolution.
Except Chris Benoit actually had head trauma, and DSP doesn't have enough.
The story arcs for the
We should work on that.
Some of these are
Will,
disturbing.
Gale, Shadowheart, Asterion. I want to see everyone get, or I guess Jaheira in some case, even though I don't really know the character that well. She hasn't been that much a big of a part of the story for me. I want to see their character arcs end. Or else what was the point?
Oh, this is getting skipped.
Loving the game. And then I couldn't keep playing it. We will definitely go back to Sea of Stars later this year when there's time. Skill Scholar, how's it going? I don't even know why you got banned. Because
And somebody got banned.
I swear I saw you in the chat yesterday. And I don't think I banned you, so moderator probably banned you. Excuse me, you know the deal.
No, because
When it
you
comes to getting them
did
banned,
it
everyone
in the
knows.
most obnoxious fucking way possible. Why the fuck would you expect to be excused for that?
Oh, look at this.
Interesting stories about Alex
God,
Valle.
you deserve a
I mean, the
fucking
only story about Alex
Oh,
Valle.
no.
bloody nose.
Okay, so people that care about the FGC are gonna want to hear this, so I'll just let it play.
That I remember it was at a random Evo in
Fucking
Vegas. And
repulsive.
a lot of gamers, for whatever reason, didn't have hotel rooms at the hotel, but they wanted to stay in the hotel. Well, what happened was the hotel owners got wind of this, and they were told there's like flocks of fighting game players in the hallways who don't belong here because they don't have rooms, and the security was walking through the hallways trying to throw them out of the hotel. So as a group of them was walking by my room, I'm gay. I said, I'll be a nice guy, and I'll let them hang out here for like a half an hour until the security calms down, and then they can leave. So it was actually Valle with a group of other players who came into the hotel room to hang out. And the thing is, everyone was like drunk. Because that's the thing, we were all drinking and everything in the hotel, park.
Bill, you're not supposed to do things in life to be a nice guy. You're supposed to do them because it's the right
I
thing to
love
do.
watching him explain the gay love to us. I
Because
love
you
watching
can do
him
something good
explain
for
the gay
somebody,
love to
not
us.
so you can be a nice guy and later on hold it against them and bring it up in conversations. Well, hey, you guys, I left you stay with me. You like me now? Do you like me? Look at how good of a guy I am.
And I remember having a conversation with my friend Nestor, who actually is Coruchado. He's the guy who I used to do co-op with in like Black Ops.
Ricky
Zombies.
has he was
He's
gifted a
fighting game
body
player,
for
very good
sure.
fighting game player from the East Coast. And we were having a conversation, and Valle was there, and he was so buzzed. He just starts like talking about, yeah, man, it's like I know what you're talking about because I remember when I came here and I was trying to get my citizenship, and it was real hard to get a green card. And everyone like looked at him like, "What the fuck is he talking about?"
You talked
He
about
must have been
how
so
it was
drunk
hard
he
to
was
get a
having like
green
a
card.
conversation in his head about something, and he just jumped in the middle of our conversation talking about his green card, and we were like, "What?" You know? Like, huh?
No, I'm pretty sure you were the
funny.
awkward one
it's
in the
just a silly
situation, like you
observation, but that's
always
like one of the
are.
funny stories. Is that's how it was back then. I hate to say it, the fighting game community was basically a bunch of people bumming around a lot of the time, and so if you had money and you actually spent money on stuff, people would try to bum off of you.
Yeah, that's what he did. That's what he did. All off credit cards. He was effectively trying to buy friends. He would go to lunches with them and pay for their lunch. He was trying to get people to like him by spending money on him, which is something that he does with everything. Let's just throw money at it and it's going to be okay because you don't have the content of your character to attract people to like you, so we can spend money on them.
So it's like, oh, you have a hotel room? Hey, can I stay here for half an hour so that I don't get thrown out of the hotel? And, you know, who even knows where those people were going to stay? Eventually, they probably went room to room.
Look at what a nice person he is. He needs to tell you so hard how much of a nice person he is, because you can't
I
tell.
wasn't going to let people crash in my fucking room. You know, who knows who's going to fucking be stupid and steal or be so drunk and rowdy and they don't fucking shut the fuck up and go to sleep. So that's how it was back then.
Sure. Everyone was obnoxious except for you. That's how it was. I mean, according to
that's
you,
true,
not
Jack.
according
Jack
to
says, in
literally
regards to
anyone
recent
else you've
burnout with
ever
RPGs,
known.
do you
But
find
sure.
most games today have RPG elements? I would say, yeah. In fact, I would say tons of games now have RPG
Very
elements. Even
believable.
games that never did. Like, for example, even Call of Duty has a level.
Yeah, just getting skipped.
Let's see here.
There's literally nobody this guy has ever known who's like, yeah, Phil is a cool guy.
I'll take a look during the break. I'll take a look at my emails. This is the person who wants to be unbanned. They claim that they emailed.
Oh man, some more.
They all
cuckoldry.
say that he was a stupid jackass.
Oh man, I cannot wait for the
To
heat
a
wave to end.
person.
I'm sitting here, and then Wednesday it's supposed to be cool again.
Oh, it's so hot.
Metal Gear Solid 5.
So hot out, man.
Some of the Dishonored stuff, and I've done better at it. You know, I think stealth games have become a hell of a lot more easy now as well. They're much more accessible. With the classic ones I was playing, like the classic Metal Gear.
Depends on where you look, man. A lot of video games come out.
It's all getting skipped.
Turtles are a little bit tricky to take care of, from what I understand. You know, they can get sick. They can be a little bit frustrating because a lot of
Every
them need
animal
heat
can
lamps
get
and stuff
sick.
like that. And my wife and I have basically said we're not going to get any reptiles. Like, we're not going to bother with amphibians or reptiles. It's going to be too complicated.
Cats
of a
can
deal.
get sick.
Of course. The level 1 family, basically. They can't do anything that takes any amount of effort. That's why they got a cat, because it's quote-unquote easy to do.
What's the thing I'm looking forward to the most in the next year, gaming or in general? I don't know. Zero, I don't know.
Come on.
I've got so much going on in my life right now between
Why have a
juggling
Q&A?
3 YouTube
What are you
channels,
looking forward in the future of gaming? I don't know.
random events like my birthday
Okay.
event and other things.
End the segment then?
Behind the scenes of my private life that, you know.
I have so much going on, man. You know.
I don't know why. Dark Side Phil saying I have so much going on in my life right now that just gets me laughing out uncontrollably.
Handling.
Dark Side Phil of all people. The dude who can only talk about what he ate last night and what video games he's playing right now.
Far ahead at right now. It's like I got to go to the day-to-day. You know what I mean? I got to just handle the day-to-day for now. Maybe at one point I will have a more long-term goal that I can look forward to. I can't really do that right now. I'm already kind of scatterbrained.
Lurking. Okay,
What's going on, Show? You can hire you today. Good to see you.
He doesn't think about the future. That's why he blows all the money that he has left on a mobile game every day. Maybe you should start thinking about the future, or maybe not. So you can always stay this miserable, because that's funnier for us. Hello.
We have behind our house.
Oh.
We don't know where it is. Oh, that's cute.
Eh.
Bean says, I take care of little pond turtles. I release them when they get a little bigger.
Oh,
that's cute. We
You're
actually
gay,
have
Phil.
behind our house. We don't know where it is, but we have to have either a pond or like a stream, because this time of year we hear frogs loudly ribbiting.
Dog, you've been
Frags.
living there for a decade and you don't know where the pond behind your house is? You've been living there for a decade.
$5 from Matt 3 Eyes.
God damn
Meanwhile,
it.
There's probably someone in Ukraine wondering if they're going to live to see tomorrow. But Phil has a lot going on, dude.
Yeah, he has so much because he's juggling 3 YouTube channels, man. One of them gets like an average of 150 views a video. So yeah, it's a big business.
And we can hear them like
Big
sometimes during the day,
business.
but mostly at night. And they're like, where are they? We don't know because it's in the back, like behind our facility.
Thank you
Behind
for
the
letting
fencing,
us
there's a
know what
little
ribbits sound
forest,
like,
and we're
Phil.
thinking it's
It
somewhere
goes
in
ribbit,
there.
ribbit, ribbit.
But it's
That's
really
what
cool that you
frogs
get those
do.
little frogs freaking ribbiting at night. Only during the spring. It's like the spring serenade of frogs every
me.
night. I received a $5 tip.
From the guy begging to be unbanned. Let me guess.
Without spoilers, you can beat Baldur's Gate 3 in less than 5 minutes to beat it
Dude,
all
it's
over the
just
place.
1
Like, you
minute,
couldn't even
man,
stand up. He had noodle news.
fragmenting his tips to
So, I mean, what am I afraid of? I'm not afraid of
spurg
anything.
about Baldur's Gate
At this
more.
point, I'm going to kick everything. I really feel like people are like, oh, the grade in April, and it looks okay to me. It's like, I'll leave it as a maybe, but it's unlikely. And I'm going to be honest with you. Would you really want to know the truth? Although the combat, I have looked a little bit into the combat, and it looks okay to me. It's like, it's not amazing, but it's not bad. It looks decent. If I play Stellar Blade, 99% of the time I'm playing the game, people in the chat are going to be fucking immature shitheads about
No, you're gonna be. You're gonna be an immature shithead about how the character is hot and it shouldn't be because you already set up for it.
because the character was designed
Or it's maybe it's because your fucking chat is immature idiots. Maybe it's because that's the kind of people you attract to enjoy your content. You should think about why this happens.
purposefully to be a sexualized character. The game dev has outright said it.
No, they didn't.
No, they didn't.
And I know when he covered that news story, I looked it up and I saw why.
And all the coverage.
There's nothing about sexuality that the game dev outright said. So he's just straight up bullshitting right now. He's not bullshitting on purpose. He's bullshitting out of ignorance, but it's still bullshit.
Seeing in the game online is just
Still smells the same.
So bizarre.
Oh, look. Instead of show gameplay,
It's like it's the Ravens Dolphin argument that you can't like anime without it being sexual. It's like, dude, you know most people can like anime without it being sexual. It's like, Phil, there can be a good-looking person without it being sexual. They're just attractive.
Let's have her walk up.
Like, he'll probably try and semantic that argument, being like, well, why are they attractive? Is it because it's a sexually attractive thing? And it's like, not necessarily. Like, women, heterosexual women, like the look of attractive people. Does that mean that they want to have sex with them? No, it's aesthetically pleasing.
Up and down this ladder 10 times in a row to see your butt cheeks jiggle. Well, I don't fucking do that. I don't care about that. And I don't want my stream to be all about that.
And you're a
so I'm not going to
prude,
fucking
and
subject
you're
myself
sexually
to
insecure.
that. When people will definitely be doing that in the chat. So I think I'm just going to skip it. You know?
Okay.
Yes, literally,
fine.
that's what they said down, bad guy. They said she was attractive just because you're looking at her the whole time because it's a third-person action
I'm
game.
gay.
So if you're going to be looking at the character, they should look good. So you got something nice to look at.
Being honest, I don't
just makes sense. You don't even need to like actually go out on the record and say that.
If you need more evidence that the people behind making protagonists in video games ugly are fucking idiots, this fucking idiot right here agrees with them. So thanks, Phil. Thanks for having the woke position. So everyone knows that the woke position is from fucking stupid people.
It just makes sense inherently.
Good God.
I don't feel like I'm missing out too much.
Thanks a lot.
Anyway, because like of what I said, if this game did not have that woman as the protagonist, I don't think people would be talking about it like they are. I don't think people would even be that excited for it. I think it's a decent game when it comes to the
How do you
gameplay
explain
elements,
Devil May
but
Cry
people are
then?
loving the game and hyping it because they're perverts. They're over-sexualized people who are just
Really?
about the fucking main character. They want to lust over her and fucking look at the butt cheeks jiggle, look at the boobs jiggle.
Look at the
and
boobs.
Dev say, oh yeah, I based her off of a model on purpose so that people would do this shit.
No, that's not what he said. And you should be sued for slander, bro.
Guess what?
You're just straight up wrong. And it's not just being wrong, it's the audacity of having this kind of an attitude when you're just straight up wrong. The arrogance of being wrong like this and being like unapologetically bullshitting.
What? I'm not into that. Since that seems to be a major
He's
part
not
of the
into
game development
sex
cycle for this
because
game, what was
he's
intended, and I don't care about
not
that.
Ricky
sex
lives
haver.
in Canada. That's
Sex is only
that's a
for
negative
creating babies, and he doesn't want to create babies because he's created Let's Plays. That is, in short, why he doesn't want to have kids, by the way, because he already has a legacy. His YouTube videos are going to continue the Burnell bloodline because somehow they will. Shout out to Ryan who says, my mom beat cancer, but man, 3 YouTube channels. Massive shout out to your mom, man. Because that shit is something else. You need like next level. You need next level like belief to do it, man. Massive prayer hands in chat for Ryan's mama right now. Right now. Let's spread some positive vibes. Because we've been super toxic this whole stream, by the way.
More mature, I probably wouldn't care.
I was toxic at everybody.
Literally, the entire chat will just be like, "Oh my god," lusting over this woman constantly when I try to play the fucking game.
Yeah,
it's not gonna bother.
Then
me.
ignore them.
Why isn't it like that when Cat's on stream? Why aren't they lusting over Cat?
You know,
is it because she looks like Fat Bastard from Austin Powers? Get in my belly.
I hate to say it, but that was one of the advantages back in the day of when I played a game like Bayonetta.
And she's also a fat bastard.
So I could.
So that it's a double entendre.
It would be like that in the comments, but at least it didn't permeate the content when I was doing it live. You know, I love having an interactive audience. I feel like the interactive audience will be lost.
What?
During a stellar.
He loves having an interactive audience, but he was able to play Bayonetta because the interactive audience was not lusting after Bayonetta. But he can't play Stellar Blade now because the interactive audience can't resist being immature in chat, but he loves the interactive audience because it stops him from playing games with attractive women in it? What?
Blade playthrough because people won't be able to control themselves. And I know that sounds fucking sad,
my brain.
but I think it's true. It's this thing about human society. Like, oh, a sexualized character, I can't control myself. Time to just fucking talk about it constantly.
No, who is doing that?
What the fuck?
Bro, you used to do that. You were in your 30s doing that shit. In your 30s. And you were like, oh my god, man, I wish I could rape this one. Oh my god, we should take her virginity without permission. This is like a grown-ass dude saying shit like this. To entertain children, by the way. He's not just saying it because he means it. He's saying it because he thinks it's a cool thing to say.
BB Phil did a super chat. Just thank you for talking about.
Give me a fucking break.
You ever beat him at any point during your pro career? Yes.
Oh, dude, that's not what the super chat said. That's not what the super chat said. I want to go back because I remember specifically the super chat said during your semi-pro career. And that's what made an impression on me. Oh, this guy is going to get leaned in. And now you see how it gets read? Oh, during your pro career. You see, you can't take away Phil's clout. He was a real pro.
I did. And he beat me.
Look at this spineless little piece of shit weasel.
I think
this shit-eating fucking rad bastard.
I think actually we're 1-1. He beat me.
Man, I'm gonna get leaned in someday for being so toxic.
And
I'm not gonna get away with it eternally. Enjoy it while it lasts.
Yeah. So we are 1-1 right now. We're even. And it would be cool to have an epic final fight. Although honestly, he'd probably beat me because more than likely he's constantly still playing fighting games, and he's in the community, and I'm not. So he'd probably kick my ass, just being honest. Unless
like
I
everyone in the
FGC,
again, because you're
back into fighting shape and
worthless
Super
sack of
Turbo,
shit.
He'd probably whoop me.
Sure, Phil.
You're gonna whoop you anyways.
Okay.
But even if I get banned, I'm gonna ban evade.
I bet if he wasn't playing the game for the last decade, he could still beat you.
What he's saying to his fans that he will not show a video game character but shows his wife the way he does. He has no fear of anyone going after her. Those reasons are self-explanatory. Dat Poozy Smith.
No. Nope. Oh, you see? You got leaned in before you could say it. Now nobody knows what you actually said except me. And I think it's too toxic. So I'm not gonna let it fly. So fuck off. But I agree with the sentiment. I agree with the idea.
Better call Dark.
Except that last one with the pussy.
Ball tipped $1 says, "Is there a reason why Battlefront 1 remake didn't get a graphical upgrade and Battlefield the way that Battlefield 2 remake did?" No, there is. What are you talking about? They're completely different. There was. You're getting confused. Battlefront 1 and 2 in the 2010s are new games entirely from the ground up. This Battlefront collection is just the classic games from.
No, I'm not even trying to defend Cat. It was just like really fucking disgusting.
The same games.
It's just super disgusting, bro. We can't.
Remaster. There is.
Murphy. Fight shape like he's a UFC champ.
What kind of a champ? He's in a fight shape like he's I don't know, hot dog eating contest champion.
New game.
That's the biggest
so that's where
I can give him. Bro, yesterday, even I did more push-ups than he could possibly do. I did 16 push-ups. Think of that. Me, a small, tiny, effeminate twink man. 16 push-ups. He couldn't even do like 5. I bet my life on this. Okay, not my life. Because he's not going to do them right, but he's going to say he did. So, no. He can't do more than 10.
Prisoner says, is that how some people were acting when you played Nier Automata? Yeah.
And I did him on camera,
But you
too.
played it
Nier
anyways.
Automata, it wasn't as bad. And it was bad, don't get me wrong. But I think the reason it wouldn't have been as bad is because the game was unique and had a crazy good story. Like, you think
How
the
do you
game's
know
going to
the
be a game just
story
of superficial
in
combat
Stellar
with
Blade isn't
half-naked
good?
androids. But then as you're playing it, you realize the plot is super fucking good. It's deep.
How?
It's interesting. It's fourth wall breaking. And I'm so happy that
I
people
highly
convinced
doubt
me
you can
eventually to go
explain
back to
how.
that game. They're not going for that with Stellar Blade.
How do you
They're
know?
not. They're just literally making a game with good action with
Like, the main character in Stellar Blade is a machine as well, just like 2B.
over-sexualized character. Did you know that the character has a skin suit? She has a skin-colored suit to wear to, again, make her look like she's nude. But the
2B in Nier Automata had a self-destruct feature that would take off her dress.
trick is if you put it on, it makes the game harder. So in order to see her basically nearly naked, you have to basically
Yeah,
play
it's
the
a very
hardest version.
unique way of
If I
implementing
wanted
hard
to see
mode.
somebody naked, I would go on Pornhub and beat my meat all day, 24/7, if I wanted to do it. I wouldn't be playing video games.
Wow, this sounds like a game that's right up my alley, doesn't it? Right? That's what I'm all
No,
about.
because you're a sexual prude.
Because Derek doesn't play video
extremely
games. He
insecure.
just goes and, you know, what he does. Everybody knows.
No, I'll tell you really, here's why Stellar Blade is getting the coverage it's getting. Because it's the anti-woke game.
Oh my god.
Why is it
It's
anti-woke,
following all
though?
the tropes of games that used to be out in the 1990s. The original Lara Croft shit, right? So many games today have gone woke.
So
where,
many games have gone
the women,
woke.
we're tired of them being over-sexualized. We're tired of them, you know, being portrayed in a
Dude,
certain way.
again.
And now we want to go.
Again, these are the people who buy into the woke agenda. People like Darkside Phil Burnell, the biggest fucking morons you could ever imagine. So, thanks, Phil. Thanks for being a walking advertisement for why people who push this shit are dumb as fuck.
You know, this is a way that they're spitting right in the face of all of that, correct? Ha, fuck you. We can still
Thanks,
have, you know,
Phil.
sexualized
You're the
women
biggest
in games,
argument
and
against
that's fine,
wokeness.
but it's just not going to be for everyone. Personally, I don't have any gripes with the combat engine or anything that they did with the gameplay elements. I'm not
know.
interested in the sexualization of characters, so I'm not going to care about the game. I'm going to skip it. If you like that, go for it. That's on you, and you enjoy it. I'm not going to hate on you for liking Stellar Blade.
Yes,
but
you
I want
do.
you to
You
respect
call them
the decision
immature.
that I'm going to make to not make it part of my streams and content, since that was a major focus of the game development cycle. They've outright said it. Okay.
No,
but I
they
think that's what it
didn't.
is. There are so many games now that are going the other direction. You know, completely the other direction, and gamers are kind of
What
right.
is these fucking spasms he's doing? Dude is like the roach inside the skin suit is like trying to tear its way out.
But I think that's what it is. There, so many.
His leg is just jiggling uncontrollably right off camera.
Games now that are going
For
the other
one.
direction. You know, completely the other direction.
Like, look at this fucking. Look at this spasm. Look at this twitch he's doing here. What the fuck?
And gamers are kind of riling against.
This is one day the skin is just gonna rip in half and the insect inside is gonna break its way out.
Against that, like, no, actually, we liked how it was back in the day. It's good to have variety. It's good. In reality, it's good to have variety. It's good to have the option. If you like that, go for it. If you don't like that, don't go for it. There's something over here for you.
But
There's
you're
stuff in
insulting
between,
the
and
people
that's
who do like that.
Why is this segment so long?
variety is the spice of life. So if you like that stuff, go for it.
But I'm
I
just
don't
gonna
care about
insult
it,
you for liking it. But go ahead. I just hate you. But go right ahead. But I don't like you.
Okay, you don't care about
Cool.
it. Every time we start talking about something sexual, he just goes off the rails, man. It's legitimately this dude. You cannot convince me that he doesn't have erectile dysfunction. This is
Yeah,
a
for
guy
real.
whose manhood has been
I mean, it's a symptom of gout.
literally destroyed.
Literally.
So he feels so insecure about this. He's having a visceral reaction to any encounter of sexuality that exists. Any single one. And there's like hours of footage to prove that.
When I know it seems like every day something gets more political, right? Literally every day we have a more political discussion. It's unavoidable. It's unavoidable that eventually we're going to get there as I get older, right? Right.
What the fuck?
Hold on a second. My blinds just...
How much does he talk about this?
Ah!
Because Chad is
My
still going off about it.
Stellar Blade. So here's the thing. No, I don't...
Oh my god.
The new chair emote will be used when I get up.
Wow, what a funny meme.
Am I woke because I don't like Stellar Blade? So here's the thing. No, I totally don't agree with the whole woke mentality.
What?
I feel like people
Like
should
what?
have the ability to do what they want. If you like the content, enjoy it. If not,
what?
don't. I'm not.
But bro, yeah, I can very easily flip this on him. People should do what they want. What if I want to hate on minorities? What if that's my thing? And I want them all to be gassed. What if that's the case? Just like when he says, I just want people to be happy. What if I'm a raging racist? You want me to be happy? I'm only going to be happy if everybody's exterminated.
Here in rally, you can say this is right and this is wrong.
Really?
Yes, you do. Each their own.
You do that all
I'm
the
saying,
time.
for example, I'm saying hypothetically, I could turn this around to him. That's not my views.
But at the same time, I don't have to partake in things that I'm not interested in, and people should respect that.
Because it's like, this is like, he thinks this is so deep to say. It's like, I just want everybody to be happy and to like everything that they like. But what if you're just objectively terrible?
I respect your ability to enjoy Stellar Blade if that's what you're looking for.
No,
I'm
you
not.
don't. You actually don't.
So each side should agree to disagree.
So it's like, it's just such a paper thin logic that it's not even worth saying it because it means nothing. It's just a platitude. I just want people to be happy. That means nothing. Everybody, that children say this shit.
You know, that's fine.
You know.
What if it makes me... Yeah, exactly. That's very true. What if it makes me happy dunking on DSP and harassing him and stalking him? What if it makes me happy to shit on his wife and milk him for content? What if that truly brings light and positivity to my life? He wants me to be happy so I can keep going. And that's his logic we're applying. That's all by his logic.
Are between streams. I don't know whose property that is, so I shouldn't even be over there. It's not in the realm of our property. We have fenced off at the back of our property. So if I jump the fence and walk over there, I'm legally trespassing, which I'm not going to do. So I don't know whose property that is.
You should trespass into a minefield, DSP. In a video game.
What the fuck?
That is called real life.
Can we get an emote
He's
of my
so
face
wrong about
imposed on
everything.
the red angry bird?
It's like, by that logic, people can't walk in the forests. It's like, oh, you might be trespassing. You might be walking through a forest and police will run up on you and arrest you. It's like, dude, like, it's not that big a deal.
There's some anger emote.
Jump the fence, explore, just fucking touch grass, man.
On another channel that they like? I don't know.
Nobody's gonna fucking lose their shit unless
Did I
you're
have
like
a cold one in honor of Stone Cold on
tearing things
316?
down
No, I did not.
and destroying the
Did he
environment.
die?
I
Don't fucking
didn't
care.
care about it being 316 day. I don't think anyone even mentioned it on a stream. What would that have been? Saturday? Yeah. No one even
Well, because you said you don't care about wrestling, so people don't want to say things in chat that you don't care about because they're going to get banned and you're going to get all pissy about it.
Good God, this guy. So sheltered. He's so much more sheltered than anyone he makes fun of.
Ever thought of owning a dog? We've thought about it, for sure. But it's not something we're willing to commit to.
Ever thought of owning a bog?
Cat that's very, very demanding and social. He's the kind of kid.
Ever thought of owning a bee?
It's very jealous.
Ever thought of owning
Bro,
a
we don't
gun?
give a fuck about Jasper. Jasper is so useless, bro. Get rid of all the discussion that is surrounding Jasper. Let him just exist as the simple, basic cat he is. He's been cursed with being declawed, which is a terrible thing you can do to an animal, and you shouldn't be doing. So let him just stay in peace. Don't talk about him.
Commitment. Years down the line.
He's never done anything that's worth talking about. He's like the most basic cat that has ever been existing in life. So we should just not talk about him.
Leave him be.
See you later, Rebecca.
And now we are just... Can we have a dead air emote? I think that could be the new DSP meme. That is just dead air because he's not saying anything during his podcast that he's supposed to say something during.
BB Phil loves the red fedora for some reason. He wants me to wear the red fedora today.
Who's my favorite wrestler? Kurt Angle. He's the GOAT.
To want the Viking.
There's no discussion.
I don't know why, because I don't think there's any Vikings in Baldur's Gate, but for some reason, people always want the Viking hat.
I don't care if he got... he doesn't have the longest title reign or whatever, because, I mean, that shit's scripted anyways. You just decide who has the longest title reign. But yeah, the Perk Angle, he's just the GOAT, man. Can't disprove that.
Guys, or
all the shit he's been through and still like grinding it out in the ring, putting together like amazing matches. Crazy.
Why not do a hat poll now? Because we haven't hit the hat goal. We haven't even hit the tier 1 tips.
Yeah, but for when we hit it, we know we're going to hit it anyways. You're playing Baldur's Gate, right? It's going to happen.
Am I surprised Jack in the Box is the only fast food chain that serves breakfast? What? Every fast food chain serves breakfast. Burger King, McDonald's, even Taco Bell. Like all the major chains around here serve breakfast. I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's got to lay down the law in defense.
I am not doing a Dragon's
fast
Dogma
food.
2 character creation stream. My wife and I are going to create my character and a pawn she's going to make.
This is
during our day
such a
off,
stupid
so that way
idea.
we're ready to go for Friday, and we can jump right into the game without.
I don't have any
But your
thoughts on
chat likes
DDP
seeing
because
character
he was. I mean,
for some
his
reason.
run in WWE was terrible. They didn't do anything with him, and I don't watch WCW, so I don't know. He seems like a cool guy though.
We want to get as much gameplay in as possible on Friday and not waste time.
I don't know. I'm not a wrestling person, but if you were to ask me who my favorite wrestler is, I would say Andre the Giant, because he's a cool dude.
I am totally ready for the eclipse on April 8th, because we know what's going to happen when the eclipse happens. Cthulhu's tentacles will finally reach around the planet
up.
and embrace us all and take
No.
Shit, you're not funny.
dark presence, and I'm ready for
Shut
it.
up.
You
Shut up,
yeah,
dumbass.
I would. You know what? You're right.
I'm waiting. I do not use beard oil of any kind. No, I've never done anything like that.
You'd have to have a beard.
I'm not one of those guys who like, oh, I gotta dye my beard, right? So I look younger. I gotta use beard
Just put
oils
grease in your hair.
to
Well,
condition the beard.
you know, okay, don't hurt
That's
your
why
brain,
you got
man.
it. Or you can be
Move on.
aging like a glass of milk, like you are.
And there's nothing you can do about
Like
it.
we can tell, you got shitty facial hair you don't take care of. You got shitty fucking skin you don't take care of. You got a shitty hairline you don't take care of. You got oozing skin arms you don't take care of. You got an unhealthy body you don't take care of.
Funny.
You don't have to say that you don't take care of it. We can see. It's super obvious. Because you're on camera every day.
Could probably if I did dye my beard darker, I'd look younger for sure. Because when I had the dark beard, I did look younger.
Yeah,
I'll
and then
be
we
there.
can see all the patchiness.
Yeah, he's gonna
even
be.
better.
He's gonna look younger by 1 year, and he's still gonna look like he's 73.
I don't think it's a big deal. I don't think people really care to see me looking that young. It's not a giant concern. You guys will see in the next few years, you're going to see a lot of gray hair because I actually have it, but you can't see it on camera right now. But I'm getting more and more gray hairs everywhere in my hair, and so I'm going to go gray eventually.
They must be completely transparent. That's why your hairline looks like that.
It's gonna be bald before he goes gray.
And the legs are going crazy. Look at him. He's playing the kick drums like it's nobody's business.
My hair is
He's
not
John Bonham right
lots
now.
of grays in my head. You just can't see them yet. It used to be
Look
the
at
same
that.
with my beard, but
He's
then
shaking.
My beard started going white, and now it looks, kind of like ashy,
shit.
almost, right? Like ashes.
If you told me he's like a coke addict, I would totally believe you.
Yeah.
And that's why he snorts and he clears his
Do I have
everything.
in the beard? Yes, I do. I get dry skin under there.
Under what?
It's got the coke addict shirt for sure.
ashes.
It's got the
Yeah.
divorced dad shirt or the
Do I ever face dryness in the beard? Yes, I do.
Dryness
sex
in the
offender
beard.
registry shirt.
Why don't you take care of it then?
Because there's nothing I could do, man.
Quarter life crisis. The quarter life crisis would have been what, when I was 20? When I was 20, I don't
Yeah, you
feel
did.
like
no
I had
25.
my head firmly screwed on my shoulders yet.
Because
I
you
really
didn't.
don't. I think like I went through all these weird phases of my life that it wasn't until I was past the early YouTube days, which would have been what, my early 30s, that I actually started to feel more like a full adult
No, you're not supposed to say this.
and more mature. And
Don't say this. No. He was going through puberty until he was 30.
this last 10 years have
God
really
damn.
been a rough 10 years that have made me a hell of a lot more of a mature person.
Really? Why? Because you spent all this time hoping that somebody's going to give you money so they can bail you out of insert financial difficulty here. That's what he did the last 10 years. Look at this. Ever since 2014, he's been begging like crazy. Spend all his money moving across the country, and then it's like, you guys, we need to save the house. You guys, please, I need tax money. I need this, I need that. We got copyright complaints. We got this, we got that. Please help me. That's the last 10 years. How does that make somebody more mature? How do you get more mature by going through this? All you got to do is be on your knees and put your hands in a prayer position, and that's just it. And money starts coming at you. How does that build you up as a person? It doesn't.
We got more tips coming in. Jeez, I was going to end the show, but we got a $5.55
Thank God.
tip.
Yeah, well, if you sit there, wait enough,
I would romance you.
It's going to happen
That's
eventually.
incredibly upsetting that you would say that. And just so you know, if you tried to
Seek
romance me in Baldur's Gate
help.
3, I would absolutely reject you. I'd be the only character in the game not romanceable. How about that? I would rewrite the code of the game.
The character would be called Floppy Phil, and it's the only guy you can't romance for the obvious reasons of his gimmick. And his gimmick is that he's just floppy.
Those perverts,
You can't.
would
You
want
just
to see me
can't.
completely butt naked within 2 seconds.
And he also has 1 HP.
The game. It'd be like, "Hi, I'm Phil. Let's have sex," because that's how they wrote the actual dialogue of the game for everyone else.
Oh my
so
God.
they probably have me doing that, but I would.
How do you get your wife to have
That's
sex
a
with you?
clippable moment.
Files. Change that.
Do you serenade her?
Be, "Hi, I'm Phil. Let's have drinks." That would change it.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, that's what he would do.
That's another clip.
Okay. Better call Darth Maul.
Let's have drinks, of
During
course.
the eclipse, bad creatures come and kill us all in the night. That's the one with
These fucking dent-headed people.
That is the one starring Vin Diesel, and there was a video game of it, and actually I played it very early on YouTube. Yes, I remember that game. And
Which
game? One. Eat a dollar. Have you seen the movie Pitch Black? During the eclipse, bad creatures come and kill us all.
Oh, Pitch Black, yeah.
That's the one with
Pitch
That
Dark.
is the one starring
Pitch Dark side.
Vin Diesel.
Yes, Chronicles of Riddick.
Actually, I played it very early on YouTube. Yes, I remember that game. What I mean, people like, make the podcast shorter. It keeps going. People are still here. The attendance is great. The engagement is good. But we gotta end. We gotta end.
Bro, you're literally just sitting there waiting for people to give you money. That, like, this is the format. Like, how is this supposed to be good? The people that are here just showed up so they can watch you play the game, and that's why the attendance is good, you moron.
We got to get to Baldur's Gate because I have to finish this game. All right. So as much as we have fun with the podcast, guys, we got to put the kibosh on it for today. Okay.
Look at this dude, man.
Thanks for watching.
You're never gonna learn.
Thanks for putting up with my summer attire before today is either the first day of spring or it's about to be spring, like tomorrow.
Dude has holes in his brain.
Not clear on that. But I thank you all so much for a great show. Tomorrow, I'm sure we'll be talking all about my progress today in the games and the like. You know what I should do? I think I actually have a Easter bunny.
Drink whatever's under your sink.
That I could put into this slideshow. Hold on. Because if I have that, I can do that right
Is he gonna have an Easter special? He should.
Where would it be?
The Easter special.
Where would the Easter bunny picture be? Oh, there's the headshot of it. Do I have the whole
Such a
picture?
fucking degenerate. But
Did I do the Valentine's
He has
Day one
that
this year?
as
I
a
think I might have
slide,
forgotten
but
all
if you want
about
to
it.
play Stellar Blade, you're a
All of
pervert.
these are so like, especially this one. I mean, this one is like, what the fuck? Like, actually, what the fuck? Who made this and thought it was good?
Okay, so
or not terrible?
First, hold on.
And this one, we're not even talking about
Easter's
this.
right around the corner.
Yeah. Oh, it's this one. Okay. Yeah. Well, funny.
Oh my god.
It's almost
funny
Easter.
guy.
It's coming in like a week or two. So thank you guys for a great podcast. I hope
Mr. Funny.
a nice chill time.
Okay, I'm gonna clock out because keep
Thank you,
fucking pissed me
Meerkat.
off too much today. I don't even know why. I'm in a very good mood today, but he just did his magic, man. Sometimes that just how it fucking works. God damn it. Let's skip ahead. Let's see what happens. Well, nothing happens. That's it.
Wait a
But
minute.
why is 1 Minute Man not the top tip? What happened with
Because
that?
he split his tips up.
Why is he not the top tip?
Because
I'm sure he sent him at least more than $10.
You guys stay out there. I'll investigate the treasure room. You let me.
I don't know.
We've got
Fuck this dog shit. There's only one person who actually watches these, and it's a dude on Kiwi Farms that does like summaries and recaps of these streams. And this is the only guy who actually watches the whole stream, which is, man, that guy is a soldier. I wouldn't do this in a lifetime. But anyways, thanks everybody. I might see you tomorrow. No stream on Wednesday. That's I know for sure. Then on Thursday we have TBS, and I'm gonna be the producer for the first time ever. So let's see if we're gonna get a disaster stream that is not ALT's fault.
Oh man.
And yeah, that
Sam basically said he's not coming back anytime soon, which is a shame.
that's it. Maybe tomorrow. Well, maybe I'm gonna do the podcast tomorrow. So anyways, thank you everybody, and
nobody can tell me how to live.
Didn't play. Okay, well, my sound clips don't work.
Uh-oh,
so I guess,
that's a good omen.
So, anyways, thanks everybody. Yong out. Take care. Well, I was supposed to say Yong out in the end. Well, so Yong out.
Thank you, Meerkat. Man, what a super dented fucking pre-stream that was. So much ranting about Stellar Blade. I'm not gonna play it because my chat is too immature. It's like, well, so why don't you play it? Why is their reaction so vital to your ability to enjoy a game or not? And why only sometimes? DSP will be skipping still. Well, it's fine then. I mean, it's always good when he doesn't play good games, because he doesn't deserve to play good games. He doesn't deserve good things, period. He doesn't deserve to play Persona 3 Reload. He doesn't deserve to play Astral Chain. Doesn't deserve to play Sea of Stars. Like, there's a lot of games that he's dropped, and you're like, alright, cool. Like, these are good games, and you just shouldn't have good things. At all. There's saturated content with a video. I have a project in my lap. It is the story about Dead by Daylight and their Troon acted killer, and Ricky Berwick dunking all over it, and everyone going after Ricky Berwick. So I should probably work on that, don't you think? I guess I can keep going for about 15 more minutes. And at about 3:30. So I'm just cutting it like a half hour early. Not to say I don't love hanging out with you guys, but the thing is that when I get started on a project, I don't stop until it's done. So I'm probably going to be up all night, like literally all night, until probably like 4 or 5 a.m. making this, because I don't finish things until they're up to my standard, which is very precise and autistic. So you know how it is. If you've seen any Gundam videos recently, you know how it is. But I'll keep hanging around for a little bit, because I like hanging out with you guys. Yeah, it's definitely 110%. After I end this stream, I'm going to go get something to eat really quick, and then eat it while I'm editing. What else we got here? Got any good stuff here? Let's take a look at this again, because I know Meerkat was skipping ahead around this.
Am I going to play Stellar Blade in April? Unlikely. But we'll see. I'll leave it as a maybe, but it's unlikely. And I'm going to be honest with you. Would you really want to know the truth? Although the combat, I have looked a little bit into the combat, and it looks okay to me. It's like, it's not amazing.
Combat looks great.
But it's not bad. It looks decent. If I play Stellar Blade, 99% of the time I'm playing the game, people in the chat are going to be fucking immature shitheads about the character, because the character was designed purposefully to be a sexualized character. The game dev has outright said it.
No,
and all the coverage you're seeing of the game online is just sexualized. Meaning,
no, literally they were just like, why is this character so sexy? And he's just like, well, it's someone you're going to be looking at for the majority of the game, so would you rather look at something ugly or something good looking? It's a very logical, reasonable, objective-based standpoint.
Oh, look.
But no, he's not allowed to say that, because that means he's outright saying he's doing it for the sake of sexuality. Like, this is the woke argument, Phil. You say you're not woke, but this is what the wokies say.
Look, instead of show gameplay, let's have her walk up and down this ladder 10 times in a row to see her butt cheeks jiggle. Well, I don't fucking do that. I don't care about that. And I don't want my stream to be all about that. So I'm not going to fucking subject myself to that.
Well, then play the game and don't go up and down the ladders 10 times. Just play the game normally, like you normally would.
Yeah, people will definitely be doing that in the chat. So I think I'm just going to skip it.
You know what I think it is? This just came to me. I think he's jealous. I think he's angry that the main character in Stellar Blade will get more attention than him. I think that might be what it is. You know what I'm saying? I think he doesn't want people to look at the main character instead of him. He doesn't want her to take up the spotlight. He wants to be the main source of attention. You know what I mean? That's a theory. That's a Theo theory.
You know, just being honest, I don't feel like I'm missing out too much anyway, because like what I said, if this game did not have that woman as the protagonist, I don't think people would be talking about it like they are. I don't think people would even be that excited.
Shit, I almost knocked over my cup, which is fine. Oh yeah, that would have been bad. I did see a little bit of footage, but I don't know anything about this. Vindictus Defying Fate. It's a playtest, huh? Is it available for like early access? I'm gonna look it up on Steam and see if I can get like a playtest access of it. It does look good.
Excited for it. I think it's a decent game when it comes to the gameplay elements, but people are loving the game and hyping it because they're perverts. They're over-sexualized people who are just about the fucking main character. They want to lust them.
And this is what he really thinks about people who are excited for the game. He calls them perverts. He thinks they're over-sexualizing women. That's what he thinks. And then later he tries to backtrack and be like, oh, people should like what they want. Like, no, you think you look down on those people. Absolutely.
Over her and fucking look at the butt cheeks jiggle, look at the boobs jiggle.
Why
and
not?
the devs say, oh yeah, I based her off of a model on purpose so that people would do this shit. Well, guess what? I'm not into that, since that seems to be a major part of the game development cycle for this game and what was intended, and I don't care about that. I guess I'm skipping it.
No access.
Oh well. If people would actually just be more mature, I probably wouldn't care. But I know literally the entire chat.
Again, he's calling his own audience. He's calling his own chat room. He's calling them too immature to be able to handle him playing a game with an attractive main character. Like, he looks down on these people so much.
That will just be like, oh,
like get it through your fucking thick dented skulls, idiots. He hates you. Stop giving him your money.
Oh my god, lusting over this woman constantly when I try to play the fucking game, so I'm just not going to bother with it. You know, I hate to say it, but that was.
Oh yeah, Nailcog, I did play the Killing Antidote. I played it because of the early access playtest thing. I played a little bit. It's kind of buggy. It was kind of funny, the kind of bugs that popped up. One of the bugs actually made my character. It made it so the enemies didn't attack my character, but I couldn't interact with anything else in the world. So all the zombies and everything just surrounded me, but there was nothing I could do about it, and I just had to load an earlier save.
The advantages back in the day of when I played a game like Bayonetta, I didn't live stream it. So I could just do the content, put it out, and yeah, people would be like that in the comments, but at least it didn't permeate the content when I was doing it live. You know, I love having an interactive audience. I feel like the interactive audience will be lost during a Stellar Blade playthrough because people won't be able to control themselves. And I know that sounds fucking sad, but I think it's true. It's this thing about human society, like, oh, a sexualized character, I can't control myself. Time to just fucking talk about it constantly, right?
No. Oh, well, that was quick. Wow, that was weird. This is like a 30-minute clip, or a 3-minute clip, when he talked about it for like 30 minutes, to be real. That was a very, very shortened version of the rant that he went on. I'm sure other people are going to have the longer clips up later on. Saturated content, making a video about Cyrax and his weird Wolfman VTuber avatar. Where did he even get this? like there's got to be some sort of website that he's getting this from. I highly doubt someone sent him this and made it themselves. It's got to be some like free to use, some like default model you can use. Because that's what it was with the Neko Gamer thing. I'm pretty sure it was something made in Vroid Studio. It's basically like a create a character. You can show cat because no one will say anything sexual about him. Yeah, that's one of the comments that Meerkat got. It's like you notice how he doesn't have to worry about this when it comes to cat being on stream. Because nobody sexualizes her for sure. Furry LW, whoa. I don't think I have a fur costume. I don't really like furries. It was kind of funny, like my sister, she doesn't like furries either, which I was like, all right, awesome. Because we went to a comic book convention and there were some furries there. And we had a little conversation about it, and she's like, yeah, that's weird. And I'm like, yes! When Vindictive Defying Fate pre-alphas open until... Do I have to go to the website and register for that? I may do that. Do you like go to the website and sign up for the pre-alpha? And then they give you like what, like a Steam key, I'm guessing. It is on Steam, but there's no option to sign up for the pre-release like there was for the Killing Antidote. Vindictus Defying Fate. This is gonna delay my editing by a little bit. Vindictus Defying Fate not possible. Pre-alpha. I'll fuck with this later. For sure. See if I can play it a little bit. Of course, I got Mr. Roddy Boomer re-uploading a lot of classic Medicare moments. Big ups Roddy Boomer. If you like watching your Medicare streams that you might have missed, go sub to Roddy Boomer. He basically did this segment again today. Like, oh, if you don't like me, that means you're watching detractor content. Watch me live and then you'll be like, oh, this is really cool. It's like, no. It's not what they think when they tune in. You know what I do want to look at? I want to look at some of... the King of the Ring. I wonder if... Yeah, they timestamped it. Awesome. We got timestamped moments. Where is the one from the Wolverine doll? This one.
Yes! I bite nails and see that somebody is black. I lick lips and snort. Detective man, someone at the grocery store stole me canvas bags. I lick lips and snort. eBay I blame the netcode every time I don't win. I linky lips and snort. Shaky hands, I'm jonesing for an additional soaking of gin. Drink a quart. Do you know about me? I'm gouty. When I'm not in control, I get pouty. Gonna scold and eat and who's down to doubt me. Gonna gorge until my knee becoming an outfit. This
is from the Wolverine doll. It's the same person who won the fan fiction contest about like the cyberpunk DSP with the LTG that was an attack helicopter. That was such a good fan fiction and such a great video accompanying it too. But yeah, this is that guy, the Wolverine doll.
In his memory, Baker. I'm scared of an urban American taking my tire. I lick your lips and snort. Subaru man loses his lady because Billy decided to buy her. I number 4. Baker. I masturbated in front of the young and disabled. They saw me beat my meat. I can get ear infections like a toddler, so I gotta put on me neck phones. They're like a toilet seat. Talking to the film director Mike Klum, so I might be remembered for running out of the mic come. This'll be it is whatever I had to save me failing business. Because after the interview, everyone's only been taking the piss. He wants to show me wife who doesn't like to be seen. To get ahead of it, I go down and drag her on stream. She tries to answer questions as I hold back me snort, so I cut the lady off like a fresh pair of jorts. Baker, I'm tired of them Argentinians trying to cheat me. La monos labios. Gonna throw all the foreigners out. You Latinos can fuck up and eat me. I'm saying adios. E-beggar. Me mom, me wife.
Oh God. Wow. Extremely high quality.
This are running for winner. What else we got here? This one is from Snood. I remember this one. Oh yeah, Simon and Garfunkel. They were disappointed by this one because it wasn't as good as like Dent Barrow Fair, the cover of Scarborough Fair. Let's see what else we got here. Oh yeah, the Kool-Aid Girl remix is really good. That'd be a good one to go out on.
Sup, Phil? I just say hi. I not love to see you buy. Eat chicken nuggets and hamburger.
Professor Prowell.
Gout today, a crystal flare up, X-Pack.
This is so good. Yeah, Steve showed up on the second half of the stream. But he showed up too late to be a valid voter.
Fed me meat every day. Gout today, I need all your tips. DoorDash for the wife, it goes to her hips. I'm still dreaming every day about that Argentina. I have lots and lots of fans from Argentina. Gout today, a helicopter company. Nepotism, use my business degree. Gout today, poison all the ants. Pick my ears and wipe the wax on my pants. Eclot Cat Jasper is here. Bloodwork says he's feral. Re-uploading my old Fits. Jokes are very puerile. Gout today, a quesadilla. My wife cat is built like a gorilla.
So many good ones. And if you're sub to these people, a lot of these would show up in your sub box, including Darkside Drill and Snortwave Records. Let's take a listen to the Kool-Aid Girl remix. I'm sure it's here somewhere. I'm so bad at spotting things from looking at thumbnails. Come on, load up. Load up. This is the song that I opened up on from DSP Get the Lotion Radio. And he's also put out other songs since then. Snort God, this is a good one. Make sure you're subbed to Darkside Drill to hear more of those. Come on, where's the Kool-Aid Girl? I probably passed right by it. Oh, there it is. Rehab banger.
Kool-Aid Girl, my only love. Oh, Kool-Aid Girl, my only love. Praying to the skies above. Juice on your lips, and it's dripping on your hips. Put my girl in jail for so long. She did nothing wrong. I want you free, and I'm begging to the skies above. Kool-Aid Girl, my only, yeah, Kool-Aid Girl, my only love. If I were that guy from the farming website, I'd treat you right, wrap those cheeks all night. I will change your life, no more OnlyFans. I will be your only man. Free Kool-Aid for life, only for $11.95. No more living in a van. We're going on vacation in Japan, and you can use my hot tub. Kool-Aid Girl, my only, yeah, Kool-Aid Girl, my only love.
My girl fresh out, looking so nice. Let me get a date for $11.95. Grab your van, baby, we can take a ride. And if we get in the jam, go out like Bonnie and Clyde, baby. Let me holler, girl, I'ma give a big tip. You can smoke loud on my cam, come and get this. We can take big sips, take a day trip down to the Costco, get some Kool-Aid mix. Let a homie get all up in that crazy. We can hang out in your van, you could give a handy J like that officer you play, baby. Make it angry like I wasn't finna pay, baby. Kool-Aid Girl, you the only one, the only girl I want in my tub. Only fans giving me that chub. Little brazy mama, so brazy, so thug.
Juice on your lips, and it's dripping on.
That's the remix. All right, let's take a look at this Billy video since this is only 40 seconds. Thank you, Billy.
Listen, chat. Listen, chat. When I helped moderate websites, okay, I was a total snoop. All right, listen. I used to moderate like forums and stuff. And I would absolutely snoop like people's DMs and stuff. All right, I was curious. Pippa violates privacy. Well, yes. I was so curious. I couldn't help myself. Like the stream, chat. Hit that like button, ring that notification bell, and smash that subscribe. Oh, okay.
All right. I'm gonna have to cut a little bit early because I got some editing to do. Let's raid the only person really streaming right now. Actually, Serpent Hunter is live, isn't he? But Serpent Hunter, what do y'all think? He's playing Bloodborne. How could I not raid? Where's my audio though? It's kind of quiet. Tell him to turn up the volume. Gotta raid the Bloodborne player. Serpent Hunter. I'll see you guys Thursday. I'll be editing over the week, hanging out with family, doing stuff. Again, the little bit of a truncated streaming schedule for now. And he's using Ludwig Holy Blade. That's perfect. How can I not raid? See you, everybody. Thank you, everybody who stopped by and hung out. Thank you for all the resubs. Absolutely enduring when I'm not streaming. Much appreciated. Thank everyone. I would say everyone's name if I could. Thursday be X-Men 97. Oh no.
Like, everywhere I'm going is a dead end.
One can hope for the best. May the good blood guide your way, everybody. Let's go watch some Bloodborne.
Bye-bye.
Ludwig!